Today is a very exciting day. For one reason in particular, most of you guys already know this, but we finally had the NBN. We're finally streaming off a home connection after a year and a half of mobile data, and it is amazing. I can't even begin to describe how great it feels to be able to do that. I was testing it yesterday, actually trying to stress test it as much as possible, so I had multiple streams going on in the background while also doing an upload test. It didn't change it. It didn't change the stability of the stream. It was great. AIY, what's going on, dude? Very excited. I'm incredibly excitement, so happy. Yeah, me too. And would you guys like to see what's actually been running our streams for the past, year and a half? Because it is right here. This thing right here is what has been running our streams. This thing right here has decided whether or not we can stream. So I have a 4G modem. This is where my USB cable was plugged in. It is now unplugged. And I taped it to the middle of a wok lid to increase the reception, to improve the reception. It worked. It's not dumb if it works. It worked. And this has been sitting in my window for the better part of, year and a half. I really haven't moved it all that much. You can see it's still sort of sticking. You can kind of see it starting to fall off a bit, but this is my MacGyvered solution. That explains a lot. Yeah, it really does. But this is how I could get the best possible upload speed for where I was, or where I am still. But we don't have to worry about this anymore, so I get to bury this later. I get to actually put the wok lid, because that's exactly what it is. You can kind of see, there is the handle for said wok lid. I get to put this back into the kitchen after the stream today, because today was the tester. I unplugged this yesterday because I was confident in the network, in the new network, but I can actually untape this today if everything goes well. Wok lid emote when I feel like we need one. You know what? That is stuck on there really well. That looks like it'll fall, but I'm putting pressure on this. It's not moving. Turn it into a bonfire. I mean, I could bonfire this, but I feel like it'd be a waste. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to our faithful 4G modem. Take a picture with it, with this thing. I just feel like a picture like this. Like that. That'd be the picture.
Great Odin's Raven.
Mad Gargoyle, dude.
Hope you're doing great.
Dude, I am doing fantastically well now. Now that I'm gonna step on that later. Mark my words, I will step on that later. It's literally just below here. I'm doing really well. I'm super excited to have a proper internet connection now, and one that I can actually rely on. And I can do other things on the internet at the same time as streaming. It's great. I don't even know myself anymore. It's great. Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. And Mike Jones, man, thank you so much for the 8 months. Oh my gosh, dude, thank you so much. Protons, how's it going, dude? Save and use it to decorate as part of stream history. I feel like it still needs to go back into the kitchen, because technically that's not my wok. That's one of my housemates' woks, and I just sort of repurposed the lid, and they're like, yeah, that's fine, you can use it. But I feel bad for having just sort of taken it. I feel like I should return it at some point at least. 2019 is awesome, Snapper. It is going very well so far. I'm having a good time this year. Except for this cold. I'm having a pretty good time this year. Send it off into the ocean in a fiery boat like a Viking. I feel like it itself would be able to, act as the boat. I feel like it would be, buoyant enough to be a boat because of the way that it's shaped. It sort of does this. So, yeah, I feel like it could be a boat. We could just put some, some kindling in the, sort of in the middle part of the wok lid, and then just, set that alight. I don't know. I don't know if there's, a river or a lake around here. Sometimes Ellie taketh, sometimes Ellie giveth back. Wait, how do I taketh? How do I giveth back? The house- oh yes, with the wok lid. The housemate will understand. I feel like she will, but at the same time, I feel kind of bad about it. I haven't replaced it, and that was the plan. The plan was for me to, that to be a temporary solution a year and a half ago, and for me to get my own, signal dish, essentially, and it just never happened, so I feel bad about it. Hey Charlie, what's going on, man? Alright, what else have I missed here? I've missed a lot. My gosh, guys. How are you? Hope you had a nice morning, and welcome NBN Taz, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I'm very excited about NBN. I was saying just before, like I was stress testing the connection yesterday to see what I could push it to, and no matter what I did, the stream upload stayed stable. Like I pushed out a test stream. Twitch has this tool that lets you push out a stream without actually like streaming it live. And so I just had a screen up for like 20 minutes and I was like trying to push the net as much as I could to see if it had affected it. Nothing I did affected it. And like even now, 0% drop frames, it's great. Did you lose your mind yet? Older, I lost my mind many, many years ago, so that's nothing new, don't worry. It walked out in the end. It did walk out in the end. It's gonna walk out in the kitchen later too. Luckily will be returned to live with the other cooking vessels to plan his revenge. Is he gonna try... You know what? If there was anywhere for him to plot his, like, revenge against the NBN, it would be the kitchen, because the NBN has to live in the kitchen because of where our phone point is. So while, like, our home cable connection, which is still technically connected until the end of the month, is in here, because that's where the cable port is, the NBN doesn't connect via cable, it connects via the phone lines, and the only phone line we have is in our kitchen. So yeah, he's going to be close to the NBN, so if he wanted to plot revenge, he could very much do that. I'm gonna be worried now. So awesome to hear everything is so stable. Yeah, man, it is such a nice feeling. It's the first time I've ever been able to, like, have a connection where I don't have to worry about if the upload's going to be okay. I even tested it during peak times. It didn't even fluctuate a little bit. Like I would have assumed, and I know it's probably because there aren't many people in my area on NBN at the moment, but at least for now, there's no change between my speeds during the day and during peak. It's incredible. I love it so much. So Ellie will be forced to watch NBN all day. Wait, Wok will be forced. Technically, Wok's going to be in a cupboard, but yes, the cupboard is within view of the NBN box, yes. So what is it, 1 gigabit? It's not, no. It's only 100 meg. So I get 100 meg down, which is the same as my old connection, at least advertised. Realistically, my old connection would go down to like as low as 2 meg because of the number of people on it. But thankfully, NBN doesn't work the same way, so I should still get close to the advertised speeds, which I'm getting now. I'm getting like 90-something meg down, and just to have a stable downstream is great, but the thing that I'm most excited for is I have up to 40 meg up. It sort of sits around 25 because I'm over wireless, like I'm not hardwired to the router. So I get about sort of like 25 meg up, and my old home connection would be like 1.2, 1.4, so this is a world of difference, dude. It is so much better. Clap, how's it going, dude? There's some very, very cute fox emotes. They are very adorable. I love foxes. They're very cute. Yay, better connection, yeah. Seriously, man, I'm still over the moon about it. As soon as I finished the stream on Monday, I went straight down to the kitchen, I started unpacking everything, connecting it all up, making sure the connection was actually active. Like, I called up my ISP and was like, hey, is it active, is it good to go? Like, yep, plug it all in, it's great. And then I was using that connection that night, it was so good. NBN with no hardwire, I know, and like, where I am here, I'm only getting 2 or 3 bars of reception, so it's not the best reception in this room. But it's still, like, enough for me to do exactly what I need to do, so I don't need to, like, run a cable across half my house, thankfully. Now you can download more games, I can, and a lot faster, too. Alright, let me scroll up again. Still fire there, wait, you're coming from trash. Oh yeah, no, it's a lot better. It's seriously a lot better, dude. Like I said, it's a world of difference, and I've said for, like, a long time I would have happily sacrificed some of my download speed for better upload speed. I would have, like, settled for like 10 meg up, but the fact I'm getting 25 means that I can do pretty much whatever I need to do without having to worry. It's so good, dude. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey while watching your stream. Oh, how is it? Are you playing the new DLC? Because you were talking about it last week, weren't you? Nice to hear your voice is better. Chris, how's it going, man? It's getting there. It's still a bit nasally, as you can probably hear, and I'm still a bit sniffly, but for the most part, yeah, it's a lot better than it was. So this cold has been hanging around for a long time, though. It's sort of like on its last legs, and it's been on its last legs for about a week now, so just waiting for it to leave. I'm ready to evict it once and for all. Skazaya, what's going on, man? How are you? Hello, chat. I'm doing really well, man. Just finished talking about how I just got a new internet connection on Monday. So yeah, everything is running smoothly, and our 4G cellular data days are hopefully over forever. That's the plan at least. It's going pretty well so far. So as far as Monster Hunter goes today, the plan I think is just to keep kind of learning the insect glaive. I think we're doing a pretty decent job of that on Monday, although I watched a tutorial or like a tip video on the insect glaive last night, and that gave me a couple more ideas as to like how I should be fighting with the insect glaive too. And one of those was to manage our kinsects, which is what we're doing here. Devastator, what's going on, dude? So, insect glaives are used with a kinsect and both can be enhanced independently. To get a new kinsect, select Purchase Kinsect. To enhance an existing kinsect, select Nurture a Kinsect. As you progress through the game, the many option kinsect elements will be unlocked. There you can trade a power level and add one of the following elements: fire, water, ice, thunder, or dragon. To equip a kinsect, first equip the insect glaive you wish to pair it with, then select equipment box from the change equipment screen and choose a kinsect. I'm gonna forget all of that. But let's have a look at what kinsects are actually available. So I've got two so far. We have a poison element and a heal element. So that's the dust effect. Okay, so we've got Sever and Blunt. I think we're gonna stick with Sever at the moment. Can we actually craft a kinsect? Purchase kinsect? I can purchase one. I don't think I can craft one yet. Maybe that comes after. Should probably get out of the low rank stuff first. Let's go do that. But this is what we need to be focusing on today as well. Oh, Vox, how's it going as well, man? Super strong internet, working and feeling healthier, time to take over the world. Yeah, that's the plan. World domination, it's, you know, it's getting closer. Getting very close now with a proper internet connection. I even upped the bitrate too, so we used to stream at 4500 kilobits, and now we're at 5000, and it hasn't even started. It's great. You should have seen the stream test I was doing yesterday. So it gives you like live feedback on how the upload is going. And usually you look at the streams that I've done in the past, and the upload does this. So it's like stable, down, and it would keep dipping down and down and down. And with the new connection, it was just like a straight line. It was so good. Sever cuts tails, Blunt breaks hard parts. Okay, cool. Alright, so kind of like a standard weapon then, because you need a blunt weapon to effectively break horns and yeah, specific parts of the monster. Except Sever was always, yeah, for if you're focusing on tails. Alright, so we need to go back to this Toby Kadachi quest, which I very... Okay, hang on. Yeah, I think Southwest Camp is probably the best. Which I very dramatically fainted 3 times whilst doing on Monday. But now I think I have a better idea of what I'm supposed to be doing with the glaives, so hopefully this goes smoother. Insect glaive can break horns just fine. Yeah, no, it's the same with longsword. While longsword is technically better, it's a weapon that has sever damage, so it's technically better at breaking tails or severing tails. You can still break horns with a longsword, just it's not as easy as a blunt force weapon, that's all. That was the wrong button. Depart now? Yes, please. I for one welcome our new Australian overlord. Cleaning up some hack-caused shenanigans that could have been prevented with someone having a decent password. There have been hack-caused shenanigans. That doesn't sound fun. Maybe you should make the walk lid into a hat and wear it on the stream.
Hey, partner.
I mean, it's pretty close to some of the hats we saw in Rage 2, so it's not out of the question. And it's been a while since I've worn a hat in the stream, so there's that too. Because what, the last time, and I think the only time, I have to remember to keep those nullberries handy. The only time I think I've ever worn a hat in the stream is when we were streaming Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah. And that was Cappy, so there was a reason for that. When can we expect 1080p streams? Gabish, dude. So the plan is to push it up to 720, to 1080 or 900, one of those two. I just have to test to see what encoder settings my PC is happy with. Because at the moment, like, I've only had experience streaming at 720p, so I need to make sure that by pushing that up to 1080, which is a much higher resolution obviously, that the PC is not going to freak out with the current encoder. So yeah, I've got to do a couple of tests. Oh, it's already... Okay, Scoutfly's already leading the way. I've got to do a couple of tests off stream just to make sure it's going to be stable, but then we'll be all good. Did you have a hat, or do you have a hat on Instagram? I don't think so, no. I think the only hat I own is that Cappy hat, who's in this cupboard here. But I haven't worn Cappy for a while. But yeah, Cappy I think is actually the only hat I own. Never been really much of a hat person. I don't think hats really suit me. Yeah, I don't think hats really suit me. Actually, no, I lie. About owning the hats, at least. I think I've got one other hat. Yeah, I have a Nintendo hat. Yeah, I have a Nintendo hat. Also, welcome to No Frame Drops. Yeah. That's what I'm most excited about. Sometimes when I was, when we were streaming on those days where the internet would be really, really, sort of up and down, I would be so distracted trying to make sure the stream was stable that I would kind of lose track of what I was saying and some of like the conversations we're in the middle of. And so the fact that I now don't have to do it, it just makes everything so much smoother, man. Paolumu! What's going on, dude? Pellet goes, why do you do this to me? Because Atlas is adorable, that's why. Oh wait, I need to get our insect buddy. Insect buddy, off you go. Oh, he's running away. Who does that? Who does that? This Toby Kadachi does that, that's who. Back to work. She did buy it, still not here yet. Hang on, catching up. Oh, did you get Persona Q2? It came out today. Yes, yeah, so I ordered that a while ago. As soon as it was pre-orderable, I ordered it. And it'll be probably sitting at my work for me now. I just haven't been to work since yesterday, which is the launch day here. So yeah, it's probably there and I'll pick it up on Saturday. Funnily enough, I think that's probably going to be one of the last 3DS games because I can't for the life of me think of one that's coming out in like the next foreseeable future, actually. Yeah, I honestly can't think of another one that's coming out. So I think this may be the end of an era, or very close to the end of an era at least. Alright, let's get some damage in here. If I can actually get close enough to him, I should probably heal up. Can I roll away for a second? I'm still not quite used to the mobility with this yet. Did I seriously not get more potions? I don't think I did. I should probably do that at some point. Okay, we need to get our white buff back as well. Okay, so I learned about the buffs also yesterday. I went to specifically look up exactly what they give us and the best options for using those buffs. So the red buff is currently an attack boost, the white buff is a speed boost, and the orange buff, which is usually the hardest to get, is a resistance buff. So apparently the orange buff is usually kept around areas that are pretty well well defended on a monster. And then if I can get get the Kinsect to hit a tail, it's usually a help. So I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to actually know what I'm doing here. Last good game probably. I think so, yeah. Like I said, I honestly can't think of another game that's coming out, like unless Nintendo announce like something at E3 that we don't know about yet. But then even most stores have like decreased their 3DS sections. It's kind of sad because I really like the 3DS. I love that console so much. Kind of like the Vita, I will go out of my way to find games that I can play on the 3DS because I like it so much. And it's just gonna come to a point where there's nothing else that I can pick up for it. Super sad? Yeah, I think so. I think it's always like a little bit bittersweet seeing the end of a generation because on one hand, it's great because obviously developers are going to be focusing on like current gen consoles. But on the other hand, like the 3DS is a console that I'm always going to love, man. Do you like the 3DS more than the Switch? I like them both for different reasons. So I wouldn't say I like the 3DS more or the Switch more. I kind of view them in different ways, so it's not necessarily that I prefer one over the other, it's just, yeah, I like them for different reasons. The 3DS, again, is a console that I have never really taken out of the house. I've taken, like, my secondary one traveling sometimes, but that's it. Like, it's usually just been a console that I will, like, sit on the couch and play. And I don't know, it's kind of been nice some nights just to relax on the couch with the 3DS. And so yeah, like while I'm going to be able to do that, it's going to be sad not having new games coming out for it. Wait, 1 frame drop? No, not on my end, apparently. Maybe that was just the game stuttering for a sec. But I'm still sitting at 0% drop frames, which is very exciting. I'm sorry, 2 switches? Wait, 2 switches? I mean, if there is a hardware revision, I am most definitely going to get a second Switch. But for the time being, at least, I only have the 1. Yeah, I don't have 2 yet. Might have been me, maybe. Either that or maybe OBS just didn't pick it up. Oh, we need our speed boost back. Speed buff, please. That's not a speed buff. That is sharp teeth. Oh, is that orange? Yes. Sounds like a ball whenever he does that. Okay, let's get out of here for a sec. Now, where is... Okay, I try and get this sort of in the center section. That's red, I'll take it anyway, sure, why not? White, please. That's not speed either. Kinsec buddy, I'm terrible at aiming you, sorry. There you go. I seriously need to sharpen this too. Speaking of Switch, oh, you fixed the dock. I saw it on Discord. Did you say it was just, like, plugging it in a certain order? Which is really strange. Yeah, that's really weird that it, was so specific. Are we stunned? Oh no, we are stunned. Okay, Toby Kadachi, don't notice it. No, don't notice us, please. Running this way, please don't get us. Yeah, Mega Potion's good. You can use a Flash Pod too here. That is not the way that I need to go. Let me jump off. Okay. Never mind, I'll stay up here, you go down there. And Potion. Ali betrayed me? How did I betray you? Okay, tell me the way that I betrayed you. It's the Xbox version. Oh, this? Here now? Monster Hunter? If so, yes. Yeah, Xbox still. I still haven't stress tested the PC enough. She ripped a Paolumu picture and said fight the occupation. Akito, how's it going, man? Might come back to your stream eventually too. Paolumu is crying! Why are you crying, Paolumu? Also, Napping Salamander. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Also, I'd like some pointers with the Insect Glaive buffs. Oh, would you like some pointers with the Insect Glaive buffs, or would you rather discover them on your own? So from what I've read, oh not read, but what I watched in a couple of videos talking about it, apparently the best way to approach it is to get the attack buff, so the red buff, and then also the speed buff, and then increase the duration of your buffs by getting the orange later down the track, which is traditionally the hardest buff to get, supposedly. But that's what a couple videos said, so I know you guys were saying on Monday the best thing to do is probably the orange and the red buff to start off with, but I don't know, I'll see which one works best for me. I'm gonna try a bit of everything, I think. Also, sharpen my glaive. That's what I was gonna say, oh, with the attack and speed, because there was one specifically I was watching that was pretty in-depth. It was like a 20-minute video, and they were saying that the attack buff is okay on its own if you just sort of want bare bones, but if you want to be able to get off some decent damage really quickly, aim for that speed buff too. And then yeah, the resistance buff is good for extending the time that you're buffed. And they also said that while you're mounted, the buffs don't go away. They don't decrease. So they stay there until you're back on the ground again. Hey Lachlan, what's going on, man? And add orange to refresh the timer, get further damage increase. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna aim to do that. I've also got to familiarize myself with the... Get back down there. With the locations of the buffs. You know what? I'm gonna go up here and eat, because we didn't do that, did we? Because it varies very slightly with each monster too, from what I have seen. I'm pretty sure it does. Aw, pizza no pineapple! Dude! Thank you so much for the 5 months, man! Thank you so much, dude. I really hope you're enjoying the emotes, man. Everyone in chat said you've been happier since I've been away. Wow, Ali, just wow! You know that's not even a little bit true. You know that's not even slightly true, my friend. But they do not refresh on mounts, they only pause, yes. So if you're about to lose them then mount, you'll lose them after dismounting. Okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind too. This is all a very gradual learning process, I guess. But I feel like I'm learning this a lot faster than I learnt the longsword, and I think that has something to do with the fact that I kind of know what I'm doing with the rest of the game, so for the most part I can remember how I'm supposed to be playing this, so I'm only learning one thing at once rather than just like all the mechanics of the game. Are you going to get sub badges? Yes. That is definitely the plan. Sub badges is the plan. More emotes is also the plan, because we have a bunch of slots that aren't filled so far. I'm just waiting for an emote artist, which I've been waiting on for a while. But her style is so amazing. I really, really want to commission her for some emotes. So I'm going to try and do that as soon as possible, as soon as I can. But she is very, very popular. So she has a pretty long wait list. I've been talking to the spirits. Aikido first prediction is an Elite Controller 2 will be shown on Sunday for E3. Specifically on Sunday? It's a very specific prediction. Okay, I'm going to hold you to that prediction. An Elite Controller 2. I wonder would it be different? Because the existing Elite Controller is pretty good. What do you think would be other features that they would include? Or do you just think like a slight design or a new iteration of it? So like a slightly more solid controller? Maybe? I'm trying to think of like anything that could potentially be improved with it, but for the most part I think it was pretty solid. Oh hey, that's orange. Like straight away. I guess I'll take that too. Like how for a sec there he was just kind of like perplexed as to what was going on. He's like, where am I getting hit from? Why is this insect attacking me? That insect is controlled by me, my friend. I can't remember the details about Monster Hunter World. I suffered through the Platinum on PS4 and had to stop playing. Wait, so you got Platinum? Dude, how long did it take you to get Platinum? Because, like, I have played this for many, many hours, and I'm not even close to getting that. I did like all this damage we're doing though, that's nice. If I wasn't. I need earplugs. I think at one point in time, that resistance buff actually did give you earplugs. But that is not something that we get to enjoy at the moment. I have to get that in armor sets, unfortunately. Where's my Nullberry? I really need to fix up this inventory a little bit better too. I had our inventory management down when we had the longsword, but I still need to reorganize it. 500 of playing, then realizing I was close to another 200 hours or so. That's 200 hours after like you realized you were close to it. Man. That's kind of like me with Shining Resonance. I was really determined to get a couple of specific achievements for it, which didn't seem that difficult and didn't seem like they would take me a long time. But in reality, I think I ended up playing the game for like another, probably like 10 hours at least. Well, it's not quite 200, it was still another decent commitment. I'm gonna try and mount him. That's over the top. He is way too agile for this. I need to be trying to mount much larger monsters than him. Just a reminder, Ellie convinced me to buy this game among many other things. I mean, that's true, but do you regret it? Do you like the fact that I managed to convince you, or is it still like a sore topic? Is it still something you're like, man, I really shouldn't have bought that game? Message deleted. Sensorily. Sense. What was deleted? It's June, almost my birthday? Okay, you gotta tell me when your birthday is so that I do my best to not just think it's an arbitrary Friday. Like I seem to think everyone's birthday is. False among many other things. False, wait, true. What do you call children at the corn's father? Popcorn. Man, I really want some popcorn too. The last couple times I've been to the cinema, I've gone in there like meaning to get popcorn, and then I just haven't. Oh, his tail's also a red buff. Weird. Yeah, I've gone in there like with the intention to get popcorn, and then for whatever reason I've just not gotten it. So I was so convinced that I was going to get it for Detective Pikachu, and then I just didn't. So I am very much still craving popcorn. Hey, really enjoying your stream. White buff will make you more mobile for buffs? Okay. I guess because it's a speed buff, right? I'm still learning everything, but that's that gap in so far. I'll let those guys do their thing, I think. And sharpen up for a sec. They are not doing their thing. This guy's coming after me. What did I do to the Jagras? Watch Godzilla today. How is it? How is Godzilla? I'm still deciding if I want to go and see it or not. I think I do. I think I'm in the mood for a monster movie. But I don't know when I could see it. Now, from what I've gathered too, the double Y and then B combo is the best for repeated damage here, so I'm gonna try and do that. Oh hey, cool, staggered. I'm so used to doing so much more damage with the long sword. These little Jagras will get out of the way too. Let me try and maybe mount him now. I saw Aladdin, it was actually pretty good. I want to see that too. I'm not sure if I want to watch it in the cinema, or if I'm going to wait for when it comes out on like DVD and Blu-ray. There we go, that's better. Much better. I'm still not great at this mounted damage though. Ally the Dragon Slayer will return soon. I mean, we're getting closer to the Elder Dragons. They're still a little bit of a ways off. Man, that sharpness is terrible. And so is our stamina. Let me just try and recover for a sec. Yeah, I saw that coming. Looking forward to the new Men in Black movie, also the new Spider-Man movie. Dude, I'm really looking forward to the new Spider-Man. I really like Mysterio as an antagonist. He is a very good villain in like the comics and just in Spider-Man in general. I think he's a cool villain, and he looks kind of ridiculous, and they've made him look like a badass, so I love that. So yeah, really looking forward to sort of seeing him in a live-action film. I think that's going to be cool. I grew up with Spider-Man. Yeah, me too, a little bit. Not so much the comics, but I fell in love with Enter Electro on the PlayStation 1. I loved that game so much, and the fact that you could just like swing between buildings in this big open world, I absolutely loved. And I would just spend like literally hours not even doing like the missions that I was supposed to be doing. I would swing between buildings. That was like pretty much my entire experience with that game, but I loved it. I love the girl seem really happy as being played by Jake Gyllenhaal. I think Gyllenhaal will do a good job on him. Gyllenhaal is an amazing actor. If you've ever seen Nightcrawler, his performance in that is spectacular, dude. Like, he just comes up as the like creepiest guy in that film, and I don't think he would be anything like that in real life. Just the way that he played this character was absolutely brilliant. So I'm really looking forward to what he's going to do with Mysterio. And Mysterio, like I said, is a pretty cool character in himself, so I'm just happy to see him come to the big screen. Eddie, how's it going, dude? Good morning. My favourite Spider-Man villain is Green Goblin. Green Goblin is pretty cool too. Are we talking like movie Green Goblin? Or are we talking comic Green Goblin? Or a little bit of both? Not gonna be able to see us for a sec. Let's try and get the mount again. I'm still trying to like figure out exactly how to get this mount properly. Nah, it didn't quite work. Got a little bit in his tail. I don't like creepy guys, and I understand many things. No, but okay. I don't like creepy guys. I just like his performance in that film. He does it so well. And his character is so manipulative. He's so incredibly manipulative, but the performance, like I said, is just perfect. Comic Green Goblin? Yeah, nice. I mean, we're very slowly but surely getting our Sinister Six characters without actually having a Sinister Six film as well. Do you guys remember that? Like with the Sony Amazing Spider-Man films? Hey, Piercing Pod, cool. Yeah, the Sony Amazing Spider-Man films, they teased a Sinister Six film at the end of the second one, and then that never saw the light of day. We're very slowly getting those characters in the Marvel films. You guys really getting Prisoners too? I haven't seen Prisoners. The Rhino at the end of the Amazing Spider-Man 3 gets, and then Amazing Spider-Man 3 gets cancelled, yeah. Who knows? Maybe eventually we will actually see Rhino in the MCU as well. But I'm glad we're seeing Mysterio. I seriously am. So we might get a Scorpion in the MCU? Maybe. Who knows? Anything is a possibility. This Kinsect he runs the same speed that I do. Or like flies the same speed that I do. At one point in time I didn't even think we'd get Spider-Man in the MCU, so I'm pretty sure at this point anything could happen. They should bring back Sandman in the MCU. Yeah, I liked his character. I really did. I also like Dr. Octopus. As, you know, I know a lot of people criticize the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man films, but I actually kind of really like the second one. I think they did a really good job. Like, yes, it was very overtly comic. It was sort of an exaggeration compared to what we're used to in the MCU. Like, it was very, very close to, I guess, over the top. Kind of like the early Batman films. Like, they were very, very, like, comic book inspired. And because of that, just everything was very exaggerated. The Tobey Maguire films, if you go back and watch them now compared to the MCU, are very much the same way. But I still really like the second one. The dancing scene was great. Hey, that was number 3. Have you guys seen Into the Spider-Verse as well? Because they, at the very beginning of that film, they immediately made fun of that. And I love that. Yeah, I just like the fact that they were pretty self-aware as far as that was concerned. Tobey Maguire. What's his name, right? Tobey Maguire. He's got Cravings, Moon Knight Marvel Video Bust. Dude, I would love to see a Moon Knight film. I don't know much about the character, but I think he does look at least very cool. Who is it? It's Mezco. Mezco are doing a Moon Knight figure, and he looks really, really sweet. Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? No more being sad, Ellie. I'm here. You can be happy again. I'm very happy, Jerry. How have you been, dude? How was your day yesterday? This guy just keeps following us around. I was gonna try and sharpen. It's Tobey Maguire for you, chat. It's very fitting, yes. Tobey Maguire. I do not know Moon Knight. I mean, I know Moon Knight, I just don't know much about him. I've never read any of the Moon Knight books, so as far as his character is concerned, I know of him. I know pretty much only what I've seen in figures, and I know his appearance, put it that way, but I don't know much about him as a character. But I think it would be cool to see his character on screen. Oh, Paolumu, thanks for the host, man. How's your day been? Jerry, really great. Hang on, let me show you one thing. This is the one thing I wish to show you today. This here is what has been running our streams for the past 1.5 years. Notice how it is now disconnected. And the stream is still running. We have fancy new internet now, and I'm very happy for that. And hopefully our 4G days are very much over. Oh, we have dropped 99 frames today. Not much, but 99 frames. Oh, what's it sitting on? That, my friend, is a wok lid. So the 4G modem was taped, MacGyver taped, to the middle of a wok lid in order to increase the signal. Because the wok lid essentially acted like a satellite dish and concentrated the signal down into the modem. It looks dumb, it sounds dumb, it doesn't sound like it will work, but it does. It's a cantenna, and the best kind of cantenna, because it didn't cost me anything. And so that effectively raised my upload from, I think it used to sit at about like 3 or 4 meg up to, lately actually kind of close to 20. So yeah, it worked pretty well, and the stream couldn't run without it. And yeah, that's what's been running our stream. Yeah. Now it doesn't. Nothing. Wok went lidless. The Rebel. The wok did go lidless, yeah. I think we figured out something else to cover the wok lid, because we've used it. Just I don't remember what exactly. Oh, I didn't bring, Oh, I meant to bring barrels. That's fine. I'll just poke him awake. Don't think he seemed very happy about that at all. Okay, I've got one of our attack buffs back. I'd really like a That's still an attack buff, but I'll take it. I feel like I'm getting slightly better at this now. I'm at least starting to understand what I'm supposed to be doing a lot better than I was. Oh man, I was gonna try and bolt over him. And I remembered to bring nullberries this time too. I'd completely forgotten about nullberries. A strong, independent walk is needed. It needed no lid. Very true, yes. He sounds like a boar whenever he does that. Do you guys hear that? I hear the boar sounds and I can't unhear them now. That wasn't very nice. That was uncalled for. No aerial! Yeah, no aerial at all. No aerial needed. Not anymore. I did actually have a backup aerial, but I never used it. Because for the most part it was actually pretty reliable. Well, as reliable as it could be being 4G. Welcome back, Wolf. I'm on anti-anxiety medication. I can't remember. Oh man! Oh no, we're stunned. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can keep that anxiety in the butt. Because anxiety sucks. It really does. A true warrior, the walk fought hard for you did, yes. Yeah, the walk definitely fought hard. And hey, the walk is reliable for the most part. Just not in every day. Actually, you know what? The walk never faltered, it was just the connection that faltered. The walk was always reliable. We really need to sharpen here. Gonna try to mount again if we can. Oh man, he's getting tired. He's getting exhausted. He just kind of wail away at me here. Anxiety sucks confirmed. Can confirm, yeah. I've experienced a panic attack once before in my life and I would never wish that upon anyone. Anxiety and panic attacks are not fun whatsoever. Oh man, okay, he's got the skull icon. He's almost down with our blunt weapon. I should really try and make this, or sharpen this. But you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna make this work. Who knows, maybe we'll get him down while we're mounted as well. Without any buffs too. He's trying to run away from us, why would he do this? I like the fact that we're mounting him while he's walking away as well. I appreciate that. Man, I was really hoping we'd be able to get a finisher on that too. Eat veggies now? Vegetables are great. I like vegetables. I told you guys I had basically just all vegetables for dinner like a couple days ago, right? There was chicken there, like I could have made myself some chicken. Because that was all ready to go. But I just decided to have a bowl full of vegetables. Am I becoming a boring adult? I feel like this is the sign that I'm becoming an adult. Might not bounce on tail hits, okay. Oh, I didn't get them out again. Getting closer each time though. I got a Frosty opposite of vegetables. Oh, but Frosties are great too, man. Frosties are delicious. I would happily take a Frosty. Some days, like, I just really feel like I should have vegetables though, you know? Like, some days I just really crave vegetables, as silly as it sounds. Like, I don't crave sugar, I just crave whatever is in vegetables. Oh, do that to us. He's getting aggressive. We're stunned too, so we cannot defend ourselves here. Can you not? I'm trying to heal. I said I'm trying to heal. Toby Kadachi, what are you doing, buddy? He is very close to being down there. Like, that was the last piercing club there that he just dropped. So I think my B attack actually is the most powerful out of the Y and the B. Yeah, that is. Easy. Yeah, easily more powerful. Frosty with fries, yes, that is my favorite, dude. Yeah, Frosty with fries, I absolutely love. People always look at me weird when I eat them, but Frosty with fries is where it's at, dude. It's like the sweetness, the saltiness, it balances itself out. It's so good. It is so, so good. Keep up the vegetable talk. It's working. He's weakening. I stopped being, hang on, let me have a look. I stopped beeping my horn at beer trucks not so long ago. It was then I realized I was getting older. I just like, I have days where I just want to eat vegetables, and I feel like that's a decent sign that I'm starting to mature. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't want to be mature. Yeah, I don't want to be mature at all. Frosty with fries is amazing. See, I'm glad you guys know what it's about. I'm glad you guys like Frosties with fries too. Because, I discovered that combination when I was... I think I was still pretty young. I think I was like 8 or something. Because my mum, my dad, my brother and sister and I would ride bikes down to a McDonald's every so often. Like just to sort of get out of the house and like a family like bike ride. And then we would get something to eat at McDonald's and then ride back home again. And that was like something we'd do maybe like once every couple months. And then one day I had a soft serve ice cream and I also had fries, and then I just started eating them together. I don't know why, but I'm glad I did because I still like that today, so good on younger me. I don't mind if you mature. I don't want to be mature though. I like being me now. Adulting and maturing is overrated. I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, sometimes I have to adult, I have to be mature, but most of the time I think I'm free just to be me. You start working longer hours and doing responsible things instead of fun things. I mean, could you try and like combine those together though? I feel like you could maybe try and combine them at least. Or if you stay as you are, really. So you're okay with anything, okay? I don't like Frosty with fries. The ice cream doesn't mix with the salt. Oh no, it does. It does though. It's like, it's the same reason why salted caramel works. Salted caramel, like the salt just improves the flavor of the caramel. It just makes it taste so much better. Like, it seasons the caramel. Salt is there as a seasoning to enhance flavors, and that's what it does with caramel. And I feel like it does the same with the ice cream a little bit too. So I don't know what it is exactly, but I just know that it works. McDonald's sponsored story. Oh my dear hunter, I could kiss you. Oh, that's nice. Thanks to you, all hunters will get to enjoy the benefits of our specialized tools. Which reminds me, I planted an ancient tree seed mostly out of curiosity, but believe it or not, this time it sprouted. They are quite peculiar in that they draw from surrounding life to grow, and perhaps a little fertilizer. I'll spare you the details, but what I'm trying to get at it is, are there items that you use heavily? Perhaps they could leverage the tree's properties and a little fertilizer to grow more of what you need. Just ask and you shall receive. I like it that like he's like, oh yeah, I just planted a seed and it sprouted, and all of a sudden there was just a giant tree in there. I've never noticed that before. You got it all wrong? Yeah, no, I don't though. At least not for me. It's very subjective. I will say that. I think it enhances the flavor, but flavor and taste is very, very subjective. Like, I hate celery. You guys know that I hate celery, and there's nothing that I think anyone could do to celery to make me change my mind. Being yourself is better. I think so too, Raisin. I think so too. My ex loved Frosty and fries when she was pregnant. Now apparently she still loves it, yeah. I feel like Frosty and fries is something that just stays with you forever. I don't think there's any changing someone's love for Frosty and fries. Chief Botanist. I will cultivate some things at this tree because I need resources. Yep, she's an adult. But the walk jokes we made on Twitter. I know. The walk jokes were great. I like the walk jokes. I'm done with Ali. Bye everyone. No, Blammer. Celery's not good, but it can be covered up. See, I don't think it can even be covered up for me. Because, like, I've had soups that have been like, they've been like minestrone soup or tomato soup or a vegetable soup, and yet I can still taste if there's celery in there. Even like in amongst everything else, for whatever reason, I'm just like hyper tuned into like the flavor of celery. And so no matter what I do, celery and I were just never meant to be, unfortunately. Happy to see you around these parts. You've seen our ancient tree before, haven't you? Just when I thought it was a little sprout, it grew into this giant tree in the blink of an eye. Yeah, it did. And now we're ready for a little research. You want to get your hands on more items, right? We'll use this ancient tree to help us cultivate even more items for you to use. What was it you needed again? I needed a bunch of stuff. I will take some... I think we need bitter bugs or something, actually. I'll take some honey. Oh. Oh, okay, we don't have multiple slots yet. Okay, fair enough. Peanut butter with celery? Yeah, still never been able to do it. Don't ask me why. I honestly don't know, just... It's celery. It's a celery. Either that or I just have like a mental block against celery. Something about it I just don't like. Just have never liked it. That Iceborne trailer, Nitram, dude, it looks so good, right? I am so excited for it. New areas, new monsters, new weapons, new movesets. Just everything. Come September, like my entire life is going to be... Well, actually no. My life is going to be divided up between two things in September. One of them is Monster Hunter. The other one is Borderlands. It's going to be really hard juggling those two because I love both of those so much. Alright, what does this guy want from us? He's trying to say something. Hey buddy, I hear your next assignment is to hunt that big brute in the ancient forest, eh? No better time to stock up. Oh, an Anjanath. Okay, probably. Palermo's getting banned? Nice, never. Also, hello Sonopus. What's going on, dude? And about cucumber. I like cucumber. I really like cucumber. Cucumbers are great. And I will quite happily just eat raw cucumber, because they're tasty. But not celery. They taste very different to me. I will convince you of how great celery is one day, really. I would be very impressed if you could. That is a challenge for you, Pietro. I challenge you to convince me to like celery, but I really don't. Celery is great, you're missing out. I don't even know what it is, man. It's something about the flavor of it that I've just never liked. New products in stock. What do I need? I need to buy, I'm gonna say a bunch of potions. Although we don't have that much Zenny yet. I'm gonna buy 10 potions. To box. 21 potions. And some Mystera jerky for our eventual Odogaron encounter. And a couple of... Oh, you know what? We don't really need the barrel bombs yet, do we? Not really. I guess we won't waste the money on that yet. Celery wishes it was water. See, okay, here's the thing. I really like iceberg lettuce. I like lettuce. I like leafy salads. I like leafy greens. Just not salad. Oh, sorry, not celery. I like salad, not celery. I thought I liked celery. Turned out it was I just liked Hidden Valley ranch dip. Okay, so you had like the celery and then you filled it with ranch dip. Is that what you're saying? Or like you would dip it in ranch? It's like water and gross vegetable flavor combined, plus it gets stuck in your teeth. I guess like celery can be stringy, so it could probably. But I guess I've never eaten it enough to have it stuck in my teeth, thankfully. Hey MT, what's going on, dude? If you become a person who just eats vegetables and talks about it, you're dead to me. Lambert, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you. Drown it in ranch? Okay, so it would be basically like one of those situations like, would you like some celery with your ranch? Like one of those types of situations. I can't bash ants on a log celery. What is a log celery? Sorry, it was what, but instead it's a string. Palermo's still going to a vegan restaurant, right? Yeah, probably. I still have no idea where a vegan restaurant is in Melbourne, but I'm sure there's one around somewhere. Or at least I will limit his options at a restaurant to strictly vegan options. It also sounds like broken knees when you snap it. Oh, it does too. It's very crunchy. Although you could say the same thing about cucumber. When you like snap that sort of has a very similar sound. Although it's harder to snap. Speaking of sounds with vegetables, I think I've spoken to you guys about this before, but when I was in uni, we were doing Foley work, so we're doing like, if you guys don't know what Foley is, essentially you just get items and make sounds for film. So if someone like slams a door and you need to add in a sound for that, you do it. You can do it afterwards. You can do it in Foley. But what we needed to create a sound for was someone getting hit over the head with a fry pan. Don't ask me why, we just needed to make that as a sound sample. And to do that, we got a wombok and a saucepan, and like we were just sitting in the sound recording studio for a good like probably half hour or so, watching over the same clip of the short film and hitting this wombok with a saucepan or with a fry pan. And then for, I swear, like the next week at least, the sound recording studio just smelled like wombok. You couldn't get the smell out of it. Foley artistry is cool, yeah. We even had, like, because my uni, the course that I was doing was a film course, so this sound studio was kitted out for Foley work specifically, that's all it was for. And so they had, like, these big, I don't even know how to, like, describe them, but they were kind of like, they were frames filled with different materials. Like, they had a frame full of stones that you could, like, step on, so it was, like, that, you know, yay big, and so you could fit 2 feet in there and you could step it on stones. So if you're walking, they had one filled with sand, they had, like, small pieces of gravel, they had, like, carpet as well, so you could, like, get all of these different frames and just, like, do different stepping sounds with them. It was really cool. But yeah, that sound recording studio smelled like Wombok for the better part of a week. Hey Chai, what's going on, dude? Happy NBN Day. I'm very excited for NBN Day. We haven't dropped many frames at all. It's been so good, man. You know, if you want to replicate the sound accurately, you should just do it. I mean, this is the thing about filmmaking, right? So some of the sounds that we associate with certain things aren't actually legitimately the sounds that they make. So one of the, like, better known examples, and I'll get to this guy in a sec. One of the better known examples is, like, unsheathing a sword. So we're used to that sounding metallic, we're used to that sounding like the whole, like, shing sound of someone, yeah, unsheathing a sword in any film where there's a sword. It doesn't actually make that noise. That's just something that Hollywood has come up with. The actual, like, the, if you were taking a sword out of a sheath, it's sort of like a wooden sound instead. But because we're used to sort of hearing it as that metallic sound, it's just sort of become a filmmaking trope, essentially. And so, yeah, like, this is kind of the same thing. If you hit something, like, blunt with a fry pan, that's not what the audience would expect to hear, so we had to get a crunch sound in there as well, which is why we got a wombok. We were supposed to get an iceberg lettuce because that would have worked better, but apparently we couldn't get an iceberg lettuce, so that wombok was the next best thing. Yeah, it's equal parts reality and fiction at the same time. The one I know of is cornflower sounds more like snow than snow. Yeah, probably. There are a lot of, like, weird things like that. You look up videos about it on YouTube, and it'll just be, like, these huge Foley, like, reels, essentially, where they're making sounds for things that aren't necessarily using the object the sound is for, and that's just to create a soundscape that's believable, but also kind of exaggerated in a way as well. Another thing Hollywood comes up with, lightning flashing at the same time as hearing thunder. Yeah, that too, probably. There are a lot of Hollywood tropes that have just become expected now. Like, one that apparently isn't even close to being real is, like, restarting someone's heart with a defibrillator. That just shocks it back into rhythm, but because people are, or that's what people expect to see now in these sorts of, like, medical shows or anywhere where a defibrillator is used, that's why they use it, because it's expected. This game is amazing. Hugs from Brazil. Chris, how's it going, dude? Welcome. And yes, Monster Hunter is amazing. I'm currently learning the insect glaive, so I'm still a little bit clumsy with it, because I am traditionally a longsword player, but I feel like I'm getting better. I'm getting the hang of it very slowly. Yeah, the whole clear thing. I mean, the clear thing apparently is real because you don't want anyone contacting, like, what you're shocking, because it will conduct the electricity. But yeah, defibrillators are to put your heart back into rhythm. They can't restart your heart. Yeah. But because it's something we expect to see now in films, they've just sort of run with it. There are a lot of things that filmmaking has done that isn't even close to reality. Rubber Duck, how's it going, man? Greetings from Belgium. Welcome, dude. Defibrillators actually stop the heartbeat? Do they really? I guess you would know, Eddie, because you're a nurse, right? Pretty sure you're a nurse. Unfortunately, I've seen people get the defibrillator. Really? My mum had her heart shocked back into rhythm. I think she had an atrial flutter at one point. So she was knocked out, then defibbed, and then her heart is fine and back into rhythm now, but apparently that's what she had to have done. Hey, welcome back. We're almost finished securing base. Only one thing left to do. That's right, your old buddy Anjanath. Oh great, this is the wall. Before we attempt to capture Zora Magdaros, we need to hunt that Anjanath down. Can't have it interfering.
It's fate.
Shy! It is fate, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. It really is fate. I think so too. Preparing for Iceborne. Yes, this is very early preparation for Iceborne. Still got a couple months to wait, but I think I'm going to learn the Glaive here. Then I'm probably going to switch to something else. And then just before Iceborne comes out, so like late August, I'll probably come back to Monster Hunter just to sort of de-rust and everything. So I remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, so now we're up to the first wall in the game, which is Anjanath. Okay, this should be interesting. Let's go see if we can craft anything else for our hunter. Heavy Bowgun is super fun too. I've seen people using that. It looks really fun, but I have no idea how to use it properly. So that'd be like me starting a whole new weapon all over again. When somebody has a heart attack, the heart is switching heavily. You gotta reset it first before you can animate it to beat again. Huh. Medicine is fascinating, dude. It really is.
There you are,
Got a friend of mine studying to become studying neurology at the moment, I think. I think he wants to be a neurologist. But like all of the work that he has to do for it, it's like consistent work, pretty much like 24/7 in his course. So defib is the medical equivalent of turn it off and turn it on again. Just hit the reset switch, it'll be fine. Chris, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Seeing a person going to cardiac arrest is not fun. No, I doubt it would be. No, thankfully I haven't had to see anything like that. Alright, let's go up to forge equipment. Go armor. Now, let's see if that Toby Kadachi gave us what we need to craft anything. Oh, great! Oh, look at the hat! I like the hat. We can craft the gauntlets. The vimbraces. Yeah, we can craft the gauntlets, that's it. I don't know what that's going to do a whole lot. Our current ones give us... Oh, you know what? 6 protection with that, so 6 defense with the standard hunter's gauntlets. Maybe we should actually just craft these. I mean, any defense is better than no defense, so it might not be the worst idea in the world. Alright, you know what? Crafting away. Embrace the vimbrance. Pressing on the chest to make someone breathe again after drowning isn't real as well. Yeah, there are a lot of things that cinema has just sort of changed, and because audiences expect it, they just kind of roll with it. So Foley is a big part of that too. Like I said, there are a lot of sounds that things don't realistically make, but because the audience expects it, Foley artists do it anyway. Because it is equal parts expectation and reality. Okay, let's talk to our buddy up here too. Meowsky Le Chef. Hey buddy. I think he is going to ask us to find ingredients for him. Deliver 2 herb. Oh god, I remember those. We had to try and sneak into, I think it was an Anjanath den, and steal 2 eggs without them trying to knock us over. From what I remember, that took us a while to do. Alright, let's talk to the guy down here as well. Oh no, different guy. Thought it was our friend over here, the botanist? But it's not, it's this guy. It's the, oh no, it's a laid-back botanist, completely different.
Get the lead out.
Oh my, it's finally sprouted, which means that our ancient tree research can really start to flourish. I couldn't wait a moment. I set up a quest right away. Would you mind signing up for Prickly Predicament? Prickly Predicament. We're trying to determine how we can increase the types of fruits and berries the tree produces. But we need a lot of the plant samples to do it, and you look like you need some relaxing botany work. Oh, thanks. 20 bauble cactuses. Cacti. Okay, we can do that at the same time as some of our other quests too. Odegaran was a good full set. I think, yeah, the Odegaran set is great. At this point in the game, I remember even with our previous character, we were pretty mishmashed as far as armor sets go. And as you can see, our fashion right now is on point. This is our hunter. This is exactly the way that we're rolling at the moment. And you know what? Yeah, that's okay. She looks kind of a bit of everything right now, but she'll get there. We'll get a full set eventually. Now that Ali restarted Monster Hunter World on Xbox, she'll never play it on PC. No, that's a lie. I will play it on PC, because I want to have a PC save file up for Iceborne. Which also means I'm going to have to buy Iceborne twice, but I will do that. Okay. Prickly Predicament. We can actually do some of these side quests, but I kind of want to do the Anjanath but I forget where to activate said quest. I could have sworn. Oh, hang on. Speak to the handler. The handler's at the top, that's why. Have you watched Berserk yet? I haven't yet, no. I haven't watched a whole lot of series. I just finished watching season 2 of My Hero Academia not too long ago. That was really great. I need to find someone to watch the 3rd season, and then I think there's also a 4th that's been greenlit. I think that we're getting a 4th season. I'm not sure when though. Maybe later this year. And I've been watching Good Omens, and I am hooked on Good Omens, dude. It's been so difficult trying to like limit myself to a single episode a night, because it's only a mini-series, so there are 6 episodes all up, and every fiber of my being wants to continue watching it each night, but then I have to sort of like step back and tell myself if I watch it all at the one time, I won't have some for later, so I've been good. I've been good. Nerby, how's it going, man? Good Omens is good, Chernobyl is good too. Chernobyl is another one that I really need to watch as well. But yeah, Good Omens I am hooked on. I love Crowley so much, dude. Like, Aziraphale's a great character, but Crowley takes the cake. David Tennant, man, such a good actor. I recommended you watch Berserk before My Hero even came out. No respect. Was it really that long ago? I swear it hasn't been that long. I tried watching Good Omens and could not get into it. Okay, so the first episode is just sort of explaining a whole lot of what's going on in the world. Second episode is where I was sold on it. So if you watch the first one, watch the second, it sort of starts to ramp up from there. And that's where I was like, yeah, okay, I'm sold. Because yeah, the first episode is very sort of like Terry Pratchett introductory. And very much just like introducing the characters, their connections to one another, and setting up the story. Episode 2 is where things sort of start happening properly. Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch is a great actor as well. Alright, let's pick up some of these supplies, which we will most probably need. And also refill our supplies in here too. It has been that long, really? The first episode is dry. Yeah, look, I didn't like the first episode, like I said, as much as the others. I still liked it. I still really enjoyed it, but the second episode was what sort of really got me. Okay, we don't have enough honey to craft mega potions. We're gonna have to get some of that. I'd watch anything with Tennant in it, yeah. By like the second episode in, dude, he's basically just like a demonic version of the Doctor. It's so good. He is such a fantastic character actor. So he can do very sort of down-to-earth realistic stuff, or he can go sort of very over the top and exaggerated, and that's sort of the way that this character is in Good Omens. Yeah, it's a very over-the-top characterization, which is great. Ellie does what Ellie wants when she wants. Trying to convince her to do something is like herding cats. Looks at streaming chair. Hey, I'm gonna go see, or at least the plan for me is to go and see and try out these other chairs tomorrow. And then I also need to get some more stuff in the city as well. Yeah, so the plan tomorrow is to try out these chairs and then hopefully decide on one. But I've been wanting to get a chair for ages, dude. I just haven't had a chance to try them, and I'm worried about spending $600 on a chair that I haven't sat in yet, so yeah, that's the reason why. Ali's chair. It's like, it's gonna be the end of an era as well. Like, once this thing is gone, once the NBN's actually in now, it's seriously gonna be the end of an era. Like, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself. I'll have like a proper chair, proper back support, proper neck support, a proper internet connection, all of the above. Like, it's gonna be so different, dude. What's wrong with that chair? This chair here, I mean, it's a chair, it does the job of a chair. It's hardwood with a very thin velour cushion. So as great as it is as a thing to sit on, it doesn't do my back or my neck any good, especially sitting on it for like hours at a time. So I feel like I should probably look after my back, and that's where like a proper chair comes in. You're becoming an adult. I know. What's happening to me? Gabby, seriously, dude. Everything got it. Yeah, pretty much. So like right now, I'm sitting on like a velour cushioning, but it doesn't actually feel like I'm sitting on cushioning, so it's, if anything, it just feels like a very thin layer of fabric that's been put directly over hardwood. That's what my butt has dealt with for a year and a half. It looks old. Manga, dude, yeah, it's probably from a dining room set from the 80s, roughly? 70s or 80s. This is very retro chic. Are you streaming with headphones, a computer chair, a working internet? Who are you? I know! The headphones came first, and now the internet, and then the chair's gonna happen. And then, like, we have a proper PC now too? Like, I don't even know myself anymore, man. I think she's turning into a stream reader, right? Wolf Spain, how's it going, dude? I'm doing really well. I finally have a proper internet connection, so yeah, everything is coming up Millhouse. Except for maybe this fight with an Anjanath. He looks very angry. And I am not. Oh, I didn't even eat at a canteen before coming here. I'm doing well. What's up next? G Fuel. You know what would be next, actually? I know you said G Fuel, like, out of, or as a joke. But, that stuff is actually, it tastes good. But come sort of, like, later this year, I will actually be able to drink stuff on stream that isn't just water. And so then I really will be a completely different person. But no, the couple of times I've had G Fuel, it just kind of tastes like Gatorade. I think it's just basically the same sort of stuff, but with artificial sweetness or less sugar, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, she got proper, yeah, proper PC, yeah. It took us ages, but we finally got there. Yeah, didn't quite mount him, but, you know, getting some damage in here. You know, if I actually attack the right direction. Sorry, Anjanath. Sorry, giant dinosaur guy. Drunk stream confirmed. What? Where did the drunk stream come from? We went from PC to, like, internet to headphones to chair to drunk stream. Where does the drunk stream come into it? What do you have for internet now? No more wok. So the wok is still here. I can show you in a sec. But I'm not using the wok. The wok is all disconnected now. I have a proper internet connection that actually works. Yeah, which is really nice. Because I'm not used to this at all, so it's so much better and more stable than the 4G connection ever was. So I feel very spoiled right about now. All streams are drunk streams a little bit, yes. The newest Watch Dogs will be out, will be about Brexit. You know what, they did actually, or apparently a new Watch Dogs was leaked, right? So someone came out with a video called Anime to Watch If You Like Game of Thrones, but we're disappointed in the ending. And well, you shouldn't even have watched it because he recommended all my favorite anime that I recommended to you already that you'll never see. Hey, I'll get around to watching those too. I do mean it when I say I'll watch something. Sometimes it just takes me a while, that's all. Ah, hey, a Rathalos. I remember this part. I'm gonna stay away from him. Oh no, sorry, that's a Rathian. No, wait. That's a Rathalos. Oh, it even says Rathalos, yeah. Just saw the video, I'm kind of excited. London? Oh, dude, they released a video, because that was apparently leaked. So that wasn't supposed to be announced. I think that was like the equivalent of one of the Walmart leaks or something. So I think that was given to a retailer before E3. So the retailer would be prepared and they just accidentally listed it. Whoops! You're not playing Monster Hunter World on PC? Not yet. I need to check, or I need to try and see what sort of load the PC can handle. Because I haven't tested out streaming and also playing a game at the same time. There we go, that's better. So yeah, I need to figure out exactly what the PC can handle as far as streaming settings and also Monster Hunter settings as well. Oh, a game that I've been really excited to play lately too. It's actually kind of old now, but I finally downloaded Abduction. So the game by the makers, or the creator of the Myst series. I finally got around to downloading that. Walmart leaks? Oh, like I don't think there've been any this year. But in the past, games have been leaked by Walmart on many occasions. Like Rage 2 was leaked by Walmart before the official announcement. You need a special K mod, I think, for PC. What is the special K mod? Does it just add cereal to everything? That's all I'm imagining, just everything is replaced by cereal. Abduction, I saw it was free, yeah, I got it on GOG while it was still free. I wanted to tell you something about it, but I thought you were busy. No, that's alright, dude, don't stress. I saw one of you guys posted about it on Discord. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had English. I wouldn't have had. Oh, that's bad. I wouldn't have had any idea that it was there if I hadn't seen that mentioned. So yeah, I've been wanting to download that and play that for a long time because I'm a big fan of Mist and Ribbon. But yeah, I just hadn't sort of done it, and then it was free, so it seemed like a good time to sort of jump on board. This is a very hard game. I loved Mist, dude. Mist was my bread and butter as a kid. Mist, Ribbon, Rhea, Journeyman, any of those sort of like point and click, like puzzle adventure games, I absolutely adored them. And I would always play them with my mom and my sister. One time I bought a Blu-ray from Walmart. When I opened it, there was a blank DVD-R inside. Luckily, it was one of those $5 Blu-rays. Wait, so there was a DVD-R. Did you return it? Would they let you return it? Because that would be... Yeah, they couldn't do that in Australia. They wouldn't be allowed to do that in Australia. Unless someone, like, bought it, took out the actual disc, put in a DVD-R, so it sounded like there was something in there, and then, like, re-shrunk it. And like the Freddy Fish Pajama Sam Putt Putt Point and click games from Humongous, I've never played any of those. I'm aware of them. I've seen like videos about them online, but I've never actually physically played them. I think I'll go defense up for this guy. To limit the CPU thread so it won't be too heavy on your CPU. Oh, is that what Special K is for? Okay. It's like, it's a cereal over here. And I was like, maybe it's something to do with cereal? The Longest Journey was so good. I haven't played The Longest Journey. It's the best point and click game though. I'm about to sneeze as well, just so you guys know. Very close to sneezing right now. I hear Happy Console Gamer talk about them. Oh, the Freddy Fish Pajama Sam and Putt Putt point and click games. I've seen, I think, Pushing Up Roses. I think Roses did a couple videos on them, I think that's where I saw them. But I didn't know about them until, yeah, I saw videos about them online. Man, I'm so close to sneezing. Again, it's like one of those sneezes that just stays at the back of your nose and doesn't want to actually sneeze. I can feel it. It's kind of moving. It's really off-putting. Longest Journey is great, but not the best point and click. Okay. Good story, though, at least. You can't get the celery flavor. It is gross. You need things to block it. Like ranch dressing or hummus, or peanut butter or something. But, like, even with something else, like, I can always taste the celery. I don't know why, but I can always taste it. Like I said earlier, I think I'm just, like, super tuned in to the taste of celery. Okay, that guy's gonna come back. Try and get the red buff. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna do my... Oh, hello! Please don't do that.
Trapped. Wait for a chance to escape. You're bound to get one.
Okay, I'm hoping that this is a good chance to escape right now. I'm gonna try... Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna try my best to mount him. He keeps moving away. Kinda worked. Didn't quite get the mount though. Let me mount, please. That is not working at all. Man, I seriously need to heal up. I feel much smoother with Special K, no sudden peak drop, but since it's a mod, which is a great area for Capcom, okay. Especially considering Monster Hunter is online, so maybe they wouldn't like it. Oh, I was really hoping I'd be able to jump on his back. Gotta make sure I don't get him in a rage too. And I really, really missed having our Vitality Mantle too. I'm just so glad when that's finally back. I think I'm gonna get our bigger wasp spray. Okay, let's try now for a mount. Oh, I keep missing it. Curse of Monkey Island is good. First Fight Siberia was decent, also Broken Sword minus the goat puzzle. There's a goat puzzle. Go on. Give me 1 sec as well, guys. I think I'm actually gonna sneeze. Hang on. I'll be right back. Didn't quite again. I can't get the sneeze to sneeze properly. Man, I'm gonna be so happy once this cold is completely gone. Achoo! She sneezed out of existence. It was a decent sneeze, yeah. It was one of those existence erasing sneezes. It's sort of like the snap, except like the sneeze version of the snap. Oh great, Rathalos is coming down this way. Alright, let's head this way. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Sneezed into another dimension. Yeah, it feels like it. I hate almost sneezes. Yeah, me too. And then, like, you know that they're going to come back to bite you as well. So it's like, it's gone for now, but I swear probably in like 5 minutes time it's going to be back. You are using Thanos' weapon right now, a glaive? Actually, yeah, no, actually, yeah, I can kind of see that. I guess he does sort of have a glaive. Sort of. Tilt your head back. To sneeze? Is that how you're supposed to sneeze? Is by tilting your head back? And that's an adult tip. I don't think I've ever sneezed by like tilting my head back, but next time I can feel it coming on, I'll try it out. I'll see if it works. Ellie didn't even once reach out to me while I was away, not even a hi. I mean, I know she can't, she has a lot of viewers, but at all, but jeez. Hi, Paolumu. Swing it above your head and fly. Wait, the sneeze? I'm supposed to swing the sneeze above my head and fly? Or the glaive? The glaive would probably make more sense, but I like the idea of swinging a sneeze above my head and flying. However that would work. Too late. BC, what's going on, man? It's never too late, Paolumu. Never too late. You just ate my fly. My kinsect, my bug. Almost ate my kinsect. How could he? There we go. Red buff. That did not really work at all. Okay, kind of working, except our sharpness is destroyed at the moment. Man, we really do attack quickly with this. He is very tired too. This poor little Anjanath. I feel like a bit of a monster doing this. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Again. In the wrong way. Oh great, he's in rage, isn't he? Didn't quite do it. I don't think that's a limp yet, but he must be starting to feel it at least a little bit. Is he gonna try and eat them? Don't eat them. Don't eat the poor Anjanath. Super tuned into the taste of celery. What a horrid curse to have, I know. Of all the curses, why? Why that one? There we go. We have a super blunt weapon, but at least we're mounted. Is he? Yeah, are you eating? No. He's just sort of like standing over the carcass of an Anjanath, and I'm not sure why. We'll brace for a sec though. He's gonna almost throw us off. We're yeah, almost off now, yeah. I'm facing against the Poisoner of Athens in the Underworld. Wish me luck. You're gonna do great. I believe in you, Protons. Excited for the Mega Drive Mini? I'm getting more and more excited about it, yeah. So, to start off with, I wasn't really sold on it because, I mean, I like flashback consoles, but there have been a lot lately, so there is such a thing as too much of a good thing, so I wasn't super excited for it, but every single game announcement, man, they keep, like, They keep outdoing themselves. Whoever is curating the game choice or the game collection on this console is doing such a good job. I cannot stress that enough. Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. And it's not AT Games actually creating the console this time, which is a nice change. If you want to be sure, count the pods it drops. Every monster usually drops 3 before dying, ready for capture. Yeah, I know that.
This is the best thing
First
to
is
happen
30%
to
health, then 20,
now
then
that
10.
Ali has a good internet
Oh,
provider,
cool.
she can focus on the important things like ignoring the chat and pressuring Palermo into buying another game capper.
Okay, I can definitely try and pressure Palermo into buying another game. I can do my best to do that. That will be my my goal, is to do that. Although Palermo has to finish some of the ones that he has. I can't be good myself and then like push my bad habits onto Palermo, can I? Would that be morally right for me to do? Thank you so much for the tip, Wolf. Thank you, dude. Please no. It's okay, I think you're safe, Palermo, don't worry. Aw, man. I was sure I'd be able to get that. I think Atlas is knocked over too. Oh, get away, get away, get away! We have very little health right now. Atlas coming with a rescue. Thank you, buddy. You know, for a wall, I remember Anjanath being a lot more difficult. I mean, we're not even close to defeating him yet, but for this early stage in the fight, I feel slightly more confident than I probably should. You're an entertainer, that's premium wait, that's premium entertainment? Wait, convincing Palermo to buy a game is premium entertainment? Alright, let's try this mount again. I know I'm not supposed to be like concentrating on a mount because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but I feel like it's gonna do some at least. Can I eat again? Stay away from the tail. Yeah, I knew it was gonna kick us from under there. Is the Sega Genesis menu the same as the Mega Drive menu, just another country's name for it? Yeah. I don't know if the game selection is different. It might be. But yeah, the Mega Drive is the European and Australian version. Oh, he's getting very angry. He's getting so angry. Oh yeah, he's enraged. I'm gonna stay away from potential fire breath right now. No fire breath, please. Running away. Mega potion, please. I will take it. That didn't work for us at all. That's like 2 extra damage. I'll take it. US is the Mega Drive, it's called Genesis, yeah. He was trying to set us on fire, that's not very nice. Why would anyone want to do that to us? What have we done to him? I can't wait to get the Palico tool that lets Atlas put monsters to sleep. I seriously cannot wait for that. You love to rub it in how you've never led me astray. That's one thing you can say in your defense. You're gonna lose with salad? I don't know. Maybe it's just the type of salad. Columns is listed as going to be on it. I guess I could try and play it all day. Get back up to 3 billion score again. I think it was my old record when I was a kid. 3 billion? How long were you playing the game, like, consecutively to get a score of 3 billion? I imagine that would have been, like, at least a solid half hour of columns. I think Fantasy Star is on it. I think so too. I think so too. There's a good selection though. They're doing a really great job, like, curating it, like I said. You know what? We probably need a potion. Columns with Sega's Tetris, yeah. Maybe I can beat Contra Hardcore someday. I believe, dude. I believe you can. Contra Hardcore is a game that is very achievable as far as, like, completing. You just sort of have to stick with it and learn the stages. Kinda got him. Got him for a little bit of damage. A little bit is better than nothing. Also, we're on fire. Do not want to be on fire. Should probably send my buddy out. Man, so much fire! Okay, we have one more feint left. Did you beat the first Contra? I don't think I've beaten the first one, no. I haven't gotten very far in it. Even Contra Hardcore, I don't know if I've beat the last boss in that or not. I've at least gotten pretty far in it. Super fun game though. Contra Hardcore is hard. I mean, it's difficult, but it's no more difficult than any other Contra game, really. Okay, we need a defense boost. There are no defense boosts. Elemental resistance, okay, I'll take that. You have to get good, you do have to get good. But yeah, it's very achievable, just, it's a game that you kind of have to take a little bit at a time and learn where enemies are. Especially like the first couple stages, it's all positioning, it's all like your own positioning and knowing where you can stand and where you can't stand to get hit. And then also learning the fact that you can slide through enemies too, that really helps as well. So you get some iframes when you slide through enemies' attacks, which makes it a lot easier. I beg to differ, I can beat Contra and Super C in one live. Contra Hardcore is definitely harder. Have you played it as much though? I feel like you would have played Contra and Super C a lot more. Okay, let's get those back. We need to craft some more mega potions too. Ketchup chips are awesome. I still have to figure out if I've actually tried them or not. I don't think I have. There have been a lot of weird flavors of chips that I've tried before, but I don't know whether ketchup chips is one of them. Maybe. Maybe. I haven't played it much. See, there you go. There you go. That's probably why. Crab chips. I haven't tried crab chips. I had these really great edamame chips not long ago though. They were super tasty. Like, they were very tasty chips. Made by Calbee? Yeah, Calbee, which is a, I think, Japanese company? Either way, very tasty. Oh, why does he have to be enraged? Fins down, please. Do not want fins. I am not a fan of the Anjanath's fins. There you go. I have to try and get him down with one feint remaining. And no other defense buffs that I can apply. Because, yeah, he's still stunned. Kinda worked. I do like doing all the flippy ninja stuff, that's really fun. Pork skins are good. Pork skins? Is that like a chip flavor? Or are we just talking about like pork skin, specifically? Man, I really do like the speed boost. I'm gonna try and stay as close to underneath this guy as possible. Part's broken. Oh, I forgot that he kicks. Yeah, I definitely forgot that this guy kicks. So, the safe place isn't necessarily underneath him. I need armor skin and hard shell powder. Oh wait, armor skin and oh, what's the other one? What's the defense? Oh, sorry, the attack boost. Either way, I need that. Pork rinds. They can be both. Okay, I don't think I've ever had that before. Now, I'm not sure if the part that we broke before, but we broke something from Anjanath. Okay, we need one more buff here. Okay, I'll take my attack boost back, thanks. And maybe wait until he's calmed down a little bit before attacking him again. I'll try and get this buff, but that's it. Oh, no! Wanting to stay away from him for a second. Man, he's seriously not even feeling it yet. I was gonna say, you better not come back over to us while we're sharpening. Ah, it's still actually sharpened, cool. Antidote herb, that doesn't really help us here. Man, earplugs really would be nice. It's actually a lot of fun to speedrun. Supersonic Racing? Wait, that game? Is that anything like Team Sonic Racing, the new game that just came out? I could never kill the Anjanath, so I quit. Really? Anjanath is the first wall in the game, so he's supposed to be a pretty big step up from the other monsters you've faced at this point in the game. Taking him down is really satisfying though. The hunt is really long, but you can always go back and upgrade your equipment so that you're slightly better prepared for it. At the moment, we could probably be running with better defense, but hopefully we'll be able to take him down with just what we have at the moment. So we don't need to go back and farm anything. But farming is always a legitimate strategy as well. So you can get a better weapon, a better armor set, so you're slightly better prepared for the fight itself. But yeah, he's definitely the first wall in the game. Ah, orange, sweet. Don't earplugs this, please. Don't stagger us, we need earplugs. I can't see what's going on right now. There's a piercing pod at least. Just the one, no. There's one piercing pod. I don't know whether I'm going to make this, but I'm going to try to. We do successfully keep breaking pods though, which is nice. Oh man, again, I was trying to get them out. Okay, Mega Potion here. You don't want to get caught with a fireball. The fireballs are bad. Alright. Oh, he's limping! Oh, sweet! Okay, he's limping, and he's damaged with something. What if being good is fun? Not very good at video games, because I don't believe that for a second. I believe you're very good at video games. And remember, you're always most critical of yourself, so you're probably very good at video games, even without realizing it. The love is real, you can't get good if you don't have fun. There's no reason to bother with the Sega Mini since the Mega SG exists unless you just can't afford the Mega SG, which isn't even that pricey. Wouldn't necessarily be that, it'd more so be not being able to afford some of the games that are included in the Mega Drive Mini. Like Wily Wars itself is probably like a $600-ish game now. Probably even more, and difficult to get as well. So I guess the Mega Drive Mini is a much more affordable way to get an otherwise very expensive collection of games and be able to play it on, I guess, like, close to an original controller, so that's a big reason, I guess, why a lot of people will be getting it. And it's a lot easier just to sort of have everything there. Mega SG is already jailbroken, so you can put all ROMs on there. I mean, that is true, but I want to be playing them off actual cartridges. Allie's not- wait, Allie's not even Allie, except Allie maybe? Nobody is Allie? Yeah, I don't think I'm even Allie. I'm not even me, don't worry. I was gonna say, we should have stopped by a camp and gotten our barrel bomb, shouldn't we? Looks very, like, sorry for himself at the moment. I'm gonna steal his essences. I will steal and consume your essence while you limp on away. And if we get close to our camp, I'll stop and, oh, he's gonna stop here, isn't he? Nope, he is going up there. Never mind. He might actually be leading us towards our camp. What is Allie? I don't even know what Allie is at this point. Just found out Australia is coming out with an Xbox brand body wash. Yes, I saw that this morning. Who asked Australia for that in Australia? And we want you to get it and show us on stream. So it is a Lynx body wash, I believe? I don't really know the specifics a whole lot, but can I get off this wall, please? No? Thank you? No? You're not letting me jump off this wall. Let me jump off. I wish to jump off said wall. Thank you. Graceful. It is a Lynx body wash, I believe. Oh, he's right there. You know what? Maybe we should... How far is camp? Camp's not far. Let's go to the camp. Let's restock. Let's get our barrel bombs as well. Or did we get barrel bombs? Maybe I didn't buy them. I probably didn't buy them. Yeah, it's a Lynx body wash, so it's a guy's body wash and body spray. So I don't know what it's gonna be like. But yeah, that's a thing that's happening here. So that was very interesting news to wake up to this morning. Yeah, we totally didn't buy those bombs. Oh well. Saved by the Glaive by the bell. Is it, Naeus? I'm gonna say Naeus. Please correct me if I said your handle wrong, which I probably did. But yes, I'm sorry. It's a terrible pun. I will apologize for it. But hey, terrible puns are what I'm all about, so yeah, I like terrible puns. buys, I can finally smell like an Xbox. I do really wonder what it smells like. Like the tagline on it or something is like lift your game, but it doesn't really tell you anything about the fragrance that you're going to be experiencing. And I didn't realize it was unique to Australia. We've come up with some very interesting marketing things for Xbox. So this is just the latest in a very interesting list of products. Oh, now I can eat again, great. So the last one, I think, was the Xbox onesie, which arguably is the coolest. And to be fair, it did look very comfortable. It was a onesie with like controller pockets in it. But yeah, we've come out with that too. So Australia's pretty great with this sort of stuff. Why did Link win the basketball game? It was because of his hook shot. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. If I fail this, I have failed you all and I apologize. At least we have resistance now. And more resistance. Man, I really do need to craft those other potions though, to up our attack and air defense. And I really need to not be fighting him up here. That'd be the smart thing. The very smart thing for me to do. He is very clumsy up here though. Oh yeah, speaking of clumsy. Yes. Yes. I don't know if those Jaggers are attacking him too, but I hope they are. I would not be against the idea of those Jaggers attacking him. But I will go over here and get this. There you go. That's better. And I'll take that back, thank you very much. See if I can cover some distance this way. I need a trap to trap him. Man, that's too close for comfort. Oh, no, no, no. Way too close for comfort. Okay, that's better. Okay, mount please. Yes! Mount achieved! You're not playing them off actual carts in the Sega Minis, that's no true. But I guess the Sega Mini is a slightly more legal way to do it. Let's say that way, or put it that way. Okay, he was mounted for a second there. Not anymore, he's not though. So many times I have to delay the trip. Oh, you're coming a bit later this year, is that right? Oh, he's enraged again. I should probably stay away from him until he's calmed down a sec. Potion, just to sort of give us a boost. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Thank you, Atlas. Oh. No, no, no. Roll, 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 roll. Get away. First aid med, run away. I need to get down to a lower area so that we have more space to face this guy. That was way too close for comfort. Oh great, now I'm tired. Nope, shame. Am I getting an RTX card? Not yet, no. Like an RTX card is probably still a ways away in my future. I don't think that's very close at all. Maybe an eventual thing, but not just yet. There you go. Oh, Gilly Mantle, I didn't mean that, but I guess it doesn't really... That's okay, he can't see us now. Look! It's a pleasant accident. Maybe I should sharpen while he's searching for us. I'm gonna go down here. Hope that he can't see us. He's still very suspicious. Can I get down here, please? He's right on top of us. I'm so glad we're wearing this mantle. Answer is no, bodyguard can take it time away. He only has one priority. Okay, we're tied again. Whetstone, please. I've got like 15 minutes to do this. I'm gonna take my time and try not to die. He's down the bottom, it looks like. Yeah, there he is. Did you just jump straight up the top again? He just jumped directly up the top again. Did he count as dancing? I think it does, yeah. I heard that electronics are more expensive there. Oh, in Australia? I think it depends on the electronics. Depends if they're manufactured locally or not. Alright. Let's go ration. And also Mega Potion is queued up and ready. I'm guessing that's gonna wake him up. Whoops. Okay, I've learned that that wakes him up. Didn't mean to drop all the way down here, but I might take this opportunity to use a potion. Yeah, all the way back up the top. No dancing at all. Okay. Oh man. This is so tense. So tense, he's climbing back up again. Still a bit salty about how Ellie cheated me. That's not cheating, DDR is dancing. I think everyone will agree that DDR is dancing. It's in the name! Dance Dance Revolution. That's dancing. Don't know what else it would be considered dancing if not Dance Dance Revolution. Ah, sweet. Is he knocked down? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's broken again. He's getting weaker, that's for sure. But then I'm still in danger. There's another piercing pod there. Okay, gonna step away for a second heal. Oh, enraged again. Man, every time. Oh, so close again. Man, this fight. Over the top. I do like the mobility of this weapon though. The fact that you can just sort of jump over attacks like that. Okay. Let's see if we can mount here. Ah, man. Okay. I'm getting like a couple hits in at least when I do that. Okay, Mega Potion is queued up again. He's probably gonna jump down here, isn't he? Potion for a sec. And then... Oh, he's like right there. Oh, I didn't realize he was so close. Oh no. No! No, I didn't realize he was so close. Glaive is the most mobile weapon of all. Yeah, I do like the mobility in it. It's original, she's a woman. No, I know, I didn't realize he was behind us. So I took a little time off Sekiro just to play some other games. I got back into Bloodborne, and in one weekend I beat it once and then played through till I'm 2 bosses away from beating it twice. Ah, nice dude, that's awesome. I've only ever played through Bloodborne twice before, and I still haven't done the Chalice dungeons. We were going to do that during one stream. Oh gosh, it was like just before I think we started Sekiro. Yeah, it was a while ago now. But then the internet wasn't cooperating on that day, so I still haven't done the Chalice dungeons. I decided not to bring up Australia unless it actually happens because I still have no clue when I'm going. I hope it's not too cold if I go in July or August. It doesn't usually get too cold here, no. Thankfully the weather is pretty okay all year round. Like, we don't really get snow, we don't get super cold days. Compared to what you're used to in winter, our winter would be pretty mild in comparison, I'm sure. The enemies seem slower after playing Sekiro, yeah. I've been told by a lot of people who've gone from Sekiro back to Dark Souls and Bloodborne that just everything feels so slow in comparison. So it's going to be interesting to sort of go back and experience that for myself because I'm used to that sort of speed of combat now. And also, I'm still going to be trying to block or to parry using a bumper. I know for a fact that that's going to happen. I can feel it already. So it's going to be kind of like going between Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 3, I think. So when I went from Remastered and went back into 3, I was used to seeing Dark Souls in 60 frames, and then going back to 30, I was looking at the screen going, what am I doing wrong? It's like, it's all stuttery and weird. And no, that was just the frame rate. So yeah, I feel it's going to be like a similar shock to the system as that. Everything is so fast-paced in Sekiro and Bloodborne and just slow motion compared to that, yeah. I feel like it would be. Does that make it easier or just different though? Also, let's have a look at our armor again. I don't want to upgrade, I want to forge armor. We should at least be able to see the... Oh, I thought we would have been able to see the Anjanath because we've got 2 scales. I guess not. Let's see if any of this is better than what we have. So the alloy helm, which we can actually craft now, is better than the bone, so we could do that. And also the coil. And the greaves as well. You know what? Let's look ridiculous and see if I can craft these. Craft the pants. It's all... Wait, Ching... Oh. Like the, Oh, I can only craft one. That's alright, that'll do. So all of, like, the... sword against sword and Sekiro. Original Dark Souls frames per second, yeah, fire. Thankfully I didn't go back to that. Because, yeah, the frame rate, especially in Blighttown, my gosh, dude, never again. Never again. Remastered fixed that. Blighttown was smooth. The entire game ran at, like, a smooth 60 frames in the remastered version. Yeah, so I don't think I could ever go back to the original now. I just couldn't. I really couldn't. Charitable. Crush is a charitable way to describe it. As obvious, Paolumu has a crush. Still can't wait to take down a behemoth in this game. There's a kappa there, but why is there a kappa? The behemoth fight is fun, man. The behemoth fight's great. Alright, what else do we have here? Anything that could... That looks ridiculous, but we can craft it. Hang on, let's have a look. Puge Puge, 12. That... Hang on. That boosts our... It lowers our defense versus fire, but it ups our core defense, so maybe... I look ridiculous already. We're just gonna run with this. Kung Pao, thank you so much for the follow, man. Is the Switch version worth buying? The Dark Souls one? I haven't actually tried it. Yeah, I haven't tried the Switch version of Dark Souls at all. I don't think it'd run quite as smoothly, but I've got a friend playing it. He seems to be enjoying it, so yeah, I'd say it's just a cool, like, portable version of it. Can't believe you're still going on a Tuesday? Wait, how do you mean I'm still going on a Tuesday? Wait, what's happening on a Tuesday? Blighttown, what frame rate? It messed up so many jumps for me. Yeah, man, I feel that. I couldn't deal with Blighttown at all. It was my least favorite place in the game. Like, it still is. Don't get me wrong. I still absolutely despise Blighttown, but it's a lot more manageable this time. Like, at least you don't have to fight with the frame rate, which is nice. It's Wednesday, though. It is Wednesday. So majestic, Allie. It really is. Look at this. Have you ever seen a more majestic hunter? I definitely haven't. Yep. I seriously cannot wait till I can craft an entire set of armor. Call me crazy, but I don't hate Blighttown as much as some people. I just really don't like it. Like, everything wants to poison you. You get rid of a status effect. The status effect comes back like 2 seconds later because something else poisons you. So it's like, you are poisoned more in Blighttown than you are not poisoned. The length of time that you spend poisoned outweighs every other length of time. That is the reason I don't like it. And then, like, paired with that terrible frame rate, yeah, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Yikes, I mean, cool. Best fashion hunter in town. Everyone envies her style. I mean, there aren't many hunters who would be able to pull off an outfit like this. The most majestic. Wouldn't mind that sky background during a break. Yeah, no, me neither. That's kind of why I'm standing here. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna jump up, have a really quick stretch. I should be stretching more as well because my calf muscles have been cramping. Do you guys ever get, like, those calf muscle cramps in the middle of the night? I get those when I'm dehydrated, so I should probably drink some too. Drink some carbs? No, drink some water. While I'm stretching too. But yeah, give me about 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, and then we'll go take down the Anjanath properly. And not faint this time, hopefully. Won't be a sec, guys. You think that was a backdoor brag about the calf muscles? They're so ripped, I have to stretch them. No, no, so, okay. Have you guys ever had, like, cramps in your calf muscles overnight? Because I've always had them, like, not consistently, but when I'm dehydrated especially, my calf muscles and then also my ankle muscles will lock up and wake me up. And they did that like 2 nights ago, and I still feel it, like they've strained like the muscle in my calf from doing it. But yeah, it usually happens when I'm dehydrated, so it's probably my own fault. I used to be a sprinter, so yeah, it hurts so bad, yeah. It's like it just feels like your calf muscles sort of like do this. They're like normal, and then they're like, oh hey, this isn't how we're supposed to be, and they just sort of like decide to try and escape your leg. About the crabs, left you a tweet message. Okay, thanks dude. Yeah, for me it's always to do with hydration, so I think like especially with this cold, I was probably super dehydrated as well, so that wouldn't have helped, and I haven't sort of drunk a lot since then. Probably less than I should have, even though I just drank a whole lot then. Let's go get those barrels, shall we? Let's actually buy those barrels this time. Yeah, so occasionally when that happens, they'll wake me up and then I just have to sort of like sit there and wait for my like muscles to like relax. Whacker, how's it going, man? Yeah, it hurts like hell. It really does. It really does. And I'm like, what are you doing, calf muscles? I was asleep. Why would you wake me up now? Blood circulation reduced from water. It has nothing to do with circulation. Apparently it's just a thing that people get. Some people are more prone to it than others. I used to get knots. Oh, knots are the worst. Like a Charlie horse. What is a Charlie horse? Is it like a horse bite like around your knee? Like where people grab the side of your knee and they're like, horse bite! And they pinch it. Used to be a thing in primary school here and I hated it when people did that. Probably the dehydration, you're right, yeah. It's always linked to that, like it always has been. So I just have to drink a whole lot more, that's all. And I haven't been doing it, and I should have been. Alright, so I'm just gonna try and take as many of these barrel bombs as we possibly can. So we have plenty of those. We can also trap our Anjanath, because I don't know if this is specifically a hunt, or it can be a capture as well. I don't think it's a kill necessarily. Pitfall traps and other kinds of traps, although we haven't done the trap quest yet. You know what, let's maybe do the trap quest before we go to Anjanath, because that'll give us the trap tools we need to trap him if we need to. Ohio! Melly, what's going on, man? How's your day been, dude? Best way to think of it is flex your calves as hard as possible and then imagine flexing way past what you're able to. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like I said before, it feels like your calf muscles are trying to escape your leg, and also your ankle, because it happens to my ankle too. Or so not my ankle, like the like the bridge of your foot, or this part of your foot. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it happens there as well, and I can always feel it like a couple of seconds before it starts cramping. So I have like maybe 1 or 2 Arch, thank you. I'm like this part. I can always feel it like just before it's about to happen, so I have like about a second or 2 to try and like quickly manipulate my calf or my foot so it doesn't like get super bad. Arch cramps are the worst. Yeah, this is like the calf equivalent of that. So yeah, I've always gotten both of those, and like I said, it's always been to do with dehydration, so I just gotta drink a whole lot. But like the last 2 days, because it essentially like I guess it strained my muscle by doing it. I've been like hobbling around the house, so every time I get up I'm walking really gingerly, like trying to stretch out my calf muscles. Just got out of Detective Pikachu. So good, dude. How good is it? I love it so much, man. It's the cutest film. Like, yes, it's kind of predictable, but just seeing like all of those Pokemon on screen in a live action film, so good. So good. German, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? To be fair, Ali has the flexibility for Brick. Her words, not mine. I do have the flexibility for Brick. This is true. Maybe one day I won't. Maybe one day I will be more flexible, but as of right now, I have the flexibility for Brick, yes. I cried at the end of Detective Pikachu. It's adorable, right, Sense? I really liked it. I really, really liked it. I was hyping it up for months beforehand, and I was so worried the day that I saw it that I was just gonna go in and just be disappointed by it. but I really wasn't like the opening of the film where you just like see the camera pan past like all of these different Pokemon in the fields. I lost it, man. I was like, this is so perfect. I need to depart now, not stand by for departure. Charlie horse is a leg cramp that goes from the palm of your feet up. Maybe. The palm of your feet, like the arch of your feet? Because, yeah, the cramps that I get can be like in my calf and then also in my foot arch. But yeah, they're fun. They're super fun.
The goal of this quest is to capture
yeah, 0 out of 10, would not recommend. Ryan Reynolds does such a good job, I think so too, yeah. He was the right choice for it. And I know a lot of people were very skeptical about that casting choice because they thought that, you know, Warner Brothers was just sort of capitalizing on his success as Deadpool, but no, like I think he was legitimately the right choice for this role. Her armor looks ridiculous. I've also suffered from those foot cramps. Hate it when it happens out in public. Makes me more awkward. Oh, dude, that would suck. Thankfully for me, I haven't had to deal with them when I've been out in public. For me, it's usually while I'm lying down. Yeah, if I have my like leg up on the couch or if I'm lying down in bed, that's when I'm so much more prone to it. I think if I'm actually working those muscles, it doesn't really happen. But as soon as like I can feel them about to happen, I just like I'm just sitting there going, ow, ow, ow. And like there's nothing I can do to stop it. So you just kind of have to wait for it to go away. I think attack up for this. Ryan Reynolds is quickly becoming one of my favorite actors. Yeah, he's a fantastic actor, dude. He's really good. I discounted it before I even saw the trailer. It's definitely worth seeing if you haven't seen it. Snapper. Was it good? I have to see it, I guess. Yeah, it was really good. Like, it's not some sort of masterpiece of filmmaking, so please don't go into it expecting, like, you know, Avengers or, I don't know, like just a you know, super in-depth fantastic film, but it's really fun. Like, it's a really nice family film. And if you're a Pokemon fan, you will get a lot of enjoyment just out of seeing the Pokemon in the real world. It's so cute, so good. I love Pokemon, but I can't convince myself to see Detective Pikachu. It looks like a light story with a lot of spectacle to me. A little bit, but then you don't really think about that while you're watching it. For me, like, yeah, sure, the story, it's a family film, so the story isn't super complex or anything, but some of the interactions alone, just seeing those, are completely worth it. It's a masterpiece for video game movie adaptation. Oh, is it a masterpiece for video game adaptations though?
Hope you're ready.
Sure, why not? The bar was set pretty low, yeah. So I think this is the highest rated video game adaptation on Metacritic at the moment by a long way.
Go ahead. Follow the scout flags.
Oh wait, did I don't think I got the trap materials, did I?
You're gonna have a hard time capturing the monster while it's worked up. You need to wear it down first.
Okay, I didn't get the trapping stuff, so I'll wear him down, and I guess I'll get these before he goes back to his nest. Or get the trapping supplies rather before he goes back to his nest. I just want Pikachu in real life now. Hopefully that'll be a thing by 2050. I hope so. That'd be nice, right? Have a little Pikachu buddy. Maybe eventually. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds for us. And potential real-life Pokemon. Bigger Wasp is ready to go. Oh, he's holding his rock ready. Hang on. I know I can do this now. Get rid of the rock, please. Get rid of the rock, please. Okay. Yes. Good Kinsect. Best Kinsect. That's actually something I haven't been doing. I haven't been targeting the monsters with the Kinsect. Alright. Sharpen here while he's doing his thing for a second. Oh, Snapper, thank you so much for the bits, man. 2 cramps. If I had a glass right now, I would raise my glass to that. To cramps. Yeah, cramps suck, man. Cramps really do suck. Thank you so much, dude. You need to first kill the monster, then you can wear it. No, wait. You first need to kill the monster, then you can wear it, not the other way around. So you're saying that I can't wear the monster and then kill it. Just to be straight. Just to get things straight here. I think I have to actually hit those clusters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to hit those clusters for that to actually work. Okay, attack his head, buddy. Yeah, good insect. Good bug friend. I can't wait till we can actually craft our own bugs. That's gonna be sweet. You hyped for Pokemon Direct tomorrow or tonight for you? Yeah, very, very, very hyped. I was, I had the date wrong, so I thought this morning that it was gonna be this morning. But no, it's definitely tomorrow for me. But yeah, it's only like 5 or 10 minutes, isn't it? It's not long at all. Either way though, I'm super pumped for it. Where the monster while he's alive. Okay, if I manage to get the Kuliyaku to like sit on my back, does that count as wearing the monster? Or does that not quite count? I went the wrong way. This is the way that I'm supposed to go. Yeah, does it count if I'm just carrying said monster? Is that technically wearing him? I don't know if that'd count or not. Does it put the lotion on its skin or what? I've still made 0 progress in superhero films. Really? But you've had so long to make progress. There are so many good ones too. Okay, you need to start watching them. You really need to start watching them.
The supplies you need to capture a monster are on site. Make absolutely sure you have tranq bombs. That one's a must.
Okay. I've got those. We can go back to hunt the Kuliyaku now. What's the bet that I accidentally kill him rather than capture him? I'm almost certain I'm going to accidentally take away all of his health. Although we should have enough research points by now to be able to see when he's almost ready to be captured. I've gotten like 3. There are so many LA, I get overwhelmed easily. I know, but like, start at the beginning. Start with the release order and just work your way up. Plus, you said you've already seen the Iron Man films, right? So that's like a large portion of the way there. Why do I get weird Twitch DMs during Ali's stream? That's weird. I got one while I was watching another stream last night. Please report them if they're like one of those weird linking, like if they're trying to get you to go to an external site, please report them. Yeah, they've been going around on Twitch lately for no reason. I got one during a stream last night that I was watching and I reported them straight away. But yeah, please, I know you guys probably wouldn't do it, but please never click on those links. They are not good links. I got that link one too, no worries. It's been happening lately, yeah. I've seen a lot of streamers talk about it, so I think it's just sort of like a bunch of bots going through Twitch trying to get people to click on external links, which is not fun. And I'm pretty sure Twitch are aware of it too. I doubt that they're like not doing anything about it. I report them and whisper me their name and details. Yeah, don't click the link. Yes, please don't click the link. They are not safe links. Would not recommend. I don't think these guys turf war either. I think that Kuliyaku is just gonna sort of run away. Oh, he got his rock back though. I'll get your rock back. They got broken his crest though. I don't want to accidentally kill this guy. It's always what I'm worried about with early capture quests is I can't always necessarily see the skull icon, so I don't know with 100% certainty when they are ready to be captured. Alexia, how's it going, man? And Slappy, what's going on, dude? I got one last time, some guy just basically making fun of me. This time was some link? Yeah, that'd probably be along with the same sort of messages, so please report them, dude. What do you mean the Nigerian prince is not going to send me $1 million? Man, I remember those days. I wonder if that still happens. I wonder if that sort of scam is still going around nowadays, because it's so well known. Just lurking away. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. I lurk so much in streams, like all the time. Hey Rampage, how's it going, dude? Okay, I don't think he's ready to be captured yet. Just gonna watch for him to walk. Okay. Well, is that a limp? I don't think he's... I can't tell yet. He's gonna try and get another one of his rocks though. Man, I'm being so careful here. Haven't been on Twitch as much lately. I've actually been spending a decent amount of time on Twitch recently. Just with streams on in the background, really. Not really watching anything in particular, just yeah, kind of go on between streams. Okay, I don't think he's ready to be captured yet. What's the bet that he totally is? And like the next thing I see is just like, capture failed. Also haven't streamed in over a month, so you've been really busy, dude. I imagine you would have if you haven't streamed in that long. It's fake. Wait, what's fake? Wait, you still get those emails? Really? I'm impressed that people still try and send them. Like, I don't think anyone at this point, or very few people at this point, would ever fall for something like that, so... Yeah, no, I'm surprised that that's still a thing. Is Allie really telling someone they need to watch something? Really, Allie? Really? Well, I mean, these are Marvel films. I feel like this is something that Paolumu should have seen at least at some point. I need the rolled up dung for dung pods. Dung pod would really come in handy right now. I should have used it against the Baron. Oh man, the poor Kuliyaku. Poor guy just dropped his rock. Still not limping though. The older generation still isn't tech savvy enough to be able to avoid those scams, sadly. Yeah, that is true actually. I was watching a documentary not too long ago actually about this elderly gentleman who had been taken advantage of by a scammer for years. And so he had been talking to someone who had been repeatedly telling him, like, it's a scam, it's a scam, it's a scam, don't pay them money, don't send them things, don't send them money or anything. And he said, yeah, okay, it's obviously a scam, I should stop sending them money, but then, because there was still a seed of doubt in his mind, he kept doing it anyway. It was the saddest thing. Because all the messages, like, you would see the interactions between this guy and the scammer would be saying how, like, they just need this much to get over and come and sort of visit, and so the guy would send it, and then something else would come up, and it was just like this never-ending string of, like, please send me money, I need it, and this is going to happen if you send me money, and then it just never happened. So you're saying I'm not getting my check. Most what I recommend you is high quality than Marvel films, but Marvel films are great. I really enjoy Marvel films. Also, that's our second piercing pod there. I would like to send my insect out to him. Speed up. Defense up, that'll do. Man, our sharpness is terrible right now. I understand from a business perspective, but still, I do wish there were more big budget films in superheroes, Star Wars, and remakes. Do you mean like new film franchises? Because I mean, there definitely are. They're not necessarily released in cinemas all the time though. So there might be independent films that like go straight to streaming services that are pretty decent, just they don't get a lot of advertising attached to them. So it is worth sort of looking around online for film recommendations even, because there are definitely a lot of decent films that just aren't really advertised a whole lot. There are for indie films, not many big budget films though. Yeah, I mean that's yes and no. Kind of yes and no. Just because a film is independent as well doesn't necessarily mean it's not as good. Okay, that's our third pod there. Doesn't necessarily mean that the quality isn't as high as big budget films. Like obviously smaller crew, not as much money sort of going around between crew members and production, but yeah, the quality in the story sort of doesn't play into the quality in the story at all. Do you enjoy gangster crime series, Allie? To an extent, but I don't really watch them a whole lot, to be honest. I sort of stick more to, I guess, science fiction and fantasy. Yeah, and some drama as well. Any sort of decent film, though, I'll generally watch. Okay, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't you eat that. Have a shock trap right here.
Now,
Go to sleep.
Hitting it with trank bombs until the effect kicks in.
There we go. My favorite is currently Peaky Blinders. I've seen one episode of that, I think, but that was a long time ago. It's been ages since I've watched it. I remember it being pretty good though. Video games are becoming the same way, to be honest. Indie games have lower production values, but more room for creativity. Not always. I don't necessarily think that just because they've got a lower budget means that the quality is lower. Some devs are incredibly resourceful and incredibly creative with the way that they present their games, so that even if they are running with a smaller team and, you know, smaller budgetary constraints, they still achieve really cool stuff. First try, GG. Now hopefully we'll have the supplies we need to capture. That's the plan. Now that we've done the capture quest, I really hope that they give us capture stuff. MLG. Have you ever played any of the Legacy of Kain games? Ghost Trinity? Yep. Quite a lot too. I love the Legacy of Kain series like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, I love that series, dude. I seriously do. And I think Raziel is probably one of my favorite video game characters. I just like him as a character. I like the story. I like also the history behind the making of the first Soul Reaver game. So not the, not Legacy of Kain, but yeah, the Soul Reaver PlayStation 1 game. Apparently the entire trilogy was just supposed to be in that one game, but because of time constraints, they had to stretch it out to 3 games instead. And there's really cool stuff about what went on behind the scenes. Like, I've spoken about this before on stream before, but the fact that certain areas in Soul Reaver will seem like they're supposed to lead somewhere. Like, you'll be going down this long corridor, and in the end there'll be a room with a dead end and like nothing to do in there. And the reason for that is those areas are supposed to be like the walkways and the pathways between zones, essentially. And they had to pretty much just like put a wall there, cut out the content that they didn't have time to make, and then push that onto the next game. So there are a lot of areas in Soul Reaver that are like that. And then if you look at like production documentation, I'm going so far into this, I'm sorry. If you look at production documentation or pre-production documentation, they had all these plans for different Reavers, different elements, different like abilities that were never in the final game because they just didn't have the time to do it. But that in itself is super, super exciting and super cool to read. 3 Australians. What is this about? 3 Australians, Jesus. Also, hello. Hollow Knight is top quality and was only made by 3. Oh yeah, three Australians. Yeah, that's right. That's where the 3 Australians came into it. Yeah, exactly. So that's not a game that, had, $1 million behind it by any extent. They wouldn't have had a big budget at all, but what they managed to do with that is incredible, and the game is fantastic because of it. I still have to play it, but it looks great. And then the same with Cuphead. Cuphead is independent as well. And they spent years developing that game and making sure that it was accurate to the style that they wanted to portray. And again, like, they didn't have a world-shattering budget or anything, and yet we got this like fantastic piece of art out of that. Shovel Knight also had amazing music. It does, yeah, it really does. Please check out pictures on Discord. I will do, Protons. It's true, I had to prove that I actually looked like Raziel just to be a mod here. Ah, man, I really like that game. And the cinematic still holds up today, it really does. Alright, I think let's go back. Let's return from Expedition. Blood Omen 1 was the best one in my opinion. Kain is awesome, but he's overshadowed because Raziel looks cooler to most. Yeah, I like Raziel. Raziel has always been over Kain to me. Just always. The Blood Omen games, though, I haven't played. I played Soul Reaver multiple times because I love that game. A little bit in number 2. I don't think I've ever finished it. Don't even think I've come close to finishing it. And then I've played all of Defiance. Yeah. And I love Defiance. But those ones... Oh, and also I think a little bit of the Legacy of Kain, the first one, which was like top-down. I think I played a tiny bit of that, but I don't own it. I want more info on Babylon's Fall and the new Zelda. Oh, like the one that we're getting at the end of the year. That Zelda I'm very excited for too. I just ordered to my store a copy of Link Between Worlds too, so I think I'm gonna play that between now and then. Because I still haven't played it. I should have, but I haven't. Hey Allie, something will make you jealous. Cody says he loves me. Oh, Evie, you lucky thing. You lucky thing. How you going, by the way? One time I came in chat and he was like, hey Evie, I love you, buddy. And I felt loved.
Good luck.
Oh man, Cody's lovely. Cody is seriously lovely, dude. Link Between Worlds is so good, yeah. I watched one of my housemates play it, and I kind of meant to buy it when it first came out, but I think I just sort of skipped over it because I was playing other things. And then, yeah, it's taken me until now to buy it. Same with Triforce Heroes, one that I just bought. That I meant to buy ages ago, but never got around to it. Like nothing like Raziel explains why Ellie never respected me. Do you have a Discord? Yes, yeah, Ghost, we do, man. Hang on. Oh, okay. You guys are like way ahead of me. Thank you, Pietro, and Gath as well. Thank you guys. Less than a week till E3. I'm so excited. Got a prediction video. Got to finish editing. Oh, nice, man. Link it in the Discord once you're done with it, dude. I'd love to see it. Alright, I don't know whether... We can't really craft anything else because I don't think we really get a whole lot from the Kuliaku. You know what? We'll double check. We'll double check anyway. I don't even know what I'm, like, wanting out of this E3. I'd like to see more about the new Elder Scrolls, but I don't think we'll see that for, like, at least another year. I want a new Fable. I really want... Okay, this is all I want out of E3 this year, okay? The one thing I want from the Microsoft press conference is just to hear, like, black screen, and then you just hear the beginning of the Fable theme music. The whole, like, do, 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 like that. That's all you hear, right? And then it's not even, like, gameplay or anything. All you see is, like, Fable logo, like, fading in from black, and then it ends, and it's like, coming soon. That's all I need. That's all I want. That would win E3 for me. That would be amazing, yeah. Chicken, it really would be amazing. That's all I need. That's what I've been wanting out of E3 for like the past 3 or 4 years, dude. Ever since Fable Legends got like got cancelled, and Fable Legends, it was a very different game. I was in the beta. It was nothing like proper Fable. Yeah, ever since that got cancelled, and they were like, okay, maybe Fable's never happening again, and then they said it was happening. That redeemed everything for me. Rare Replay on the Switch or PC, that'd be cool too. I feel like Rare Replay would belong on the Switch. It really does feel like a game that the Switch needs. I want that so badly, yeah. Rare Replay is great too. And I think you can pick it up for like $15 nowadays as well. Upgrade equipment. Maybe we should upgrade something. Forge equipment? Let's have a look at it. I went to longsword, like out of habit. Insect Glaive, let's have a look here. 279. Oh, hey! A blunt boost, a sever boost? Oh, yeah, maybe we should do that. Hang on, let's have a look. Let's go upgrade and see what our current iron one is sitting at. Okay, ore tree. Iron blade is 279. Oh, 310. We don't have any iron ore though. We need some iron ore for that. Oh, a Kuliaku blade, 310. And then a Puke blade, 310 as well with poison. Let's go with Kuliaku blade, I guess. Yeah, let's do this one. 310, that's damage boost as well, so that'll help us. That Puke one does look pretty cool though. What about down here? 310. Oh, the second bone blade is the same damage. Water element, Duratotus. Nah, let's go Kuliaku. It looks cooler. It looks much cooler. Hey Kara, how's it going? You restarted your game? Yeah, dude, we did. So I'm learning the Insect Glaive this time. So I figured the best way for me to do that, the most effective way for me to do that, was to start a new character, because otherwise I would just revert back to the longsword, and this forces me to actually stick to my guns and actually learn this properly. With Fable 3 I got to the end when the heavy decisions came into play. I couldn't bring myself to finish it and doom everyone. Fable 3 was, I think, like one of the times I can remember in a game, like sort of having that like revelation moment, because like the entire time you're playing the game you think this one character is being horrible and is doing all of these or making all of these terrible decisions just because he's a terrible person, and then you sort of understand what's happening behind that and you're like, oh, now I get it. And then all of a sudden you're then in that same place, like you have to try and make these decisions as well, and some of them are good, some of them are bad, like you just have to try and figure out a way to fix what is going on. And that's one of the first times in games I can actually remember like sitting there and just being like, oh, like actually like being that dramatic about it and being like, everything is starting to make sense, like all the pieces are falling into place now. Fable sucks changed my mind. I love Fable. Fable's great. I love Fable. And the theme song's amazing too. I liked Fable 2 and 3, but I would rather see other games if I had to choose. That's Fable for me. I love it way too much. And then Ben Finn in the third game, he was just a side character, but I just like, I don't know why, but I just sort of got obsessed with this character and I was like, Ben Finn is the best. He was the best character, and he was only there for like half the game as well. He wasn't really there for most of it. I should try Fable then. It's good. It's probably aged a lot by now, but I still really like it. So about New Fable, let's say I heard things and you might see it at the Microsoft show, who knows, okay. Well, I mean, the rumors that are floating around were saying that Playground, the guys who usually do Forza, were going to be developing Fable instead. And I think those started circulating like 2 years ago, even before Microsoft, hang on. Yeah, even before Microsoft acquired them. So that's apparently been sort of what's been going on for ages now. Also, the Windows Store sucks. Hang on, where did that come from? Is it Pancariano? Pancariano? Pancariano. I'm gonna say Pan. Hi, how's it going? Do you know Prince? As in the artist Prince? That Prince? In which case, yes. If it's different Prince, maybe not. It depends on the Prince. It's a very vague question. Do you know price of Iceborne for Steam? I'm not sure what it's going to be. I don't think they've actually announced a price yet for it. That's probably something I'd say that announced closer to release. Usually we get a price like a month out, but yeah, I don't think they've said anything just yet about it. I'm hoping it's not going to be too pricey, because I'm probably going to have to buy it twice. Once for PC, once for console. But yeah, whatever it ends up being, I am quite happy to pay it, because any content for Monster Hunter is good content. Plus, Capcom have also been pretty great about Monster Hunter content as is so far. Like, they've given us so many events for free, extra hunts, extra like special events like the Witcher crossover and the Final Fantasy crossover. Yeah, I'm quite happy to, you know, send some money their way for this DLC. Where does $40 as standalone? Okay. I prefer Legend of Dragoon 2 over Fable 4, just saying. Well, I mean, Legend of Dragoon 2 I don't think is ever gonna happen, so I'm going like realistic expectations here. Yeah. I think the Legend of Dragoon boat has long since sailed, unfortunately. Oh hey, Anjanath's not even that far away. Jeez, it's really close. Oh, I didn't eat. Let's go back and eat before he one-shots us. My internet's all Eevee. Are your internets not playing nice? Gotta leave. Have a nice day, everyone. Eddie, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good day, dude. Is there a way to send you a download for Blood Omen 1? It's a pretty rare game, and I pretty much abandoned, and I'm one of the very few who have it easy to install. I'd love to see you stream it someday. My favorite game of all time. I think I actually have it. I honestly think I own it on PC. Yeah, I think I have it on PC. Did I say before I didn't have it? I think I have it on PC. I'll have to see if it's... Oh no, I might only have Blood Omen 2. Oh, I have one of them. Maybe two. I'll double check, but I might have it. I know I've got the Soul Reaver or the Legacy of Kain like collection on Steam, so whatever is included in that, I will have. And I own like 3 copies of Soul Reaver 2. I know that. Still waiting to play Monster Hunter World with me. Oh, you're still waiting? You played on PC or console? PC or console? I think PC, right? Because I've been seeing you asking whether I'm playing this on PC or not. I think I'll go Elemental Resistance or... No, probably Defense. About Playground Games, they said they aren't making Forza this year, so who knows? Yeah, I really hope it's this RPG that they have been teasing. Blood Omen 1 is top... Oh, that's okay. So that's the, yeah, Legacy of Kain that I was thinking of before. I don't think it has that one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it has that one. I think it only has the third person Blood Omen 2, then, if that's the case. Legacy of Kain isn't that hard to get, though. In terms of PlayStation 1 games, it's actually relatively easy to get, I'm pretty sure, and I don't think it's that pricey. I went the wrong way. Well, I'm committed to this direction now. I don't think it's that pricey. I saw it was Playground 2 Akito. Actually don't remember. Was 11 this year. Oh, Capcom has such a strong start to the year. Devil May Cry 5 and Resident Evil 2 Remake are already top for the year at the least. Was 11 this year? Actually don't remember. Wait, which 11? I'm trying to think what Capcom might have made that isn't 11. An 11? Yeah, I don't know the 11 you're referring to, but the others have been fantastic, yeah. You mean turn 10, Playground still has lost DLC for Horizon. I think it was Playground. I don't think it was turn 10, I think it was Playground. What's a good game that you thought sucked? I don't know whether, like, you mean like one that has been universally liked but then I've disliked? I honestly can't think of one off the top of my head. Yeah, I honestly can't think of one. I know one of my housemates doesn't like Skyward Sword, but then I thought it was really cool. I really liked it. But that was a game that was pretty well received that they just didn't like. Yeah, I can't sort of think of one off the top of my head for me though. Okay, so I've got a white buff. Speed buff is active. Let's try and go for the red buff. Cool, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Oh great, he's angry already. That still kind of worked for us though. No Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, I liked Inquisition though. I need to finish Inquisition, but I liked it. I enjoyed it. Oh, hang on. Wrong button. Man, I was gonna try and launch behind him. There we go. That's what I was trying to do before. I really do like the mounted attacks that we can do as an insect blade user. Whereas I probably should be bracing when he does that. Whoops. I was expecting attack dogs enterable buildings. I think GTA 5 was bad, but I was disappointed. I expected something more from a numbered sequel. You know what, speaking of Grand Theft Auto, I liked 5, but I didn't really like 4 that much. So maybe that's the closest that I can think of for me. Because I know 4 was really well received, just... I don't know, like it didn't really click with me that much. It felt like more of a, like fetch questy than anything. Like I wasn't really that interested in the story that much. So that's maybe one that I can think of now that you guys mentioned GTA. I don't know what else though. I'm really trying to think. Yeah, I'm really trying to think, like, especially if I picked up a game that just I ended up really disliking, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oh, you already named GTA 4? Same, don't know why 4 didn't do it for me. Yeah. And it's weird because 4 rated really well, like, if you look at review scores for it, it's consistently like 9s and 10s. But, yeah, it just didn't really do anything for me. I felt like half the game was me at a bowling alley with my cousin. And that was it, like that's literally all I remember from that game, is going bowling with my cousin. Last of Us is good, but it's not great to me. I really liked Last of Us. I really enjoyed that. I can definitely see how it might be, or it might not sort of appeal to everyone. Alright, let's go up here and heal. And also maybe sharpen if we can get out of his line of sight. Potion, please. Any game that chooses story over gameplay is not my thing. I need a healthy balance of both, I think. Like, I enjoy story-based games, I really do, but then if the combat in a game or if the gameplay in a game is good enough, the story doesn't really matter to me. Like a recent example, Rage 2. The story in that was just kind of like take it or leave it. I wasn't really concentrating on it at all. Like I was aware of what was going on, but it wasn't like, oh, I need to like figure out what's going to happen next kind of thing. That was very much just like, I was playing it because I was enjoying the gameplay that it offered. Like I loved the shooting in it, I loved the guns, the combat was just really fun. And it's kind of the same reason I play Just Cause games, is because the gameplay in those is fun and I don't really care about the story. But then there are other games as well where like the gameplay is definitely secondary to the story for me. Yeah, it just kind of depends on the game, I think. It's going to E3, or going into E3, the rumor mill has been so dry, especially on Nintendo's side. Hang on. Let me get into a safe place, then I will read the rest of your comment, Moe. Sorry. Oh. This is not a safe place here. Nintendo side, only thing that's getting around is Banjo for Smash, but I'm not holding my breath for it. I mean, that'd be cool. And they are friends with Microsoft now. Like, Microsoft and Nintendo are playing nice together. So it is a possibility. Whereas at one point in time, that would have just been like, no, it's definitely not happening kind of thing. Now it's definitely something that could be on the table. And people really like Banjo-Kazooie, so it's a, you know, Smash card that would definitely sell the DLC. We really need Mega Potions, don't we? Yeah, we got 6 of them. We'll probably need to craft some more at some point though. Okay, we need orange. That's not orange. That's not a resistance buff at all. I think it's sort of, yeah, there we go. I think it was around that area. Okay, I know you guys said not to mount, but I'm gonna try my best to. Oh, he just caught us. I just want to see a new F-Zero game. Is that so hard to ask? I was convinced, like, you know how a couple months ago with Nintendo Direct, they were saying, oh, this is a game that everyone's been waiting for a long time. I was convinced that was going to be F-Zero, dude. I was so convinced. And then it wasn't F-Zero at all. I wanted one in Metroid Prime 4, I'm sorry. Established the last stream gas as an angel. It's the only natural for me to fight the devil that is in Paolumu. Indeed. Ah, sweet. I need a finisher on this guy though if we can. Slash flurry. I think that's actually close to being my finisher on him. Okay, back on the ground. Part of me then just went to try and Sekiro block. I know that's not the way that it's supposed to work here. His buffs are very quickly running out, jeez. Alright, let's sharpen. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Sharpen, please. I said whetstone. Sharpen, please. Thank you. Is it Avon? Avon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Club Invader. Thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. You could use Sekiro block with a lance. Does it actually work? Like, does left bumper parry with a lance or block with a lance? I mean, that'd definitely work with the way that my brain is working at the moment. I'm the angel. Yes, of course, Paolumu, you're the angel. You're going to hate me for saying this, but do you know which game I got as a kid but didn't like? Sorry, but don't hate me. I loved that game. So, as a kid, the way that I found out about it is I got a demo disc with the PlayStation magazine that had Soul Reaver on it, and I would play the demo over and over and over again, and I loved it so much. I loved the switching between planes mechanic to solve puzzles. I adored that, dude. And then for my birthday one year, my sister got Soul Reaver for me. So I have the cool holographic cover one that she went out of her way to find for me. Because I think by the time I knew about it, it was like years after it had been released. Because I only got my PlayStation in 2000? I think it was a couple of years later that I actually found out about it. But yeah, that's how I discovered Soul Reaver. Actually, a lot of games they ended up really liking, I discovered, because of a demo disc. So I have the Australian PlayStation magazine to thank for some of my favourite PlayStation games. Oh, poisoned. Oh, we do have an antidote though. I was gonna be careful with those spores. Now we need that orange buff too. That's not it. Where is my resistance? There we go. That's the butt buff. That buff came from his butt. I think I need to use B to actually mount him too. Oh, that didn't quite work. Oh, Lowe's, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? How is the stream, dude? Speaking of sisters, I miss Paolumu 1. She's so busy. Oh man, really? Are you guys gonna do a joint stream again soon? Let's heal up for a sec, I think. I think our buddy's actually poisoned. I think that Anjanath is dealing with poison at the moment. Oh, you're playing Fallout 76, dude? How was it? I still haven't picked it up. Oh, on fire. There you go. See, I'm looking so stylish now. When I actually get like a proper chain of attacks going, it looks so stylish. I drained vendors of caps and spent the rest of the time hunting down a plan that didn't show? Jump from PS4 to PC. How is it on PC? What's the player base like now? Just out of curiosity. Man, I really need to sharpen this weapon too. Oh, he's running away now. Okay, sharpen time. Player base is going up. Nice. I figured it would over time. Like, I think it's going to eventually find its audience, if it hasn't already. And I still have to figure out whether I'm getting it on console or on PC. I think probably on PC at this point. Excuse me. I see, so it's improved like like Todd said. I mean, Todd knows all. Let's face it, Todd knows all. I never played Soul Reaver. Oh, Soul Reaver's good, dude. Soul Reaver is very good. PC like everything else, so you don't shatter any more dreams. I would never dream of shattering dreams, my friend. I would always do my best not to shatter dreams. I would always do my best to do the opposite of that. Bethesda has been a mild disappointment to me in recent years with Elder Scrolls and Fallout. I still really like Bethesda's stuff. Like, that's probably the press conference that I'm most excited for every single year at E3. So it's kind of the same this year. Like, I'm always excited to see what they're either publishing or developing. And even if we don't get more information about Elder Scrolls this year or Starfields, I'm still pretty happy knowing that they're in development. Bethesda games are some of the games I've spent the longest amount of time playing. I've sunk many hours into Fallout, many hours into to Skyrim. And just the idea that we're getting, yeah, a new Elder Scrolls at some point in the future, I'm very excited for. Yeah, so I really like watching Bethesda's conferences. Joe, dude! Thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Guys, go follow Joe. He's a good friend of mine, and he is a super cool streamer, and he is currently, well, he has recently been playing the most ridiculous Sekiro mod ever. How is the rest of the poorly translated mod, dude? So to clue you guys in the chat, if you haven't been catching up with Joe's streams, the poorly translated mod is Sekiro. Just incredibly poorly translated. So what was it? Ashina had become a drug-addled province, and Emma was God, and Sekiro was... I don't even know what Sekiro was. Either way, it was... it's the best mod. It was incredible. What was the end of the Shura ending? I was watching a little bit earlier today. It was like, well, ... you cow. Dude, I lost it at that so much. Sekiro's just a lost hippie. Yeah, makes sense, He seems like a bit of a lost hippie. See, the mod agrees Emma is a god because she's best waifu. I mean, Emma is. To be fair, Emma is best waifu. So there's no argument there. Emma is definitely best waifu. Oh, Gab, thanks for the shout out, dude. Oh no, you cow. I need to get that mod. Yeah, dude. It is amazing. I was hanging out in Joe's stream yesterday watching, what was it, the Immortal Severance ending? And then I caught, yeah, the Shura ending this morning. And I didn't see the others. And like everything is poorly translated as well, even the item descriptions. So yeah, it's definitely worth checking out, man. I want to be the best waifu. Feels bad, man. I mean, it's achievable. It is definitely achievable. You can, like Emma, become the god of Ashina. It's quite achievable. Still haven't beat Sekiro. Paolumu, dude, you need to get on it, man. It's so good. It's so much fun. Alright, let's get these buffs going again too. So if you guys have just joined, we're playing some casual Monster Hunter today. I'm trying to learn a weapon that I have only just recently picked up, the Insect Glaive. So I have an insect buddy who gives me buffs from monsters, and I'm also a flippy ninja by doing stuff like this. So it's pretty great, but I'm also really clumsy with it. And this guy is basically a giant angry dinosaur, so I gotta be pretty careful here. I'm still hoping for Bloodborne 2 someday. Dude, I think it'll happen. I doubt FromSoft is just gonna let the property vanish. Oh dude, tail cut, nice. I doubt they're gonna let the property vanish. I think it's more a case of when rather than if. It's a big target alley. I mean, he is a big target, but it also means that he can attack us very easily. He is large, we are small, but he covers a lot of ground and we really don't. Oh, I need that damage buff. Where is it? Where is it? I need that Kinsec to aim for his head. I tried to use Gun Lance for like 2 hours today and couldn't even hit anything. Man, that's like me with like any ranged weapon in this game. I am only decent at melee, and even then, only really the longsword. I'm still very much learning the glaive, and so I am not attacking anywhere near the way that you need to be. And half the time when I try and mount monsters with the glaive as well to do damage on their backs, I just fly like straight over them. So my aim is completely off at the moment. But this is super fun to use. So we're still technically very, very early game here. Anjanath is the first wolf technically in Monster Hunter. So he's like the first pretty difficult monster for your level. Because we started a new character with the Insect Glaive just so that I could sort of familiarize myself with it. You're doing good for a starter Glaive user. I feel like I could be doing better though. Like I watch people using the Glaive online on other streams, like obviously people who've been using it a long time. It's like every time they try and mount a monster, they can just do it. I don't know how they do it, but they can just do it. Like magic. The Glaive looks like so much fun. Dude, it seriously is. It's a nice change from the longsword too, because the longsword, obviously, like, you're just pretty much stuck on the ground. But the Glaive, you can choose to, like, launch yourself into the air. You can do these, like, cool vaults all the time, and then you can also cover distance by doing stuff like that. So it is super, super mobile. And I also need to get this track too. Get the track, hunt the dinosaur. I used the hammer. I haven't really used a lot of blunt weapons. I think we've tried them a couple of times. Oh, what was it's a Wyvern Ignition? Is that a blunt weapon? I think it might be either a greatsword or a hammer. Either way, we tried that. That didn't go very well. I'm used to fast weapons, and I don't want to kick him. I'm used to fast weapons, and the Wyvern Ignition, as great as it is, because it's basically a rocket-powered sword, yeah, it was really slow, and so I was getting hit around a lot. Poor Froggo. I didn't even mean to kick him. I tried not to, but no, I kicked him. Very much kicked him. I started with a greatsword. My first weapons were the Charge Blade and the Switch Axe, and neither of those, I couldn't use either of those very well at all. And that's why I switched to the longsword, so it was easy to use while I was learning the mechanics of the game, but like tricky enough to master, so it kept me sort of interested in it. And it's only really now that I decided that Flippy Ninja is the way of life for me. Oh, it's a great sword, okay. Charge Blade represent. I still haven't been able to get the Charge Blade, dude, although I haven't really spent a lot of time learning it. Ah, it's gonna completely miss. Like, stuff like that. Veteran players just wouldn't miss that. I have a lot to learn. It takes a while to click, yeah. I think that's the same with any weapon in this game though. I think they're all pretty complex in their own ways, and they're all so different, so it's always going to take you a bit to adjust. But at least, like, I feel like I'm starting to understand the mechanics of the Insect Glaive now. And we haven't even started to customize the insects yet either. Back to work, Paolumu. Get me happy again, Ellie. I'm leaving, no! Why is that supposed to make me happy? That makes me the opposite of happy. Are you actually heading back to work, dude? So Dual Blade is Sword and Shield, Great Sword, Long Sword, Insect Glaive and Hammer are easy. Okay, so what is the most difficult to learn? What has the steepest learning curve? He's a solid Paolumu. Hey Roy, what's going on, man? Oh, he's getting angry now. He's getting very angry. And my sword is very, very blunt. My glaive is very blunt. I'm so glad we at least got the tail cut here, so if nothing else, we will end up with a tail. I always seem super happy when I have to get back to work too, but I'm never super happy when you guys have to get back to work. Never super happy. It's always lovely seeing you though. I've heard the greatsword is the hardest. Okay. Yeah, I haven't spent a whole lot of time learning anything besides the longsword and the glaive. I've like, I've picked up a weapon and tried to use it and just failed miserably, so yeah, I think every single weapon in this game kind of requires a decent commitment to learn properly. But I like that because it also means this game has a ton of replayability, because every single time you change weapon it is basically a different fighting style and in a sense kind of a different experience too. Hunting Horde would be hardest to learn in my opinion. I guess because there are so many different buffs that you can do with it, right? Anjanath, I will get your footprints. Hang on, is that a... Oh, it's a slinger. Wait, no, that's a first pod.
That's a bomb pod.
Oh, it's a bomb pod.
Powerful type
Okay,
of slinger
never
ammo
mind.
that can do some serious damage.
Where did the dinosaur go? Phased. He's going to be somewhere up ahead. So every so often, the monsters that you hunt in this game will run away from you and relocate to a different area, and that just sort of indicates you're progressing in the fight. As you've probably noticed if you're not familiar with Monster Hunter, the monsters here don't have health bars, so the only way for you to figure out like what stage of the fight you're in is they will start to behave slightly differently at different stages, and they will also start to drop these shiny red like rocks almost. If they drop 3 of those, they are very close to dying. Ellie's happy when I leave because she greatly cares about me getting enough sleep. Exactly! But that said, it's 1:30, so time for me to sleep. Night, friend. Drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Pietro, I definitely will, dude. Have a lovely night, man. Make sure you get plenty of rest, and I will catch you soon, dude. Charge blade is a tad complicated, but I know I can dish out the damage. Okay. I seriously just think everything takes a bit to learn. Oh, Phantom, man. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes, dude. Do you have any standard potions? No standard. Only megas. We need to restock. A first aid. That'll do. Gonna make sure that he doesn't shoot us with fire across the other stage here. Alright, let's try and get some more extract as well. So every time we hit this monster with our little bug friend, he will extract a buff for us. So this red buff is an attack boost. And an orange buff is a resistance boost, and a white buff is a speed boost. And they are all linked to different parts on each different monster. Miss you, buddy. Feel free to keep in touch if you can't stay. If I can't stop by, it's often good night. Ali, Palermo, will catch you later, man. Get some rest, dude. Have a good night. I will hopefully catch you again soon, dude. But have a good one in the meantime. Alright. I think the butt is the orange buff. Oh, we already have orange, actually. Yeah, more orange, sure. Why not? That's still orange? Is white the back, maybe? Where's our speed buff when we need it? I need a speed buff. There it is. Okay, now I can actually dish out some damage. If I actually reach him. As the first hurdle, actually doing damage to him by hitting him. No worries, I'm a serial liker, but it seems like a wholesome stream and I support that. Oh, Phantom, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, man. And thank you so much for the kind words, dude. Shove him into a solid bar so he gets fiber? Fiber? He won't need pressure for that. Did you see the new story trailer for Iceborne? You're able to ride this small... Wait, you can ride Jagras? Really? Oh, I've always wanted to tame a Jagras. Yes, please. I haven't seen the new one. I've only seen the first story trailer they released, which is where they showed off, I've forgotten the name again. The Panther Bat Snake guy. Panther Bat Snake guy. That guy. They showed off him. That's the only one I've seen so far. Also, 867-260-506. I'm gonna say 86. Thank you for the follow as well, man. Nagakuga, that's the one. I still like Panther Bat Snake guy. I feel like that's a good name for him. Alright, what else have I missed here? I missed a lot. Let me catch up from one sec, guys. FromSoft will let it vanish because they don't make much money due to PS4 exclusivity, but Sony might throw some money to get it made. No, I'd seriously be surprised if they didn't make another Bloodborne. It sold really well, and I'm pretty sure they still would have made like a really decent profit from it. This is why I need to save for a good computer so I can enjoy these awesome mods. Oh, the the poorly translated, yeah. See, like, I play most games on console, so I don't get to experience mods. I experience them vicariously through other people. Oh, hey, Anjanath's almost down. Huh. Again, if you guys are new to Monster Hunter, if you have a look down the bottom left-hand corner at that map, the fact that our dinosaur buddy has a little skull icon coming out of him, or coming off the icon for him on the map, means that he is almost down. He is not feeling that great. Just like Destroyer, Panther Bat Snake is their new band name. I like that band name, I can get behind that. Alright, so let's, do we only have the one barrel bomb? Yeah, I guess we've only got these. Alright, let's lay these. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that we could trigger those remotely, but not. Okay, wrong one, wrong type. We haven't even fainted once yet. That's pretty good. We're on the up and up, I think. Take you away. And let's get back our buffs too. That'll do for now. Resistance and speed. Yeah, that'll do for now. I like the attack one, but not having attack isn't the worst thing in the world. Mega Potion. To make sure he doesn't make his fate by sneaking up behind us again. Man, he's getting so enraged. He's so angry. This is one angry dinosaur. He moved his paw in his sleep like my cat does. Now I feel bad. Wait, the Anjanath did? Oh man, he's just trying to get on your good side. He's lulling you into a false sense of security. Don't trust the Anjanath. I really like that you can attack like back and forward depending on the direction you hit as well. That's really cool. That's a nice touch. I'm in very dangerous territory here because we're only at half health, so yeah, let's maybe use a potion. Okay, potion's back up. Okay. Almost. Almost. Arch-Tempered Nergigante, yeah, 2 days. Wait, there's an Arch-Tempered Nergigante event happening? 18 Nergigante NPC is like, what, 2 days? Is that going to be on console as well, I wonder? Also, let's canteen it up. Let's go maybe elemental resistance up. Actually, you know what? Attack up. Because this should finish him off faster. What do you call a spined synapsid that's great at geometry? Dimetrahedron. I get the geometry part. Arch-Tempered Nergi is the PS4 only, eh? Oh, is it really? Cats aren't evil, Wolf. Cats are great. Cats aren't even close to being evil, man. Cats are adorable. See, look! Look at Atlas. Look at our buddy there. Look at our cat buddy. That right there. In that direction. Wait, this direction. That's not the face of evil. You lost me at Spine Synapsid. Me too a little bit. Me too a little bit. But I like the joke. It's going to be on PC for the first time. Wait, has Arch-Tempered Nergi really not been on PC before? Alright, we need to get together. Some more potions if we can. We have herbs so we can craft them. I think. Maybe we don't. Maybe I have the herbs on me. PC is way behind console. I thought that they would have caught up by now, especially considering Iceborne is about to come out. That's kind of surprising, actually. Oh, we don't have any honey for that. Excuse me. Okay, so our attack is up. Oh wait, hang on. We've got those barrel bombs. And he's probably going to be sleeping again. So let's grab those. Just lulling you into a false sense of security. Wait. No, that only works for the monsters. It doesn't work for Palicos. Palicos would never do that. They're too sweet. We do have those barrel bombs on us. I just don't think that let us use them. Maybe we need to pass a certain point in the actual story in order to be able to use them again. Because I swear they weren't there before. I thought Iceborne will launch at the same time. PC's going to be later than console? I could have sworn that the launch was, yeah, at the same time as console. That's going to be weird if it isn't. I wonder if that's going to push a lot of players onto console before PC, just to sort of like start playing it and experience it first. Crafting list, mega potion. Wait, we just got honey though. Maybe not enough honey. PC for winter, consoles in September. Oh wow, okay, so it's like a couple months difference. I'm surprised that they haven't caught up by now. That is honestly really surprising. Okay. Now it says hunt. I don't think that means we can capture it. I don't think we can. Oh yeah, is this Enmian Alley? Right, dude, it is! We've dropped a whole of 154 frames today, and that is it. So that's not it. Well, that's like a couple seconds worth of footage, and that's it. Which makes me very, very excited. Oh, I didn't show you guys before. After we take out this guy, if we can successfully take him out. Oh, a whole 40 damage. Excellent. I'll show you what has been running our streams up until today. It is the most MacGyver solution possible. It's kind of great. Oh man. Let's go down this way. Hope he doesn't follow us for a sec. There you go. As I said, this is a terrible place to be against this guy. First aid med, I'll use one of those. Anjanath's gonna be, yeah, coming back up again. I have to really watch our health here because I don't want to fail this. I want to try and get this as quickly as possible too. No, we're doing alright. Although, probably a good idea for us to heal. Oh no. Okay, thank you, Atlas. Slayer equals kill only. Okay, so hunt is capture or kill. We're pretty close to getting this guy, so I think I should just try and take him out. Plus, I don't think I have those, the capture tools yet. I should be attacking his belly, not his back. Okay, belly attack. Attacking all the belly. I thought you'd take the modem to Aruba in your tweet. Why was it on a WAP? Okay, so that essentially worked as a cantenna, so it focused the signal so that my signal was a lot better than having the modem just by itself. That's not what I need to do. There we go. So yeah, it improved the signal, improved the reception, which improved the speed. So it looks ridiculous, but it works. So yeah, that's essentially what has been running our streams for the better part of a year and a half. Glaive in the belly. Towards Glaive in the belly, yes. It's a matter of the pipeline, I think, important between two platforms and requires some time. Oh, with the DLC. Is he gonna come back up here again? I feel like he's gonna come back up. Or maybe not. Okay, I guess we're following him down. Ali MacGyver. I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. I'll show you guys in a sec. That's what we know from the animation perspective. Ellie, you need to jump to PC or I will cry. No. Okay, I can't allow that then. I can't let you cry, so I have to switch to PC. I mean, it was always gonna happen. Did he just go straight up the top again? He just went round in a giant circle, didn't he? Yep, yeah, he did. He 100% went around in a circle. Are you sleeping again? You are one sleepy dinosaur who is now stuck. Man, this last little bit of health that he has is taking forever. Okay, let's see if our buddy can help us a little bit. There's, I think, the last piercing pod there. I already thought we had the last one, but I guess not. We really do need the speed boost, though. There we go. And I'll get a mega potion here, too. There we go. Mega potion, please. Mega potion, please. We need to coast stream. We can. Are the two flippy ninjas? Are you using the glaive as well, man? Use at the PC, we'll get Iceborne later. Makes me sad. Yeah, like I said, I would have assumed that it was at the same time, but I guess not. Where did he go? Oh, he's coming back up now. kinda worked. I was worried for a sec we were gonna like flip off the edge there. Okay, so we're still alright. Almost got all the buffs too. There we go. Now we do. So we are a super fast ninja. Oh man. Gonna be so careful here. Okay, so that was our last potion. Oh man, that is not good at all. No! Fainted again. Okay, we have to be super careful now. I'm confident with it enough to add to my arsenal. Okay. By the way, on Iceborne, the Kinsect will be able to hold 2 buffs at the same time. That looks fun. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I've seen the 10 minutes left. Okay, I've seen the footage from the Longsword trailer. And the Longsword trailer, it looks like it has some really cool, like, Sekiro type moves, like Dark Souls moves. Yeah, or Sekiro and Dark Souls type moves. But it looks super, super cool, and I'm so hyped to sort of get stuck into that too. Okay, crafting list here. Can we craft our traps? I don't think we can craft our traps yet. We cannot craft our traps yet. That's awkward. Okay, we can't die here. Alright, potion, I'll take that. I think that's really going to be the only thing that's going to help us. Alright. You might try some other weapons on Iceborne? Yeah, probably, because they're changing up the moveset too, so that in itself is going to give me, I guess, enough of an incentive to sort of try some different things too. Alright, he's so close to being down, but we are also very close to dying ourselves. Man, we're doing so well too. We've got 10 minutes left to get him. Let me look at the Longsword trailer, see if it is one of the older moves. They had this cool, like, charge slash, which looked really, really sweet. That reminded me of Sekiro, like a finisher in Sekiro so much, dude. Still no Mega Potion. The past week has had 14 weapon videos, and the story trailer make me sad that I need to wait for a winter. Yeah, dude. Even September is such a long wait for me. I know, like, obviously I've got a lot to play in the meantime, but part of me just really wants to get stuck into new monsters and Monster Hunter, so yeah, I would really love just to be able to play it as soon as possible. So I guess I'll start on console and then move to PC afterwards. Okay. Can have one of those. Gotta be so careful here. Okay, speed. Now eat again, of course. It's like, as soon as I move away, like back to the Anjanath, that's when it lets me eat again. There we go, that's the red boost. Okay, mounted again. Maybe we can finish this with a mount if we're super lucky. He's moving a lot. Are you? Oh, dude, he knocked us down like an entire floor. Jeez. We need to get back up to him as well. Unless he wants to come down here, which I don't think he will. The poor dino guy is just trying to get a nap but keeps getting woken up. He does, but he deserves to be woken up. He's not been very nice to us. Alright, ration. We need one of those. There we go. And we've got 2 Mega Potions left in our inventory. Oh wait, he's down below us. There. Oh!
Focus our attention towards capturing Zora Magdaros.
Plunging attack for a finisher. Not a bad job. I'll have help on PC. Quests. Oh, they'll go so much faster. Yeah, dude. Alright, we need to carve here as well. I can't forget to do that. Nice anime ending. Yeah, man. Good job, thank you. First try, first try. Close enough to first try, right? Ish. Ali will come to PC. I have faith. Well, I have it on PC, so I feel like I should play it on PC. Also, considering the fact that, like, the player base is so much larger, man, as well. So, yeah, I've got to switch to PC at some point. Maybe just play a little bit of both. My tears will flow like the Amazon. You can press start to skip the dying scene in case you didn't know. Press start to skip the dying scene? Really? I mean, I feel like we deserve seeing the dying scene. We've earned that though. We've earned that part. It's all about ROI and opportunity costs. Non-Bloodborne games have higher ROI, since they can sell them on multiple consoles, so no reason to spend time on Bloodborne without incentives. But does Sony published it, didn't they? Just gonna get all those. Because if Sony published it, they would still technically own the rights to it, but maybe it was only for the first game, so it doesn't necessarily mean that any sort of successive games would be locked to PlayStation. I don't think so, at least. I think if you play it on PC, I will finally get into it more. Okay, so I have to play it on PC. Now I think we start doing a lot more quests in the Wildspire, if I remember right. If I had PS4, I wouldn't either. It's official, she's never played on the PC ever. I'm back, guys. Just set up a new computer. Nice, Chai. Did you just get it today?
People. We have much to discuss.
Discuss
All
away.
our preparations are complete. I have all of you to thank for working double time to make it happen. I'm especially impressed with the fifth.
It looks
for
so
hunting the
ridiculous.
Anjanath despite being new here. That's one less misery standing between us and capturing Zora Magdaros. Well done. When will Zora reach the Great Ravine?
Precisely at daybreak.
I seriously love that, like, we're going on about Zora Magdaros, and Zora Magdaros just goes, like, just leaves for the ocean, and we never
Good.
see him again.
Let's run through the operation one last
I think
time.
this is actually the, like, repel Zora Magdaros with the cannons quest.
Our hunters will rendezvous
Yeah, I think it
on
is
site.
actually.
Once the beast
We can play it
appears,
with you. I got
the
nothing
operation
else to do
will
in this
commence.
game. What hunter rank are you at the moment? Urazine. Or Urazine.
We've built 2 barriers in the target's path.
Because my main character here, so not this character, our longsword character, is like hunter rank, I think A, or like between 60 and 80, somewhere around there. I think I've got a couple hunts left to do, but I can see, like, after you get to hunter rank 100, you're pretty much just doing the same quests over and over to try and farm for materials.
Your objective is to stop it at the first
You
barrier.
can still carve them in
Initially
time, but I
burning
mean,
it
you
down
may
with
skip
cannon
it,
and ballista
why
fire.
not?
Then restrain it with binders.
Okay, I should
However,
skip through all
there is
this,
a
because
chance
I've
it will
watched this
break
before.
through. If so, we'll initiate the mounting phase of the operation. During this phase, we'll attempt to weaken it further, so that we'll have a better chance of restraining it at the second barrier. Make sure you hammer it as much as
This
possible
couldn't
with
go
cannons and
terribly
ballistas.
at all.
They're there for a reason.
Affirmative, sir.
Okay.
Technicians, make sure you do a final check on the equipment before we begin.
Yes, sir.
Nothing could go bad here
Conduct
at
an
all.
inventory on our supplies. Researchers, proceed to the Great Ravine with your escort as soon as you're ready. We can't bring
I think
our
we'll see
quarry
if we
back
can
to
craft
base.
anything with the
Take
Anjanath
what you
materials
need
we
and be
just got as
prepared
well.
to conduct your research on site.
Don't worry, Commander.
Everything will be in order.
Keep your ears open during the operation. I'll be giving orders as the situation unfolds. May the Sapphire Star light your way.
Ah, thank you.
Dismissed.
Kind of sounds like All Might. Yeah, from My Hero Academia. Kind of sounds like him. Sony invested a lot of money into it. It was co-op developed, and Sony was the only one who originally approached on it. No doubt it had exclusivity. Oh, it has exclusivity. It may have been limited to just the first game, though. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to transfer across to, yeah, any extra games or any other games after that. Still have to wait for them to stop moving to start carving them. This is still not Dauntless. The servers are pretty good now. Karansky, dude, I checked out the servers yesterday on Xbox. And the hub world, like, see how this is running nice and smoothly? The hub world in Dauntless was just, like, stuttery. It was so stuttery, man. I was gonna wait until that's all fixed up before streaming it. I really want to play it. I really want to get into it. But just, like, I feel like it'd be really difficult to watch with the frame rate being the way that it is. So I'm hoping, I'm really hoping that they fix it up super soon. I'm 999. It's been some time already. Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah, I feel like there'd be slightly less for you to do that's new content. Yeah, I can understand that. Plus Ultra. Doesn't it sound like him, though? They specifically approached with the idea of the new IP for Sony? Okay. In that case, yeah, they might own the rights to it. I'm going to sleep. My medication is making me super sleepy. Have a good rest of the stream. Wolf, I will do, man. Have a good rest, dude. And I hope you have a good night and a good day tomorrow. And I will see you most probably a bit later this week, dude. Have a good one. Hub World has been like that since beta. Really? Even on PC? Because yeah, this is like not even consistent like 25 frames. I'd say it probably is about 20 frames. It's so stuttery, dude. It is so hard to like walk around in there. And then when I was playing on my launch Xbox out in my lounge room, that was even worse. Like, not only would it be running at a slow frame rate, but every so often, like, it would just freeze and then catch up and freeze and catch up. Wasn't doing that on the X when I was playing for a little bit yesterday, but yeah, it was very, very noticeable. Might as well jump into PC Monster Hunter World for no stutter and better frames. I need to do some stress testing though. That's the only thing that's stopping me. Well, actually, no, there are a couple things. I need to figure out how to hook up my capture to my PC properly. I need to hook up my second monitor via DisplayPort. And yeah, I need to figure out, most importantly, what my PC can stream at and encode at whilst also running a game, because I haven't tried that yet. So I don't want it sort of freaking out midstream and just like the stream crashing or anything. Just out of curiosity, is your stream still capped at 720? At the moment, yeah. Again, I need to do some more encoding tests before I push it up to 1080. Just because I'm not entirely sure like how far I can take it with this system. Because 1080 has never been an option until today. Oh, I was going to show you guys this as well. So, up until today, for a year and a half, this contraption right here is what has been running these streams. So it's very stylish, as you can see. You can kind of see here. So this here, this is a wok lid. Mobile users struggle with 1080. Yeah, so that's the reason why I hadn't streamed at 1080. Now I'm not on mobile data though. I actually have a proper upload. Yeah, I have a proper connection now at home, so nice solid 20 to 25 meg up. Yep. Mobile viewers. Yeah, no. So we have transcoding, so that should just be able to be dropped down. So there'd be an option for 1080, 720, 480, 360, 160, I think. I think it drops as low as 160. So it's still, 720 would still be an option. But yeah, this is the contraption that's been running my streams for the past year and a half until today. So here we have a wok lid, which works as a signal concentration device, kind of just like a satellite dish, if you will. This is our handy dandy 4G modem. This is the USB cable I used to plug it into the PC, and then also an extension cable. And this is some tape which has now sort of become one with the modem and the wok lid, because it's been on there for so long. But yeah, no more. We don't have to use it anymore. We should put in a plinth and salute it. I feel like it does belong in a cabinet now, but this has to be retired back to the kitchen if I can actually separate the modem from it. I may have borrowed it about a year and a half ago from one of my housemates and neglected to replace it, so I've just been using it. So yeah, I think my housemate will be happy to have their wok lid back. Awesome tech. I mean, yeah, it's not dumb if it works. And it worked really well. It boosted my upload by like a solid probably 10 meg. So that was nice. So without that, my upload speed would be, or without the wok lid, my upload speed would always sit around like 3 to 4 meg. But then as soon as I attached it to a wok lid and concentrated the signal, that jumped up to like probably about like 13 to 15 meg. Well, at least it used to be that, and then more recently it's been up to like 20 meg, so it did its job well. Gotta scrub the adhesive off. Yeah, I do. Wait, what the heck was that? That was my old streaming modem. That's what has been running these streams for the past year and a half. But as of Monday, I actually have decent internet here. We got our new connection through, so I have up to 40 meg up where I am here, because it's not connected via cable like in this room. It sits at around 20 to 25, which is plenty. I'm happy with that. But now I can stream off my home connection. It's so great, dude. Reported title for title composed entirely on cheese. Yeah, hey. I like my cheesy titles. I enjoy my cheesy titles since. Is it time to respect sleep and have dreams of getting respect myself one day? Jerry, have a good night, dude. You're always respected, man. Always respected. Have a lovely night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Me and Allie were 90s kids. Yeah, of course. Saved by the Bell was good. You know what? I don't think I've ever actually seen Saved by the Bell. I just thought it was a funny name. Yeah. So I can't join you on that one. I'm sorry, Lowe's. Not as good as Boy Meets World. I've seen a couple of episodes of Boy Meets World, but it wasn't super wasn't super popular out here, really? Yeah, it wasn't really super popular out here. Gasp, I know! I know! Came back quickly, be quiet everyone. Okay, Paolumu. Okay. Welcome back! I'm sorry if you're not being able to, or you're not able to sleep yet, dude. To think the government is giving everyone NBN at a cost of $50 billion when they could have just given everyone walk-lids. Exactly. And that walk-lid was priceless. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with a walk-lid anymore though, my gosh. That 4G data. It's quite temperamental. I'm glad my 4G data days are over. Alright, so we want to forge equipment here. Let's see if we can forge our Anjanath armor. We can forge gauntlets. That does- okay, hang on. Hang on. How is this armor? I mean, sure, we have a cool cape. We have a very cool, like, flippy cape on our back, but please explain to me how this is going to protect our soft belly region. Where is our protection? My brother's working on a 5G network at his job. Oh, dude, awesome. 5G is going to be amazing. I don't think it's going to sort of be out where I am for quite some time. And I also think it's going to be pretty expensive. But from what I've seen, like 5G can, get up to like a gigabit down and like 500 meg up or something. It's pretty nuts, dude. I would love to be able to like run with those sort of speeds, but I can already see it's going to be ridiculously pricey. And I think they need signal towers a lot closer than 4G towers because the range isn't as good. The armor is in case your character gets pregnant and needs extra tummy room. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, we are sort of, you know, allowing for every possibility here. I just don't get it, man. Obviously the monsters won't attack you in that area. Definitely not. That's the safe area. The belly area is the safe area, clearly. Okay, so we can't craft anything anyway. What about forge equipment? Hang on, upgrade equipment. I'll see if we have an Anjanath upgrade tree option as part of our insect glaive yet. We do. We don't have the parts for it though. Anjanath Fang, Flame Sack, we don't have. We can probably get close to it, but we need to take out another Anjanath, so I think we'll leave that for now. Good night, Team Geralt. Oh, Ali, Team Geralt took another hit today. Does anyone care? Yeah, friends don't lie. Jerry, friends don't lie. Have an awesome night, dude. And Stranger Things is so close now. It's like, is it the end of this month or the end of next month? It's like within the next couple months. Either way, have a really good night, man. I'll catch you soon. Get used to the armor, Ali. But I thought there'd be cool female versions of the male armor. At the moment, I just look ridiculous, and I really don't want to look like this for the rest of the game. I thought there would be cool female versions, and instead, I don't even know what they can be classed as. I'm still gonna watch Stranger Things. Papa Thermo, dude, it's really good. First season, second season are both equally amazing, and the third season, I'm pretty excited for as well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh hey, this isn't usually here. Didn't realize that changed for this quest. Female armor is 9001% better. It's like 9001% less armor though. You have to like admit that at least. Lessons that video games have taught me. Number 1, women are infinitely better at defending themselves than men are, as evidenced by their armor selections, yeah. I mean, I guess that's a good explanation. Maybe just women are very good at defense. Maybe we just have naturally armored stomachs. Maybe that's why. Maybe this is something that I've never learnt about being a female before. Who knows? Either way, it's just the way the armor is here. It's over 9,000 better. Wanting to look cool as a female. I wonder what the Draken armor is like, actually. It's probably the same as the male, right? Please say it's the same as the male. I think it'd be cool if Allie could cosplay badass armor someday, like Samus. That'd be really sweet. I would have no idea how to make it, but it'd be cool if I could. I think I'd like cosplay Artorias armor, because I like his armor. Alright, assigned quest. I think it's actually is it optional? No. It is not optional. I mean, we can go and get some cacti, if you guys like. Or slay 7 Gajiao. We can do that too. Or 14 Bestwood, which is infinitely worse than Gajiao. We can also deliver 20 gourmet shroom caps. I feel like we're just doing the canteen shopping right now. Wait, is it really a dragon bikini? Oh, don't say that. I don't want a dragon bikini. I want like proper dragon armor. I need proper dragon armor. Oh, handler up the top. Ali, wait a second. Wait, what am I waiting a second for? I mean, look at Samus's armor. It's massive. Samus's armor is great though. I like Samus's armor. Are you sneezing or saying gajow? I'm saying gajow. That's not how I sneeze. Christopher Walken's gajow. What are you talking about? Gachow? Wait, gachow? Kachow? What is gachow? Kachow? So, you know the Duratotus in this game, the giant kind of like slug fish looking thing with legs? The little versions of those are called gajow, and there is a quest where we can go and hunt 7 of them, which is why I started saying it like gajow. Jokes aside, Ali, I couldn't be more happy for you. Nobody deserves better internet than you, plus your cold is mostly gone. It's still definitely hanging around though, you can still hear it in my voice. My voice is not quite as nasally as this normally. Oh, you're saying gajaw. I thought it was gajow. That's the way that I say it anyway. It's gajow now. She managed to download a cure for a cold. Yay, NBN! I wish that was a thing that I could do. If I could download a cure for a cold, great. It'd be great. Just download it straight into my bloodstream, that's fine. Apologies, we're gonna call it a night. Have a good stream night, everyone. Moe, have a good night, dude. Have a good rest and I'll catch you soon. I thought Paolumu was is going back to work. I think Paolumu works during the day now, if I'm not mistaken. It's just super late where he is, I'm pretty sure. Googled best female armor. First thing was a small suit at, $2,662. Wait, was there legitimately, like, armor online for, like, 2.5 grand? I have a tough time saying goodbye. Paolumu does. It's endearing. Injections are basically downloads. That's true. They are. Although you can't... There's no, like, cure for a cold. It just sort of has to, like, run its course, unfortunately. Oh, you work mornings now. Wait, does that mean that I'm gonna make you, like, super tired for work in the morning, though? I'll be unimpressed with technology until I can download a beer. So, like, each PC comes with, like, a dispenser on the front of it, kind of like the replicators in Star Trek. One more reason to get out of here and sleep. Don't work today. Okay, but I like to keep consistent schedule. Okay, I was about to say schedule. You guys always laugh at me when I say schedule. Is it 11? Abby. A bikeler? I say Abby, thank you for the follow, man. Please correct me, because I'm almost 100% certain how I said your name is completely wrong. It may have been lingerie passing as armor. Not really sure. Okay, fair enough. So basically what we're dealing with here as well. That's what I meant with wait a second. Explanation was provided. Before I go, can I please get ASMR Ali? I don't know if I can do it, like, with this cold though. Nasally voice. Maybe. Maybe. Hang on. One for the history books. I can't even do it properly. Dawn will attempt what no one in history is dead. I can't even do it with a nasally voice. I'm sorry, I am a disappointment, Moe. That was terrible. I apologize. Have a really good night though, dude. Flemmer's having obsessive crush. No, I doubt that. I love it when you say schedule. Well, I mean, schedule and schedule are both right. There are chainmail bikinis. Oh, great. That's definitely gonna work. Get like 1 centimeter away from the pop filter. I mean, it was like pretty close. It's like this close. It's kind of like 1 centimeter away. Yeah, it just sits like over here out of frame for the most part, and that was great. It was terrible. So I was gonna follow, but then I saw Sega Nomad and officially a hater. Hang on. N2. Wait a second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I don't know if I can get to it. 1 second. 1 second. Hang on. It's really difficult to get. I was gonna grab it out. It's in my drawer here. I don't know if I can redeem myself, I'm sorry. As like pronouncing school as shul, okay. But it's a legitimate way of saying it. It's like Z and Z except schedule and schedule. Yeah, it's a legitimate way of saying it. It's just a weirder way of saying it. Yeah, I don't know if I can redeem myself. Okay, what is something console-wise that you approve of? Maybe I have something within arm's reach, because I'm surrounded by a couple of different gaming things. Where's your Game Gear? My Game Gear is actually at my mum's place. That is not within arm's reach, unfortunately. Yeah, that is currently at my mum's place. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Again, there we go. But I think I'm probably gonna bring it back here over the weekend. I think I'm house sitting then. What's a Game Gear? Portable Master System. You're not wrong, a Virtual Boy? I don't have a Virtual Boy. I don't have one of those. Oh, and two, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Musha? I do have Musha here. Musha is within arm's reach. Hang on.
Just wait till we're finished.
Got to be super careful with this baby.
Soon.
Very careful with said baby.
Always delivers.
Ta-da! Musha!
This is gonna work.
Does that redeem me at all? I don't know. But Musha stays just
We'll get it
bubble
ready by
wrapped away in
morning,
a
I
drawer next to
promise.
me.
I'll hold you to it.
Safe
When the time
baby.
comes, you know what to do. The operation will commence at daybreak.
But then if you don't like the Nomad,
Sounds like we got
and I
our
feel
work
like
cut out
you're
for
not
us,
going to
eh,
be
old
a
man?
fan of Genesis games either.
By next moonrise, Zora will be in chains.
These guys are way overconfident. Just putting that out there. Shay's reply. A yellow Pokemon Game Boy Color. Yellow Pokemon Color Game Boy Color. Well, if you must. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, we're still in a cinematic. It's fine. Hang on. I mean, your wish is my command. And yeah, the Game Boy is actually in there. But yeah, this little baby is sitting here as well. Yeah, like I said, I have gaming stuff around me. But yeah, that's here.
Get to your posts now!
I've got the other one behind the stream as well, or behind the green screen. So I've got the gold one. So minty, yeah. The box is in ridiculously good condition. Do you stream from a gaming museum? Getting close to. I'm like, I have a drawer with like, oh, this is awkward. Can't pause this, can I? I can do. Oh no. Oh no, it does. No, it doesn't pause it. Oh well. I have like a drawer full of like gaming stuff next to me, so that kind of helps. That is $1,000 US. I don't think it's that much here. The yellow Pokemon Game Boy Colors are, yeah, not quite that pricey here, I don't think. It's all operatic vocals. Pausing doesn't exist in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, where are these cannons? They're over there. Just gonna very, very clumsily, like, waddle my way over here.
Now!
Oh, you guys already loaded that cannon? Alright, cool. I'll go to this cannon then, if I must.
Hold nothing back!
Alright, fire cannon. I'm just gonna fire this one. Is that roughly towards him? No, see if I can. Can I push this? How do I push this again? Push cannon! There we go. Yeah, that should work. Fire cannon. That guy's getting way too close for comfort. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm just gonna fire this one while we're here as well. Brand new 900 US. Oh, that one's not brand new, it's been used before. And it doesn't have the Pikachu batteries because the batteries leaked. So the buddy of mine who I bought it from threw them away. So yeah, it doesn't have the batteries, but it has everything else in there. So all the documentation, all the inserts and everything. And yeah, the Game Boy's in really good condition. So yeah, when he was selling it, there was no way that I was gonna sort of pass it up. And I also bought Pokemon Yellow boxed at the same time. So I fulfilled like childhood dreams of mine. Hang on, were they? Oh, they're right there. Yeah, I fulfilled 2 childhood dreams of mine in one fell swoop by buying Pokemon Yellow and also, yeah, the Game Boy. Pikachu batteries. Yeah, so when I can actually bring it out again and show you, but when the console was first released, it came with batteries that had Pikachu on them. And my buddy hadn't used them, but because of how old the console was, they ended up leaking. So he had to throw them away. Okay, fire cannon. Oh, okay. That's like, they went over him, oh my gosh. There we go. Ban me now, officially a hater. How come? You seem to be buying my childhood, which is both cool and odd. Yeah. I had always wanted one as a kid, that's the thing. So I would always go around to my friend's place and play her Game Boy Color, or like we'd sit on the couch playing like 2 Game Boy Colors, so she was playing one, I was playing the other. And then I would also play some of her Pokemon, because I always wanted to play it, but I didn't have one of my own. And just like being able to buy a console, like the console that I wanted as a kid, and the game that I wanted to play as a kid as well. I think I just destroyed one of the Raffiners. It was such a great moment, dude.
Move!
My childhood dream was to have a shiny Charizard card. I would have loved that as well, yeah. I was really hoping actually, with the anniversary set, the Pokemon card set that was released like a couple of years ago now, I bought a bunch of those trying to get a shiny Charizard. Still didn't get one though. Now you can charge up to 5 cannonballs. Yes. Yeah, no, I knew that. Heart's broken. Yeah, I just wanted to try and repel him a little bit before I got too close. I just googled and they're a lot shoutier than I remember. Oh, Witcher. I might have some music news to share with you soon. Fingers crossed. Okay, nice. Yeah, dude, let me know. That's so exciting. Oh man, that was the last cannonball. Fire cannon. That one cannon is destroyed though. Maybe we can get the cannonballs from up here. Yeah. This might be a fair way back though. Oh man, we run so slowly. Hey, looking forward to the Pokemon Sword Shield Direct tonight. Yeah, I really am, man. I thought it was this morning, but I got the days wrong, so I had to wait like an extra day.
Move!
But yeah, very, very excited. Cannon and destroyed cannons or a ballistay. Move something, something, something. Did that want us to move to the next area? I didn't even see. Looks roughly right. Fire cannon. Yeah, we're still doing some decent damage. I have a shiny Ninetales card, that's my favorite. I had that one as a kid too. I think it's still at my album at my mom's place. Yeah, that was like one of the crowning jewels of my collection. I loved that. I also had a shiny Mewtwo. I really liked that card. And then a shiny Vaporeon. I think they were my only holographics. And I remember getting a holographic Magneton in a packet and just like selling it at the market like straight away so that I could buy like different cards. What power supply? What PSU do your vocal cords run on? What power supply? Sugar, mostly. Yeah, mostly sugar. And, you know, sugar runs pretty well. For the most part. I'm out, have a good night guys. Boulder, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. Never cared about Pokemon, too old by the time it came out for me to hold my interest. I loved it. That was my bread and butter as a kid, man. Pokemon and also Digimon, I loved.
First binder post. Success. We restrained its movement.
Now, hammer it with all you've got.
Okay, I will try.
You need to wear
Hey,
it down.
Raffinos, don't do that. Yeah, and Digimon as well. So much so even that I am going to be fulfilling another childhood dream of mine this month at some point by buying myself a Digimon, one of those Digivices that's coming out. So yeah, I always wanted one of those as a kid, but I never had the chance to have one, and so now I'm picking up one of the new ones. Sugar and milkshakes? Yeah, a little bit. Both of those. Oh, Retro Edition, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? Digimon is the best. I run on food and sleep. Now I feel like I'm getting closer to running on food and sleep, yes, but Sugar is definitely still a major part of my fuel source. Did I drop this? I need to drop this. There we go. Fire cannon, can do. The Digivice thing, like a Tamagotchi, yeah, those things. They're releasing an anniversary version of those, like in the next month. And I pre-ordered one. I actually pre-ordered a couple because I wasn't sure of the color that I wanted. And I'm glad that I did because they've all been pre-ordered out now. But I have the choice between a grey, a brown, or a yellow one. I knew that I didn't want the blue one, so I didn't order that.
Zora Magdros is breaching the first barrier.
I really do believe Ellie brings out wonderful people. People who like video games, maybe. The ones that you shake a lot, or the mini small
Zora
ones.
Magdros has breached the first
Wait, there's
barrier.
ones that you shake a lot? These are like, look up it on Google, like the version 1 Digivices,
Hunters,
and they're
grab
sort
your
of
transports
rectangular.
And proceed to the mounting phase of the operation.
Okay, so I guess we have to go to the next area. Where is a hitching post?
Sucker now.
This is where it really counts, partner. You can do it.
Hitching post. Hitching post. Need to find a hitching post. I really hope there's one up here.
Now.
Yeah, these are the rectangular ones. They were the first released, and I'd wanted to get one for years. I even went through like a phase of going through eBay listings a couple of years ago for them, but they got super expensive, so I sort of like figured that I wouldn't be able to get one. And yeah,
Find the magma
then
cores in
they
Zora's
announced that they were
cell.
re-releasing them,
Those are its
so
weak points.
that's pretty
So if you
exciting for
attack
me.
them, it'll wear the beast down.
Oh wait, did Glaive just sign on?
Feeling out of those cores. That's one of those cores. Attack it.
Oh, we do actually get a buff from it. Nice. I was wondering if we would get that. Are there any games out there that you're most prized and personally special for you? For me, it's my PS3. My mum bought it so I could catch up on friends who owned current-gen consoles at the time. I think my Master System is always going to be pretty precious to me, because that's the console that I grew up playing with my brother and my sister, and that my parents bought for us. So our original Master System was actually a gift from, I believe, my grandparents. I think they gave it to my brother. But then it was either the start button or the pause button or something broke on it, and so my mum replaced it. So technically we have two Master Systems now. I think my brother ended up fixing that other one though. So I think that's always going to be pretty precious to me because of the memories associated with it. Myst and Ribbon and Rhea and Journeyman, those games are going to be pretty precious to me as well. Because I used to play them with my mom and my sister like pretty much every night. We would sit down and play parts of those games together and try and figure out the puzzles in them. So I love those. There are a lot actually. There are a lot mostly from my childhood that are, yeah, pretty, I'm pretty attached to. And then I'm attached to a lot of gaming stuff, man. Okay, out for real, guys. Jokes aside, you guys are all amazing. Your streams are always the best. Ellie, Paolumu, dude, thank you, man. Have a really lovely night. I hope you get some rest, man, and have a good day at work tomorrow, dude. I'll see you soon. I bought it without knowing anything about it, and the cover was horrid, but the game was amazing. Oh, Gargoyle's Quest on Game Boy? I've never played that. What was the cover art like? Was it just really, really terrible? Okay, I think I'm gonna jump back here until the magma core spits out the lava again. I'm just gonna do it again. You gotta keep an eye on like when the lava is gonna come out of this thing, because we're not doing a whole lot of damage otherwise. Okay, that magma core is down. There's another one up here, I think.
Not like that one bit.
Good. Find the next
They
one.
released one that was like an oval shape that works like pedometer, so you can shake to get more experience. Oh, really? Okay, I haven't seen those ones. Yeah, these ones are the original like rectangular shaped Digivices, except they've got, I think, a bunch more Digimon on them, so you can have different like final evolutions compared to the original ones. But yeah, I'm super excited to actually have it and experience it and get to raise my own Digimon. Family gaming night? Yeah, dude, we would do it like every single night or every other night. Those sort of like puzzle games were very much like a family affair for me. well. I really gotta get more buffs. And make sure that we don't get hit by the lava. Oh, yep, get away, get away. I cannot afford to be hit by those because we don't really have healing items anymore. I don't really need to launch myself either. I posted a cover of Discord Gaming for you to check out later. Okay, nice. I'll check it out, dude. So I shouldn't be expecting too much from the cover. Is that what you're saying? Didn't turn into Mecha Skull Greymon. Oh, didn't it turn into Mecha Skull Greymon? I think the original ones could. Yeah. This one apparently has like all of the generations of Digimon just in the one device. But yeah, I haven't looked too much into it because I kind of want it to be a surprise. I kind of want to be surprised by the inevitable poop evolution that I get, because that was also one of the options. eBay actually has Tamagotchi listed, the original, but I don't remember there being any color on the screen. Yeah, no, the originals didn't. I still have my original Tamagotchi somewhere, because I did have one of those.
Okay.
And that was just like black and white. That's it. Not even white, just like, well, you know what I mean, like the old, like dot displays. Don't even know the correct terminology for them, but those. So no color. Monochrome, yeah, that'll work. But you guys know what I mean, so it gets the image across at least. Okay, that's down. There's one more. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there are only two. Oh, this is where we first got to see the Nagigante as well, isn't it?
It's changing posture.
It's not horrible per se, but it looks like a totally different game in turn. Okay.
Focused. Just keep looking for those magma cores.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they're back up this way.
Are you okay?
Oh, did that like almost squish us? I think it may have almost squished us. I want to know about the evil. I want to know the evil part about Ellie. Is there any game you absolutely hate? I don't think I've found a game that I really, really hate, honestly.
Get ready to resupply the hunters. It's time.
Yeah, I can't think of a game that I've like despised or anything. I think for the most part, if I don't like a game, I wouldn't necessarily say I hate it. I just dislike it, and that's about it. Yeah. So I don't think I would ever use hate to describe like a video game that I've played, or like describe my feelings towards a video game. I don't think, yeah, I've ever sort of gone as far as hating a game. Yeah, and we really need to see if there's any healing that I can use. Nada. No healing whatsoever. A game I hate. Yeah, do you guys have any games that you like would say that you hate? Also, apparently there is new Apex? One of my friends just messaged me and goes, "New Apex!" I don't know if there's new content or something. Eye of the Beholder. Is that card game? Oh man, that was terrible. Is that card game? Or I'm thinking of Eye of something. It was a PS3 card game. Like augmented reality card game. Okay, I should probably get away from here, yeah. No! Yeah, I saw that happening. Eye of the Beholder was amazing. I'm trying to think, hate is a strong word. Yeah, hate is a very strong word, which is why I don't think there's anything that I would say that I hate. Like, there are games where I would prefer to be playing something different, sure. I forgot about Max Potions. But yeah, I don't know whether I would use hate as a descriptor. It's a Super Nintendo game. Okay. Wasn't there a Pikachu Tamagotchi? There was. It wasn't a Tamagotchi, but it was a... Oh, it was like a... wasn't the Poker Walker, because that was the later version of it. But there was like a... It wasn't even Hey You Pikachu. It was... I know the one you're talking about. It was like yay big, sort of in an egg shape. A little bit like a flattened egg shape. And then you, yeah, walked Pikachu. I remember those, and I've seen those. But I never had one. Its full title is Eye of the Beholder, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, okay. So it's supposed to be a D&D game, but it doesn't really, like, doesn't really live up to that. Alright, so we don't need dung. I can go away. Restock? We've only got rations to restock, though. What about, do we have herbs? No, I've got honey.
Wait long?
Oh, we really don't have herbs, so we've got very few healing items. I'm told the Game Boy version was terrible too. I can't think of a game I hated. I can think of games I didn't enjoy. I can think of a game I hated playing. But that was because the friend that owned it wouldn't tell me what the controls were, really. Such a jerk thing to do. Was it a competitive game as well, so it kind of expected, or like, they knew the controls and you didn't, because that'd be the worst. Anyway, calling it a night later. Red, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one, dude. I had a Game Boy game my cousin gave me, and there were no instructions, but it had a mouse on it. I thought it was platforming, but it was like a math puzzle game. Is it Mappy?
Okay.
Mappy was a mouse game. Mappy? Maybe Mappy. I don't know whether that was a... Mappy had puzzles, right? I think Mappy had puzzles. Okay, so you have to get into the sort of the central area. I think we might have to climb up.
Zora Magdaros is getting back on all fours.
How would you like to have one? I really dislike Chain of Memories. The card mechanic is very frustrating. Chain of Memories, which one? Hang on, which one is Chain of Memories? I know Chain of Memories, I know that. I know the name, but I can't think of what it links to. I think it's up there. Please don't lava while I'm on the way up. I think it must be up here, I think. Oh, it wasn't Mappy, it was like a tile game with numbers on it. Oh, okay. I don't know it then.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know it. Oh, there it is. Oh, right, okay, because we're... Okay, I get it. All the lava was falling down onto us because this was like above us before. Now we don't have to worry about that. We just have to sort of stay out of the way of the lava when we see it flaring up.
Zora Magdaros has reached the second barrier.
All right, let's drain this beast.
Okay, this way. Oh, not quite. Getting closer. Easy max version, sure, let's do it. No, he's moving again. I was like, yay, finally we can attack him properly. No, we really can't. This game is not making it easy for us. Damn it! I was hoping that it'd be out of the way. Or far enough out of the way.
Ready your binders! Fire!
Because I don't even think we can attack him from the other side.
What's that? What is that? That black figure up in
Oh,
the
okay,
sky.
sweet. I think the Negigante is coming in now.
Hunters, you need to get up onto Zora Magdaros' shell right now!
Traveling via Windhoek. Okay, so this is where we see the Negigante.
A monster.
Like a
unknown
wolf child
monster
as
has
a
appeared on Zora
kid.
Magdaros'
I'm fighting
shell.
its next mini boss in Assassin's Creed
Felicity,
Odyssey.
get
Wish me
ready
luck.
to
Ah, good luck,
transport.
Protons.
Hunters, onto Zora's back, now!
Felicity, acknowledged. On it.
Hey,
Careful there, partner.
have to stay away from the Nergigante.
The one that left those thorns behind.
I don't think I have to repel him, do I? Oh, repel the attacking monster. Okay, I have to repel him, but I don't think we're supposed to be fighting him properly. Yeah, no, I'm not supposed to be fighting this guy properly. I'm just gonna try and mount him if I can, because that's probably the safest place for us to be against Nergi.
Hunters, assemble on its shell! We need to drive off that monster!
Yes, yes, we do. Okay. Fly, my friend. Attack! Attack my bug friend, please. Okay, nice. This is where we need to be. Chain of Memories where you can't heal because an enemy on the other side of the room is using a card that will never hit you. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun. I'd like to be able to sever his tail here if it would let me.
Hunters, assemble on its shell! We need to drive off that monster!
You really do, guys. These guys should be helping us out here, but they're not. They're just leaving us here to fend off this Negigante by ourselves. At least it doesn't do like full damage against us yet. Man, I'd really love to be able to mount this guy again. Okay, another one of those. He is not distracted by Atlas anywhere near it as much as he needs to be. Oh, thank God we have friends. Help is friends. I don't know if it was real game, to be honest, seems bare bones. Okay. It's hard to say because even bad games have that so bad it's good quality to them. Some do, yeah, definitely. There are games where it's like you can objectively say they're pretty bad, but they can still be enjoyable. Like X-Men Destiny, that was objectively bad, but I still enjoyed it, so I feel like it still counts as a win. Technically Altered Beast is a bit crappy too, but I still love it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I have a soft spot for that too. All these games, like, I can see that they're not good games, but I still like them. Origins was great. I'm sure someone like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde too. Don't think you can ever hurt Nagy here. No, I think you just have to do a tiny bit of damage, and then the rest of the team comes along to repel him. No idea how anyone can hate Dragon's Age Origins, an exceptional game.
He's from the first.
I think I played a bit of Origins. Pretty sure I did. Alone in the Dark remake is bad, but you stopped playing it long before you hate it. I don't know if I played the remake. What platform was the remake on? Was that the 360 one? Because I don't think I ever played the remake. I played the PlayStation 1 Alone in the Dark. That was terrifying when I was playing it as like a 10 or 11-year-old. But I don't think I ever played the remake. 360 and PS3, I think, okay, yeah. You can ignore Nagy completely and it makes no difference here. Really? Huh, I thought you needed to do at least a little bit of damage. Is it just more like a timed thing then? And sorry to say, I really didn't like Oblivion when it came out. It felt bad compared to Morrowind, and I was a huge fan of that game. I still have to play Morrowind. I played a bit of Oblivion, but I haven't finished it. And Morrowind, I don't think I've even tried. If I have, it's not much. Yeah. The original is great, and the only good Alone in the Dark, yeah. I like the original. But yeah, I'd heard terrible reviews for Alone in the Dark on 360. And so even when it was on sale for like $4 or $5, I just decided not to play it. I decided not to pick it up. I miss the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. One on the Amiga, and you needed a code book to break into stuff. In the arcade one where the foot soldiers are robots. It's one where the wait, there's an arcade where the foot soldiers are robots? Really? Which arcade one is that? Because I can think of like TMNT arcade, but the foot soldiers are foot soldiers. And then Turtles in Time, the foot soldiers are still foot soldiers. I don't know of the robot one. Sequels and remake are just bad. Well, it's not a remake, it's a reboot. Okay. Alone in the Dark 360, also known as Alone in the Resident Evil. But like, okay, is it sort of like trying to be Resident Evil? Does it do an okay job? Like, is it okay? Is it not terrible? Because if I made a terrible mistake not picking it up for like $4.
All right, gather round. Let's get council underway. First, your reports.
We still look
Where do we
ridiculous.
stand right now?
Since it reached the Great Ravine, we've lost. However, I think
I'm just gonna skip through all of
Got
this.
some good new tectonic movements, but fissures.
Yada yada, Zora Magdaros, got to repel him again,
Then what should we do?
Nergigante, he's a problem, the end,
We should send word
dismissed
wherever you want.
guys.
It seems that together. Hunters, may the Sapphire Star
Dismissed.
light your way. Dismissed.
I miss the old Harry Potter games from EA. Are you talking like PlayStation 1 era Harry Potter games? Because yeah, I love those. I have those, and I love those.
Hey, partner.
I've got,
Let's go on an expedition out in the Great
I was about to say
Ravine.
Phantom Hourglass. I do have that too. I do have Philosopher's Stone, or Sorcerer's Stone, depending on where you are in the world, and Chamber of Secrets on PlayStation 1. And I love both of those games. And then I even have Goblet of Fire, I think, on 360. I think I picked that up super cheap, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I feel like playing a Harry Potter game. So I bought it for all of like $5 or $10. I have that. Skipping lore, but since we've already seen it. I mean, a long time ago, but we have seen it. So basically what they just said there, after I very rudely ignored all of it, is that we repelled Zora Magdaros. Zora Magdaros is still on the loose. We have to repel it. Elder Crossing, something something. Nergigante, Sapphire Star, yay, dismissed. That's pretty much all they say. 360 party games weren't horrible. They weren't bad, but they weren't exactly masterpieces. PS1, they had Quidditch as well. I thought that, hang on, the PS1 games did have Quidditch in them. The actual Quidditch game, I think, was on PS2. Anyways, guys, I'm off for the day. I'll see you beautiful people on Friday. Chai, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. And Amnesia is great. It's just a different game. It's like you bought the next Myst, you bought the next Myst and get a bad Amnesia clone in its place? Really? But then, Myst and Amnesia are very different games, aren't they? I didn't think that they were super, super similar. Didn't think that was the case. Hey Smokey, how's it going, dude? And it's something. If you wear the Geralt skin, does he look like that in cutscenes too? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure the cutscenes are all in real time, so I'm pretty sure it just updates to whatever your armor is. Or your, layered armor. Hang on, he wanted something. I think we just need to buy a bunch of potions. I will quite happily buy a ton of these because we are lacking in so many right now. I'm gonna buy a lazy 100 potions. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. We only have 7,000 zenny. 20. Let's just do 20. I also like the Indiana Jones Tomb Raider clones. Which were the Indiana Jones Tomb Raider clones? Do you mean Uncharted? Those games? Amnesia was pretty good. It hasn't aged quite as well though because of the graphics. No, actually no, I don't have access to Amnesia, I have Outlast. Outlast I think is very different. If you play as Geralt, can you romance the female handlers asking for a friend? I mean, it'd be cool if you could. Geralt is pretty charming, so let's not rule it out. Okay, fertilize, summon a jelly. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Collect harvest, we have 2. Excellent. Zero, thanks for the host, man. Outlast is superb, Outlast 2 not so much. Oh, so was it like too much of a good thing, or did they just go in a completely different direction? You fell asleep playing Amnesia, really? Is it not creepy? I thought it was supposed to be like super, super creepy. They were old games released when Tomb Raider was huge. They were indie stories with Tomb Raider style gameplay, and you played Indiana Jones. Huh, so they were actually like indie games? I should probably be concentrating on what this guy's saying. Okay, Hunter Rathian. I only needed the gist of it, it's fine. You're back on Monster Hunter World? Wolf, dude, yeah, definitely. Okay, so the plan was to play Dauntless, because Dauntless seems like a lot of fun, and I really want to get stuck into that and sort of experience it. But then when I was setting up to stream it, the frame rate in the hub, the frame rate in the actual like hunts themselves was pretty terrible, so I was like, look, I can't really stream it like this, so I'm just gonna have to wait. But by that time, I was very much feeling like playing a hunting game, and here we are. This was the next best thing. So yeah, we're back on Monster Hunter. This is a different character though, so we started a new character, and we are using the insect glaive now instead of the longsword. So learning a new weapon from the beginning again, with some very fashionable clothing choices, as you can see right here. Definitely not mishmashed armor at all. Yeah, so it's going pretty well so far. I think so, at least. I'm getting better at the glaive. I was terrible yesterday. Oh no, not yesterday, on Monday I was terrible. Big Tone. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. I just installed and tried Dauntless today. It's utter garbage, really. Nate, a good friend of mine, actually one of my best friends, is really into it, and he's been saying that I would probably really like it. And from what I played, like, it seemed really fun, just kind of like a streamlined, simplified version of Monster Hunter. Just the performance wasn't really there, so I'm gonna wait until that's all fixed up, and then I will get back into it. But yeah, I'm excited to play it, just I have to wait a while. Cardi! Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? How is the stream today, dude? Last I saw yesterday, you were you were wrestling a Star Fox statue. Yeah, that's what I saw yesterday. How's it going, guys? Getting ready for Iceborne? You better believe it. Yes. Just a couple months early, but I'm trying to learn the insect glaive to prepare, so I'm having, you know, mixed levels of success. But I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of using my bug buddy as a companion, And then I feel like I'm a slightly more successful Flippy Ninja than I was on Monday. So yeah, I think there is progress. Guys, if you don't follow Cody, please go pop in, check out his stream. He's a super lovely friend. And yeah, you should hang out there. He's super cool. My wrestling moves are super impressive, right? I think so. They're more impressive than my wrestling moves, although I can... Hang on. This is not related to wrestling at all, but this might be of interest to you. Do you want to see what was running my streams? Up until today. Because I've been showing this off today, because I have a fancy new internet connection. This is running my streams up until today, and now it's not. And it's such a good feeling. But yeah, this was what was powering streams until today. Nothing to do with wrestling, but I'm about to... I can invert this kind of like Star Fox. It's like the closest thing I can do to a wrestling move. Wait, how did he do that? How did Cody wrestle Star Fox? I mean, there is a clip of it. It's quite impressive if you haven't seen it. Would recommend. Homemade satellite? Yeah, it worked. What are you playing? Is it Jesus or Jesus? We're currently playing Monster Hunter with a very fashionable hunter, as you can see here. We have the greatest fashion sense in the world. And we are about to explore, I think, the Great Ravine in Monster Hunter. I just need to maybe accept a quest to do so. Let's have a look here. I think it just said, like, go out on an expedition, but I guess there's not a quest associated with it. Alright, let's do it. Let's explore the Great Ravine. So is your internet permafix then? Yes. Finally. After you're, like, saying so many times, Allie, just move, Allie, get a better internet, please. I finally have, like, proper mainline connected internet that actually cooperates with a solid 25 meg up. So good. Check TS Cooper Twitter for the highlight of Fox. Oh, is it on Twitter as well? Trailer today was fantastic. I still need to watch the new trailer. People have been talking about it in chat today and I haven't seen it yet. The last one I saw was, I think his proper name is Nagakuga. I think it's Nagakuga. The Panther Bat Snake guy. Panther Bat Snake Man.
Great.
That's the last trailer I saw. Hey Kyogre, how's it going, man?
Let's start by finding a way forward.
25 meg up. I think that's better than mine at home. Really? Yeah, this is finally the good Australian internet. Yeah, so solid.
I think we can get through.
Probably like
This
90
way.
something down, which is pretty good. And my connection can technically get up to like 40 meg up. Yeah, but it sits at about 25 because I'm connecting over
Zora
Wi-Fi.
Magdaros went straight through.
Nagakuga,
We didn't
yes,
even
okay.
slow it down.
I got the name right, finally.
I'm guessing there's something pretty important on the other side.
How are you heading out, dude? Have a really good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Could be faster, but she isn't wired, yeah. This is enough, though. It's honestly enough. Plus, like, I would need to run a cable halfway across my house.
Look at this massive
Which
fissure
would
it made.
probably be a
This-
tripping hazard.
This is the
I'd need to,
power
like,
of an
route it
elder
above
dragon.
doorways. Yeah, very straight hair. Oh, Eilon, dude, it's not like this naturally. This is, like, straightened hair. This is my hair straightened. Otherwise, it is usually pretty wavy. You can kind of see, like, towards the back a little bit. It's not as straight.
We gotta be careful not to fall here.
Not sure if it makes a difference. Performance-wise, I've tried Dauntless on PC and haven't had any lag or jittering issues. Yeah, I think it's worse on console. So, from what I've seen, PC seems relatively stable. But I think
we're
they've
getting
only
close?
just released the game on console, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there was a beta on console. And so I think these are still teething issues. I was reading up on Reddit about it. A lot of people on the forums there are saying very similar things, so I think it's just something they'll fix in time. Which game? Oh, Dauntless. Dauntless. So it's like simplified, streamlined Monster Hunter. Is Australian internet bad? I hear a lot from Australian streamers. It's not the best. So before this, before Monday, my fastest upload speed was about 1.4 meg from my home connection, so that's why we were using that contraption down there to stream.
We see down there.
But now we actually have proper net, so it's a very, very nice change. Ellie, before straightening hair, I can't. Oh, I actually can click on that now. Hang on. I can click on it now. Oh, okay. Yes, that's exactly me without straightening hair.
This way.
I still have to get used to that too. I can actually click on links like that come up in chat now. I don't have to worry about that messing with my connection. I can view them and they just appear straight away. So good. Oh, hello, old friend. I forget his name, but Dragon Guy. Nice Dragon Man. I will remember his name. I'm so out of practice with this. Can't wait to move to get badass internet. Yeah, I've been waiting for ages, dude. It's like Legiana, yes, Chibi, thank you. 6 meg down and 1 meg up in Alaska. It was horrible. Yeah, man. I am so just over the moon that I have decent internet now. My old connection was advertised as 100 down, and for a while I was getting that, and then they pushed more people into the network, and it went down to like 2 meg during peak times, and I've been running with that for like probably over 6 months now, so it's nice to have a good decent connection again. Did Moobot, or is Moobot being slightly overzealous now? It's a Monster Hunter wannabe for Fortnite kids loaded to the brim with epic BS and developed with spaghetti code. I think it's just like a stylized Monster Hunter. It seemed really fun. It's not quite as complicated or involved as Monster Hunter, so it just kind of appeals to different people, I guess. Like, I like the complexity of Monster Hunter, but then I can definitely see the benefit of just being able to jump in and play Dauntless and enjoy it without having to worry about complex mechanics. Like, I like that. I'll turn you into steak tartare. I'd be impressed if you could turn Moobot into steak tartare. Watch the Ice One trailer on stream so we can watch it again. Oh, I don't have it set up for me to do that yet. I would need to have a screen capture set up and I don't have that. This is all console. Yeah. I know, Ali, it's not a bad idea. You can watch trailers on stream now. Yeah, I just don't have the stream capture, or the screen capture, sorry, set up, so I don't think I'd be able to do that straight away. I'd rather play the Chinese-only Monster Hunter with VPN, rather than Dauntless. What is the Chinese-only Monster Hunter? Also, hello, Fleet Master. Oh, hello. Oh, she doesn't seem impressed. She seems very unimpressed. You're awake. Do you remember your fall? A friend of ours found you napping in the Vale and carried you here. But more to the point, I have to lean over so I can see past my microphone too. Congratulations, you found the Third Fleet. I'm the leader to the extent that it still means something. And this is our research base. Gonna move the microphone just a little more. Our fleet consists entirely of scholars. Which fleet are you with? And how did you get here? What happened in the Great Ravine? I see. Time passes. So the Zora Magdaros was the latest Elder Dragon to make the crossing, and it breached the Great Ravine when you tried to capture it. Well, I suppose after all this time we may get to finally do what we came here for. I must say that I'm stimulated. Well then, let's not waste any time. We need to pick up Zora Magdaros' trail. An expedition into the Coral Highlands might be fruitful, wouldn't you agree? For obvious reasons, that is what we call the surrounding area. A nice thorough expedition should reveal the Highlands' secrets. It's a good idea, is it not? I know it's a good idea, I came up with it. Now go quickly. So modest. So modest.
Into the Coral Highlands sounds like a good idea to me.
Alright, we can do that. Dauntless was developed and made public before Monster Hunter World was announced for PC. Prior to the announcement, Dauntless was the only PC option. Really? I didn't know that. What else have I missed here? Honestly, I thought it'd be a fun game to play on the side, but after today, you've uninstalled it, really. The utter garbage spaghetti code would probably be fixed with enough time, but nothing will fix Epic's BS. I know there were microtransactions in there, unlike obviously Monster Hunter, because this is a paid game. Like, you just get the content. Apparently there are a lot more microtransactions in Dauntless because it's free to play. But I don't think they like throw them in your face all that often, do they?
Hey there.
Alright, I'm gonna skip through all of this. I will take this charm. Defense charm. Oh, sweet. We can finally upgrade a defense charm. Oh, and we need our, I just realized we need to save up for our, attack and defense. Forget what they actually are, but they stay in your inventory. We need to get those from the merchant too. Monster Hunter was announced after Dauntless. What happens in the Great Ravine stays in the Great Ravine. There wasn't even word on Monster Hunter when Dauntless was announced. Stimulated, you say? It's an interesting choice of words. I played this game for the first time in 8 months and I couldn't kill a single monster. Yeah, true. So I came back to this after about 3 months away from it on Monday. And I felt so clumsy. I had forgotten to like eat before going out on expeditions or hunts. I had forgotten to carry nullberries on me to get rid of blights. I had forgot, like, the recipes for certain things, because we're starting a new character, so, like, I have to try and remember the recipes for things. I forgot about using barrels on sleeping monsters, about capturing monsters. There's so much that I just forgotten how to do, man. So it usually takes me, like, a good week to get back into it. Didn't hear about Dauntless until after Monster Hunter World Beta. Dauntless was announced publicly at the end of 2016-ish. Is Dauntless as deep as Monster Hunter World? It's simplified, so not so much, no. From what I've played so far, and yeah, given I'm not that far into it, you don't really have items that you use to buff your character as much as you do here. There aren't sort of as many items and options for you to use while hunting monsters. It's more about just healing and also just using your main weapon. That's about it. I don't think there's any like mantle equivalent either. So like I said, it's like a streamlined version. And I guess, yeah, it appealed to different people because while I like the complexity that Monster Hunter World offers, that's not necessarily going to be something that everyone likes. I forgot all of my combos, yeah man. If I went back to Longsword now, which is my main weapon, I probably wouldn't remember anything. I remember like pressing Y and spamming right trigger. And then I think A and right trigger is... I think that's anime jumping move that I can't even remember the name of now. I think that's that, but that's like all I remember. Oh, cite a Zizi Yaku. Sure, I can do that and try and find one at least. Paparazzi dinosaur, we will find you. Also, while we're just at the start of this hunt as well, guys, thank you so much for all the follows. Dix Infernal, Pac-Man, Sweet Manbeard, that is a sweet handle. Is it, I'm just gonna say Corolla, Anthony Deadman, Blind Noir, J. Henemba, Kyogre, Slap-a-Bear, Sleepy Dude the Third, Howard, Starham or Starham? Starham or Starham? Thank you so much for the follows, guys. And, oh, hang on, Big Tone. Also, thank you for the follows. Analog 6, wait, with this? Yeah, of course. Do you mean to say that you play Monster Hunter with keyboard and mouse? I would have no hope doing that. I would suck so badly, man. I am terrible on keyboard and mouse at the best of times. And yeah, I don't think I could play a game like Monster Hunter using it. Oh, the Wigglies! I forgot about these guys. I love the Wigglies. Is Monster Hunter World still popular? Yeah, a lot of people still play it. A buddy of mine on Twitch still streams it almost every single night. I think he's like Hunter rank above 800 now. So yeah, he's playing it he's been playing it for a long time. I think a lot of people have moved across to Dauntless since that's sort of new and new content and new hunts. But yeah, people are definitely still playing Monster Hunter. And I think we're going to see a resurgence in people playing it and picking it up once Iceborne is out as well, because new content always brings people back. PS2 Hunter, gotta go find lights, camera, wait, gotta go find lights, camera, action. Chibi, you on the way out, dude? If you are, have a really good night, man. I'll see you soon. Is Monster Hunter World still popular? PSP claw grip became second nature. I don't think I could play this very well on PSP just because of the thumbsticks. Like, they're not even analog sticks, they're just like, or just the one, because it's only the one, isn't it?
Slinger ammo. Launch it at walls to
I think that'd make it so difficult to play.
Like the inside of a cave, for example.
Alright, I think the Zizi Yakus usually stay around this area. I've been playing since the original and I'm so happy at how far it's come. I stopped at around Hunter rank 200. Yeah, dude. Our main character is sitting at like Hunter rank between 60 and 80. I don't even remember what we were specifically at, but it was around there. I kind of wonder how many hours he's put into it now, because that is a lot of dedication. Did you play Dark Soulsborne Sekiro series? Yeah, definitely. Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls. I love them so much. And the only one I haven't finished is Dark Souls 2, and I need to do that. But Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 3, and Sekiro we've finished, yeah, multiple times on stream. You missed the Witcher event? Isn't part of the Witcher event still going? I thought you could still do the Leshen hunt. And surely, like, is the story still going? Because even outside of, like even months after the Final Fantasy event had been released, that was still available. I know the tempered, I think it's the tempered lesson is still available, because I saw that just before. Longsword didn't even exist in the first one, or bow or glaive. Really, the glaive wasn't in the first one. I've gotten so used to this weapon now. I'm still pretty clumsy at it, but I really enjoy using it. Alright. We're in the complete wrong area for a Ziziyaku now. I'll see if I can get back up there. Wait, VODs scare you? Wait, VODs scare you? How did VODs scare you? Not even the hammer if I remember. Half of Witcher is up like Behemoth. Geralt Cure is available, series left behind Ancient Lesson. Okay, so that's the Tempered Lesson. Oh, Illuminatus! Dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Well, yeah, it was just the Greatsword. I want to get good with the Charge Blade. I was terrible at the Charge Blade. I would love to be able to have, like, at least some knowledge of all the weapons in this game, but I honestly don't think it's ever going to happen. I think I'll stick with my Longsword and Insect Glaive, and then maybe a third if I can think of, like, a third I might like to learn. But yeah, Charge Blade I had such a hard time with, dude. I want to get good with the Charge Blade. I really like watching, like, streams of people using different weapons and seeing how, like, cool they can look in their own right. Because all the weapons in this game are so different from one another. So playing with one weapon will completely change... Oh, hey, buddy. Playing with one weapon is, like, completely... Well, okay, let me rephrase. Each weapon is completely different, so it changes the way that you play. That's a better way of phrasing it. I think we're actually close to the top camp area, aren't we? Hang on, let's have a look. We are not. Top camp area is, like, up here. So Monster Hunter only had, like, what, 5 weapon types? So, like, 7. You stick with me, you'll learn multiple weapon types. I don't know. I think I could, like, maybe learn, like I said, 3, but I think if I go too many more than that, I'm just kind of gonna forget what I'm supposed to be doing. I just gotta get on PC. Oh wait, I had this on PC though. I just need to play it on PC. Bows and guns are pretty easy compared to everything else, but then I feel like they'd be complex in their own way too, plus you'd still have to be, like, aiming. And I'm pretty sure my aim would be terrible. Yeah, so that in itself, like, I would have to adjust to that. You know, you could play with friends that main Charge Blade to learn, right? Not naming names. That's a very good point. I could do that. I think it'd still be hard for me to learn, though, and, like, not get confused between different weapon types. I think after a certain point, everything would just try to, like, mesh together in my mind. And then, like, I would forget everything. Okay, back towards the Ziziyaku's area. I think he can sort of appear around here, but that was just the Paolumu nest that we were in. Need to get back into sort of the coral foresty area. Getting 100% damage uptime with bows and guns is challenging. I just, like, really like watching people play with, yeah, like I said before, different weapons.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I think we're in the right area now.
Come on, let's go exploring.
Okay. If I was a Ziziyaku, where would I be? Hopefully somewhere down here. We had his trail before and then I just completely lost it. The hints in the corner help? Oh, you mean like having the, up the top right? So having the moveset there? I guess that does help. I don't really look at it too much, but even the training, like going into that, you can learn the moveset that way. It's just sort of putting it into use in practical situations that I have trouble with. So it's one thing, like, knowing what I'm supposed to be doing, it's a completely different thing trying to actually use it properly. Use fists. I just choose the weapons that look the coolest and the most skilled. I like this one, the Insect Glaive, because it does look super, super cool. If this will actually let us find the Ziziyaku in a second, I can show you guys if you're not familiar. And Silent Clown, thank you for the follow, man. And Casillo, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. The Insect Glaive might be my favorite. Yeah. It is pretty cool. I don't think I like it quite as much as the longsword yet, but I think that's just because I'm not super familiar with it. But once I'm more comfortable with it, that's probably going to change. Alright, let's follow this guy, make sure he doesn't get away. Dual Blade has a skin that looks like claws, but it's endgame stuff, sadly. Oh man, it'd be cool. I'd like to be fighting with claws, like Wolverine claws. Hammer is all I do because I only know how to do the jumping somersault move. Okay, I didn't even know that move. I have a Wyvern Ignition, which is like a rocket-powered greatsword, I think. So that'd be kind of cool to learn how to use that, just so that I could use a rocket-powered greatsword. But I don't think that I would ever get particularly good at the greatsword. Okay, so with the insect glaive, we have a little insect buddy. What I just did then is I extracted buffs from our enemy here, this is you, from our target. So now we have an attack buff, a buff to our resistance, and a buff to our speed. And they all correspond with different insect colors, which you will see if I send them out again in just a sec. But yeah, we can do cool like mobile attacks here, we can do some pretty faster flippy moves. It all looks pretty fancy, except I still am very much learning this weapon. So I'm still pretty clumsy at it, comparatively speaking. Rocket-powered greatsword, yeah, balance. The Wyvern Ignition is so cool. I think it was it was linked to an event, I think, or like an event quest. But I got enough tickets so that I can create it, just because I wanted a rocket-powered greatsword. Arch-Tempered Val Hazak is easiest Arch-Tempered, at least most people say that. I don't know whether we did an Arch-Tempered Val Hazak. I'm trying to remember if we did. I don't think we even ended up getting the Death Stench armor. I know at one point I was trying to, but I don't think we quite got to that point. Because when we were facing Behemoth for the first time, I was trying to prepare us for that, and so I was like, okay, that Stench armor gets us a bunch of health regen, so that's not a bad way to do it. And I don't think I got the drops that I needed for it, so I just ended up getting Lunastra's armor instead. But yeah, I don't know whether we took down an AT Val Hazak. Very flippy. Such ninja. Sounds like something from Pacific Rim, the Val Hazak, or the noises this guy is making. It kind of just sounds like an angry chicken. Kind of like an angry chicken velociraptor. Well, angry chickens are basically velociraptors, so yeah. And vice versa. I bet Arch-Tempered Val Hazak is easier than Tempered Lunastra. Really? Although Lunastra is a pretty nuts fight. Luna can just hit very hard, so you gotta be careful to stay out of her way, to keep out of her way, and also make sure that you don't get set on fire, because she likes to do that a whole lot too. It sounds like something from Pacific Rim, the rocket-powered sword, yeah. I can't use it, like I tried before because it looked really sweet, so I wanted to try and learn it. I was terrible with it, because it's a very slow sword in comparison to what I'm used to. But I like the idea that I have one. That in itself is pretty cool. Man, alright, stunned. I'm so happy Lunastra is actually her own monster rather than a Teostra reskin. Yeah, me too. I like that they modeled her separately. Oh, again. Paparazzi dinosaur. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you, Atlas. Potion. Okay, so, for anyone who's not familiar with the insect glaive, each area of a monster will sort of correspond with a different buff that we get. At the moment, the tail looks like it is an orange buff, which is a resistance buff. The back is a white buff, which is a speed buff. And the head is usually a red buff, which is an attack boost. If I can actually get him to, there you go, target the head. So once that insect is back to us, the kinsect comes back to us, we can apply those buffs, and then we become a lot more powerful, which is great and a lot faster. Sharpen, yeah, no, I know, I noticed. I'll get the damage from these buffs, and once these are all worn out, I will sharpen away. But yeah, I noticed that our sharpness was pretty terrible. I'm just hoping that the buffs will sort of counteract that to an extent. The cat is so useful, yeah, dude, he really is. Once we get him a proper weapon as well, he's going to be a whole lot handier. So there's a super, super handy weapon that you can get for him. that will occasionally put monsters to sleep. So if he attacks them with that weapon and builds up their, or builds up a sleep status on them, they will fall asleep in the middle of fighting, which can allow you to do some pretty decent damage on them. So I don't think I can get that until we've fought, I think it's a Radaban that gives us that. And that's a few monsters away still. Nice overview is you can delay orange buff, and you can delay orange buff to extend the timer too. Yes, yeah, very much so. So I don't think it's just linked to orange. I think that's a third buff just in general. So if you have 2 buffs, you can then you can extend the timer on all of your buffs by getting the third one. You just have to try and time it right so that, yeah, you do get that extend. Which way is he? This way? There he is. Like, I saw that he was somewhere around here. Where are you? Is he around the other side of here? I can see him on the map. Oh, there he is. He is just running around in circles. If you get 3 buffs, attack, defense, movement speed, you get 90 seconds. Yeah, it is a timed one. I also think you get a percentage boost. Something else too, I forget what. But yeah, this is day 2 of Insect Glaive, so still very much learning. But that's what I've gathered so far. Also, if you have all 3 buffs active as well, it changes some of your attack animations. So you move slightly differently, and I believe you also get an extra attack to your Y combo too. But I want to try and mount this guy, and hopefully do a bunch of damage while mounted here too, because we stay relatively safe while we're doing this. White and red give damage though, yes they do. Red to damage, white to speed. That's from what I've gathered like the best way to do it. He did not like that. And apparently the best way to extend, I think your ground combos too, is 2 Ys and a B. Or 2 triangles and a circle, I believe. And I think that sort of goes into an infinite combo if you can sort of maintain it. Red and white, 10% attack increase for 90 seconds. White and orange, 10% defense increase. Red and white, orange, 15% attack increase plus 10% defense increase, flinch free for 90 seconds. Yeah, nice, okay. That's all stuff that I've got to learn. Very slowly. Very, very slowly learning all of that. Sharpen please. Sharpen please. We need to sharpen please. Start feeling sorry for the monster. I always start feeling sorry for the monster after a certain point. Especially these small guys. Like, I don't think I ever really feel bad for the giant monsters which actually stand a chance against us, but for monsters like the Zizuyuku, which are for the most part pretty harmless and just going about their day, I feel pretty bad. Like, this guy is actively trying to get away from us and we're just not letting him. Not even giving him a chance. Beeps, what's going on, dude? How have you been? So good to see you! Guys, can we get a shout out for Beeps in the chat as well? Guys, Beeps is lovely. She also streams, and you should go check out her streams as well. What's been going on? Hello, Beeps, please. She's amazing. Yes, she is. Beeps is amazing. Can confirm. Gonna get that buff back. Can you not, Zizuyuku? Paparazzi, stop it. We can also get the... This is something I didn't explain before too, so we can actually target this a monster with our Kinsect by doing that. And the Kinsect will deploy these sort of clouds here. The poison ones, I believe, give the monster a poison status effect after a while. But the Kinsect can actually attack as well as get buffs for us. So he's super, super handy. I missed you. How have you been? Dude, I've been so good. I got my fancy new internet connection on Monday this week, so now 4G data is a thing of the past, thankfully. We don't have to worry about that anymore. And it is such a good feeling. Okay, first piercing pot is there. See if we can mount this guy too. Nah, not quite. Overshot it. I still haven't got that down yet. Part's broken. I think we just, yeah. I don't think he can use his flashy attack against us anymore. I think we just broke his antenna. But yeah, I do honestly end up feeling like a bit of a monster fighting some of these guys. Like, I'm the bad guy. Now he's limping and trying to escape, and I'm just like, no, not gonna happen, buddy. I love the Kuliaku pawn for helping new players. Good buffs, runs with a range 5 healing for a tough new gates. I haven't played with many, I assume you mean Hunting Horn. I haven't played with many Hunting Horn players, but I can tell you for sure that a Hunting Horn player is the way that a team and I eventually took down the Behemoth. That wouldn't have happened at all had that Hunting Horn player not been there. Because we were getting buffed all the time, they were standing back, staying safe, buffing us, and making sure that we were all still alive. But yeah, that's the only way that we took down the Behemoth. As for a YouTuber I watched complaints about NBN, but I assume it's way better than mobile. Yep. Yeah, it is. It really is. I think it's slightly better for me at the moment because it's only a new connection here, so I don't think I'm competing with any other people around me yet. But so far it's been very stable. Better than a Wocklid, yeah. I showed this up before, but yeah, much better than this baby right here. Can confirm.
Hey, partner.
Went ahead and marked the places that might be good campsites. Oh, don't do that. I'm in the middle of a hunt here. Handler has like 2-second attention span. So there's connection speeds on Twitter. You fancy lady? Yeah, they're so much better. Seriously, I honestly don't know myself anymore. It's pretty great. Nothing says help is here, like a bunch of drumming coming from a buff Wiggler. I have one of those Wiggler helmets too. I can't say I've ever worn one while in a hunt, but it's there as an option. We could do that. I don't have my proper barrels yet. Alright, I guess you get one of those. Tiny, tiny spark barrel. Let the destruction commence. I'm so sorry, Zizuyuku. Okay, speed. There we go. I like that we can avoid the flash attack that he does by jumping over it. This is starting to make me sad. I know! Parts of Monster Hunter are like that. Hunting a Paolumu too is the same way, because he's just like a fluffy squirrel. He's like a giant fluffy squirrel, and I love him, but the game says they have to destroy him, so that's what we do, unfortunately. We destroy the fluffy squirrel. But on the plus side, we can make some pretty cool armor from this guy, so yay! Silver lining, maybe? But yeah, I still feel like a monster. But he will make some very handy armor for us, hopefully. I never use it. I use Sword and Shield, nice. Is the game beatable solo? Oh, Monster Hunter? Yeah, definitely. So Behemoth is an event quest that comes into sort of the equation much later down the track. People have soloed Behemoth, except I think he's super tricky too. A lot of the attacks he does are just very, very hard hitting. So you have to maintain your health, you have to have buffs going so that you don't get one-shot by him very easily. But it is doable. To give you an idea, my first run through this game, the majority of the time I was playing solo, so I definitely wasn't playing with a full team or anything. And also the monsters scale for teams too, so if you have more people, you have 2 people actually, I think that's the most difficult it can be, and then from 3 to 4 people in a group, it should technically be easier. I was hoping it was going to come underneath that. There we go, that's better. Hey, what's up? What's and how's it going, man? Yeah, not too much today, just learning the insect glaive, hopefully improving my hunting, and that's about it. Slaying a poor defenseless Zizuyuku. I really had to sight him as well. If you look up to the top right, it even says there, just sight a Zizuyuku, just confirm that they're around here. I just took it to the next level. Oh wait, 3 is actually harder. I thought 2 is where the difficulty peaked. Hey Lazy Bones, what's going on, man? I'm downloading Monster Hunter World for my Xbox. Nice, man. Is that like part of Game Pass? Because I think it's on there now. I think it's on Game Pass now. 2 people still have... Oh, 2 Palico. Good point, actually, and then you're... Although wouldn't 3 people... Oh no, 3 people there wouldn't be any Pelicos, would there? So you wouldn't get the bonus of healing. Or Pelico tools. Alright, so now we need to go and find that other campsite, and I think it's the one up north that she sort of takes us to here. Such as Call of Ancient Lesh and Behemoth. My pal got an Xbox Elite controller and I thought of you. Do you have one? They're insane. They're really good, right? I don't. I have a lot of just standard controllers, but I don't have an Elite controller. Yeah, I have plenty of these. No Elite though. But they are really, really fantastic. I've said it a bunch of times, but like, the Elite controllers, when you just sort of look at them on the box, you're like, this can't be like a $200 controller. Or like a $150 controller maybe if you're in the States. Not sure what the retail is, but over here they're $200. Yeah, you look at the box and you're like, this isn't like that much different. It can't like be that good. But you take it out of the box, you actually use it for a bit. Yeah, it makes a big difference. They're really nice. Oh, they're 160, okay. Yeah, so they're, yeah, 200 here, so I think that works out about the same. I think you're better off solo unless you have 4 people basically. Huh, okay. Didn't know that. Running with a full team is really nice though. Having companions who can sort of take the stress off you is, yeah, it's really nice sort of doing it that way. Especially if you're running with some of the higher tier monsters too, which are pretty much just always concentrating on you. It's nice to just be able to run away and not have that monster concentrate on you consistently. You can buy a console for $200. Are you in the States, Day? Because that might be the case there, but here you can't. Unless you're talking about a 2DS, in which case you can. But yeah, consoles here, 360s are like 300 and something-ish dollars, I think. And PlayStations are about 409, I think? Yeah, around that.
Look.
Australian dollar rip. The Australian dollar is really terrible at the moment too. So I think it's only buying like 68 or 69 US cents. It's not much at all.
Here. Let's ask the head honcho.
As a Canadian, I sympathize.
Sounds like the research base has
Thank
a
you,
new
Parsec.
guest.
Thank you.
Want to go back and check in?
The Elite feels so
Maybe
nice. The
grab something to
customizable
eat?
paddles on the back are awesome. They really are. Like, even just like holding the controller, even without the paddles on the back, it just feels like a more solid controller. It's hard to explain it, like, if you haven't held one before, but these don't feel quite as quality in comparison. The Elite controllers just feel like they're very solidly built. And then even like the triggers, they feel different too. And you've got the option to change them into hair triggers too, so they press at like half point. Alright, return to the research base. Okay, so that's all we needed to do. Just took down a helpless Suzuko in the meantime. The way I used to describe the Elite is robust. Yeah, robust works actually, it's a good descriptor. And the hairpin mode is awesome, it is. Because like if you're playing shooters and you want to get off a lot of shots, then if it, you know, actuates it halfway, it's a lot better. So you're on Xbox. Yes, yeah, Watson, we are currently. Just remember, you're not, wait, you're not Greece? I'm not Greece? I mean, I'm not a country, this is very true. Okay, going that way. What's your favorite weapon? So far, still probably the longsword, that's what our main character is. But I'm starting to warm up to the insect glaive too. I've wanted to learn this for the longest time, and it's nice just to be able to dedicate a bunch of time to learning it with a new character. So yeah, insect glaive is very cool. It's very stylish in comparison to the longsword. Longsword, yeah, it's good, right? I forget the longsword we were working with or using most recently. I think it was the J-Ho one? I think it was the Devil Joe longsword that we had. Calamity Reaver? Is that it? Calamity Reaver? Maybe? It's been a while. I made longsword for a long time. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, the Greek dollar is awful right now. Really? Yeah, Australian dollar is not doing great. Ali? Yes? Gath? Hello, Gath. I saw an Xbox bundle for $207, but I feel like I might as well wait for the next box. Depends on, like, if there are any games you want to play, because I guess maybe Microsoft might announce backwards compatibility with the new console too, which means you would get to play previous gen games, or what is now current gen. So maybe it is worth waiting, but $207 isn't too bad for a console. We have been, wow, almost 5 hours. I know what you're saying, don't worry.
Odin's Raven.
I'll be back when it's downloaded. Cool, enjoy Monster Hunter in the meantime, Watson. Parsec, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, I really appreciate it, dude. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Did you Xbox juice, Ali? I mean, it's here. I can Xbox juice. I can try to. Definitely Xbox juice. Well, the third fleet master looks very unimpressed in our direction. I think she's judging us because we took down a paparazzi dinosaur. While we're in a relaxing moment. Parsec, thank you so much for the follow, man. Watson, thank you for the follow as well. Stillex, thank you so much for the follow too. I said Silent Clown before, didn't I? Either way, thank you so much again. Wish there was cross-platform, so do I. I really wish there was cross-platform. I'm hoping Capcom will see the success of cross-platform in Dauntless, and then maybe apply it to Monster Hunter as well. It's probably a lot more difficult than just like flipping a switch. But, you know, I have hope. I hope that it happens. I like cross-platform multiplayer because then you can like play with anyone, and that's never a bad thing for a game. If anything, it's going to sell more copies. Dauntless has cross-platform, so three things over Monster Hunter World. At least Dauntless, yeah, is cross-platform, exactly. And I feel like having a larger player base just in general is never gonna hurt the game at all, so I don't see a negative to it. I honestly don't see why they wouldn't do it at this point. So, you know, we can only hope, like I said. I've been here for a little so far and I'm very impressed, very articulate and engaged with chat. I'm sure I'll be around off Parsec. Thank you, man. I appreciate the lovely words, dude. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I don't see it happening. I see like this much. I see this much hope of it happening. Or I have this much hope of it happening. It's a tiny little amount. Look, it's never going to be out of the question, and like I said, I can't see an increased player base ever being a bad thing, so hey, maybe Capcom will do it. Maybe there's stuff going on behind the scenes that we don't know about as well, so that's always possible. I see that you have returned empty-handed. Shame. Lady, I took down Azizu Yaku. You should be proud of us. She's not impressed. Anyway, you have a visitor.
Yo.
Well, look who it is, my two favorite hard workers, with an impeccable fashion sense. The third fleet master here tells me he went out on an expedition in the Coral Highlands, searching for Zora Magdaros clues. She also tells me there is this rotten veil way down beneath us, which gave me an idea. The microphone's getting in the way. If we want to be able to access the veil, we'll need a means to get down there, so I propose that we resurrect the wrecked base. As in rigging it with balloons to reconvert it into an airship, and the leader here is all for it. Oh yes, rigged to your heart's content. From the air we'll be able to survey the rotten veil unimpeded, and hopefully that's where we'll pick up Zora's trail. The airship engineer said he'll take care of the airship construction, all we need to do is deliver the goods. According to the scholars, material from a monster called the Paolumu are just the ticket. If you take care of the Paolumu hunt, that'll free me up to go look for some secondary materials, deal?
Oops.
Oh, and here, the old man says to give this to you. It's a specialized tool made using materials from the local monsters. They had a handful of biosamples kicking around in Astera, so they decided to put them to use. The old man said he hopes the new gear helps you out in the field. You'll put it to good use, I'm sure.
Wanna get going?
Well, let's get to it. Good luck. I really hope that's a vitality mantle. It's a glider mantle.
Sky, all of this is
I would like a
amazing.
vitality mantle, please. Ice Spawn is going to be amazing. Yeah, lazy dude, I'm really looking forward to it. This is very, like, early de-rusting for it. I've been playing Monster Hunter, like, on and off since it came out. And so, like, this is, I think, our second or third de-rust now. So I think it's, like, good for me to do it now, because if I just sort of waited another, what, like, 3 months, I think it would have been a lot harder for me to jump back into it. I like my Darksteel PS4 controller. It looks like something out of Blade Runner. Yeah, it's this one? This guy? Cause yeah, this is the one that I have. I really like the color of it. I wish they did more metallic designs, but it's the silver and the gold, I think, are the only metallic we've gotten here. And it's gonna be ice. It's gonna be ice cold. I see what you did there, Lois. Epic is the only publisher that can get the console makers to play nice. I just want more cross-platform, man. This can't be that hard. I'd love cross-platform Apex Legends as well, but I don't know whether that's gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe eventually. Again, I can only hope that it happens, but like I said, I don't see a bad side to it. A cool breeze, a chilly wind. Favorite console to play on? Xbox. Yeah, definitely Xbox. Mostly because of the controller. It just kind of fits nicely in my hands, so I don't really have to think about it as much as I do with the PlayStation, especially if I'm playing like a first-person shooter, which I guess I don't do that often, but if I have to use L3, so if I have to click the thumbstick, it's so much easier for me to do on Xbox than on PlayStation. Did you start a new character? Yeah, Casilio. This is a second character. So our main character is sitting at between Hunter rank 60 and 80, I think, and we main longsword. The reason that I decided not to sort of carry on with the insect glaive using that character yet is because I've tried to do that before and I've always fallen back on the longsword. Like, if the insect glaive didn't work for a bit, I'd just be like, yeah, look, we'll just play with the longsword. Just for a couple of quests, couple of hunts, that's it. And then lo and behold, it's been 3 hours later and I haven't switched back to the insect glaive yet. So that's why I started a new character to kind of force myself to learn the insect glaive. Do you stream Monster Hunter often? On and off, yeah. So I guess mostly I'm what you would class as a variety streamer, so I stream a bit of everything. But Monster Hunter has been a game that we have come back to time and time again, and I always sort of go through phases of really wanting to play it and just like craft more armor or weapons or do like events or something, so yeah, I'm sort of back and forth all the time. I'm biased having worked for Nintendo for the past 2 years. I'm loving the Switch. Yeah, me too, man. Their titles have been popping off. The Fire Emblem coming this month. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for it. Is it? Hang on. I have it marked as the 26th of next month. It's written in my calendar. I'm really excited for it. I do love the Switch though, man. I seriously do. I have been picking up so many games for the Switch. It's ridiculous. Attack up for Paolumu? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I've kind of done the thing where I overestimate how many games I can get through. And I always see new games for the Switch come out, and I pick them up, and I have a huge back catalog behind me. Yep. So at the moment I am very slowly, I started playing Dragon Marked for Death, which just got a physical release here. And that I am loving. Bloodstained is coming very soon too, yeah. I still haven't decided if I want to get Bloodstained on the Xbox or the Switch. It's such a hard choice because I feel like being basically a Castlevania game, it belongs on a Nintendo console. But then, I don't know, part of me also wants it on Xbox too, so I still have to try and decide that as well. Games are getting super long now, yep, exactly. Yeah, so, like, I haven't even finished Breath of the Wild yet. So I decided that before finishing the story in Breath of the Wild, I would find every single Korok seed. And I am still trying to find every single Korok seed. Like, what, 2.5 years after launch now? Just very slowly but surely making progress. Very slowly. Even things like Dead Cells and other Metroidvanias are ridiculously in depth, yeah. Dead Cells I still haven't finished. I have been through that so many times. I have so many of the upgrades. And I've unlocked so many things in that game, but I still haven't gotten to the end of it. So yeah, Dead Cells is another one that I've sort of like half played. Binding of Isaac, if you guys like roguelikes. I still haven't finished that either. I'm about to pick up Hollow Knight on the Switch too, which again is probably going to take me forever. I have terrible self-control when it comes to buying games, as you can probably tell. Dead Cells also played on stream. Yeah, we did. It was a while ago now, but we did. I can't play Isaac anymore. I have like 2,500 hours in it, really? My gosh, man. I just like how different every single playthrough is. Oh, what was... Wizard of Legend. Okay, so we played Wizard of Legend too. And like every single playthrough, because of the different abilities that you would... Hang on, you're not the times for hunting. I'm gonna... It's okay, you can survive this time. Just ignore that. Sorry. Every single time you would go through a different run-through because of the abilities that you would get from merchants as you're in like the actual run-through. Every single time you played it was so different. And the same with Binding of Isaac, depending on what you picked up in your playthrough, it would drastically change the way that you would play, and I love that. So yeah, I can definitely see how you could spend 2,500 hours playing it. Yeah, but even you just start it up again. Does Binding of Isaac really finish? It's built to play forever. True. I mean, there is technically an end game though, isn't there? Aren't you supposed to beat your evil mother? And that's like the end? And then you just start a new run through? I haven't even gotten up to that point. Like, we got up to... yeah, we got up to the mother, and then she sort of kicked us into a wall multiple times. And I haven't gone back to it yet. Isaac has way more depth. There's Hell and Heaven, really? I don't think I've seen those parts of it. Yeah. I only got up to the mum fight. So there's a whole lot of this game that I haven't even experienced yet. Wizard of Legend has some problems. Some builds were so much stronger, and you can pick those starting relics. Yeah. That's the thing, like, depending on what you end up picking up at those merchants and what they have, there are some run-throughs that are just like, you like absolutely destroy everything in your path, and then others where everything destroys you, so it's definitely like, there can be two polar opposites. Okay, Paolumu should be this way. I think we just got the track of him. Maybe not. Hang on. Are you? No, he's not in the map yet. He must be further up. There are unlockable characters too. You can sink way too much time to that game. There's a chess level? I haven't seen those. Well, it's about to be 1 AM here, so I'm gonna get off for real now. I'm not sure if I'll play something, but thanks again for streaming, Ali. You're pretty cool. Good night, guys. Evie, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really good night. I'll see you soon. Defined finished Binding of Isaac. Have you beaten Mom? No, I have not. I sort of assumed that would be the finish, but you guys are telling me different, so now I think there's a whole bunch of that game that I haven't actually seen. I thought I got pretty close. I guess not. I love the Bible Thump emote for Isaac. Yeah, so do I. It's very cute, but also very sad at the same time. You say Isaac's so cute. Isaac? How else would you say Isaac? Is there another way to pronounce Isaac? 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 That's the only way that I can think of pronouncing it. I feel like my backlog dates back to the 90s. Yeah, I've done similar. I've even, like, picked up older games that I still haven't played. Oh, a cute little fluffy balloon rat. Evil balloon rat. Isaac? You say Isaac? I say Isaac. Jason? It's Isaac. You say Isaac, we say Isaac in Australia. I don't think I've ever heard anyone locally say Isaac. Isaac. Yeah. Isaac. It's a donut butt. It is kind of like a donut butt, yeah. Yeah, my back catalogue is horrifying. And I have definitely picked up retro stuff. Sort of bulk out my back catalogue as well, so I am my own worst enemy when it comes to those sort of things. Just gaming in general. Chad already knows this, but I've been pretty good with game purchases this year. Pretty good. I've been challenging myself to try and finish a game before buying a new one, which has always been the plan. But this year I'm actually mostly sticking to that. I faltered slightly this past week because my work was clearing out 3DS games, and I am a sucker for 3DS games. So I may have bought and also ordered in a couple of ones. So it's technically breaking my rule, but I feel like because this is a sale, it doesn't really count. Hey Ali, how are you? Ultraviolet, what's going on, man? I'm doing really well. I feel like I'm very slowly, but surely, learning the insect glaive and destroying Raffinos while also trying to take down a Paolumu. Yeah, this was going pretty well, man. And I have a flashy new internet connection, which is very nice. We're not on 4G data anymore, dude. It's so good. How's your week been, man? It's less, like back, more like Isaac? So, okay, so you kind of drop the A little bit. So like Isaac rather than Isaac? So more like it, yeah, dropped A. Do you have Metal Gear Solid 3 for 3DS? Is that even a thing that exists? If it is, I don't think it's a thing in Australia. But what I do have for 3DS is Triforce Heroes. I bought that on the weekend. and I ordered in a copy of Link Between Worlds and Hey Pikmin as well, because they were ones that I'd missed out on. And yeah, my work was clearing out a bunch of 3DS stock for like $15 and $20. And I was like, yep, okay. I'm finally going to take the plunge and pick these up. I'm just super sad that I think the 3DS is coming to the end of its lifespan. Well, actually no, like the 3DS is coming to the end of its lifespan. And I've got Persona Q2 actually, that's sitting at work waiting for me as well. So yeah, lots and lots of 3DS stuff. So that's the only time I've faulted this year though. 4G, not anymore lazy. We were running on 4G for, well, ever since I started streaming a year and a half ago. It has been 4G since then, but not anymore thankfully. It's all proper internet now. They made a few Call of Duty games on the DS. Trying to think of them. Like I can vaguely remember the name of Call of Duty, but I don't remember specifically Call of Duty. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. Link Between Worlds is great, yeah. I've been meaning to play it since it came out. And I think the only thing that stopped me was I must have been playing something else at the time that it came out. So I just didn't kind of get it. But now, yeah, I'm fixing that. And I feel like this is probably going to be one of the last chances for me to get it easily. Because stock is pretty sparse as is. World War was one of them, very dumb. I wonder what it was like, because playing a first-person shooter if it was first-person on a DS, I can't imagine that being easy. It's probably quite the opposite of easy, actually. Most of the mobile COD games were horrible. I've never seen them play it, I don't think. I can't really think of like any first-person shooters that have played well on DS. Or actually many that were released on DS. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can target this guy. There we go. So our buddy should be, hopefully, deploying these poison clouds if we can actually hit them. He fainted! Man, I didn't realize their health was so bad. I sold my 3DS to get a Switch, but I want to pick up another one. Reason there's a Korg synthesizer app in the eShop. Yeah, excuse to buy more games. Yeah, man. Hang on, 1 second. Excuse me. Yeah, there was a Korg synthesizer game on original DS. I don't know if it's the same one or not, but you used to be able to get physical copies of that here in Australia. I think it's kind of hard to find now, but that is definitely a thing that existed, and still exists. You can open combat by using your Kinsect from Sheathed. It sends out a straight line to collect buffs. Good to skip Unsheath or attack, then aim. Okay. Is that just by pressing the trigger instead of trigger and Y? Because I think Y is what initiates the first attack. Let's go attack up, I think, for this. We should be alright. I didn't know Korg made an app for that. Yeah, there was a full-on, like, physical release on DS. I played it... kind of played it, used it. Years and years ago now, yeah. Dang, it's $30 on eBay. Is that the physical one as well? I think it's actually pretty valuable here now. I don't think it was that common. But that's good that it's cheap in the States. Wait, handler food? Handler food's great! What's wrong with handler food? I prefer cat food. I mean, to be fair, she probably prepares food for our Palico as well, so does that kind of count as cat food? Whatever your special attack input is on console. Okay. Alright. I forget that most people play this on PC. Okay. I think that's probably left trigger. Either that or just right trigger. I'll try both. Oh, special wiggler. Hang on, not that. This. Do I not have a cat? Oh, I do have a capture net. No, that's not what I needed. Hang on. I think A? Yes. Special wiggler. Him? Oh, Wiggler Queen! A rare creature that appears only on moonlit nights. Watching it dance on the breeze is a truly magical sight. Excellent. I will take the Wiggler Queen. I don't think I've ever actually seen one of those before. Okay. Wiggler Queen is acquired. Officially best hunt ever. Alright, which way are we going? This way? This way. I've been loving Monster Hunter World on PC lately. It brings back the PSP days. I seriously have to get back into the PSP Monster Hunter. That was my first experience with Monster Hunter. Freedom United. Freedom Unite? I think it was Freedom Unite. Yeah, it was my first Monster Hunter experience. Except I only played it for like an hour. Didn't understand what I was doing. And then stopped playing it. So yeah, I need to go back to it and actually play it properly now that I know what I'm doing. Because it just kind of assumed that I knew exactly how to play Monster Hunter, and I really didn't. I can't reach him up there. Don't you make me use one of these. Alright, if you must. There you go. Oh right, I need to send out my buddy. There you go. Speed, I'll take it. Those two. There we go. Back to where we should be. In fact, Protons, welcome back, dude. Queen of the Wigglers. Yeah, I honestly don't think I've ever seen one of those guys before. He's so angry. He's an adorable, angry little fluffy bat. I do feel bad about attacking these guys, though. They're way too cute. And they're not even remotely dangerous. Thank you for the orange buff. Now we can actually attack properly. Don't make me blind before killing you, Monster Alley. I mean, he brought that upon himself. He was the one who decided to stay up in the air, and that was the only way they could get him back down again. So that was all him. That wasn't me. It was all him. Monster Hunter was a PSP system seller back in the day. Yeah, it was. I was working at a different game store when it first came out, or when Freedom Unite first came out, and people came into the store specifically to buy consoles with that game. And that was, yeah, before I really knew much about Monster Hunter. I just knew that people liked it and they said, yeah, it's a great game, you should play it. So I tried it, and I sucked at it, so I sort of put it away again. But yeah, it definitely did sell consoles. And then like when it was on 3DS as well, people would come into my store, like my current store even, and buy 3DS consoles specifically for Monster Hunter. I remember like a group of about 3 guys came into the store, and yeah, they all bought a console and they all bought Monster Hunter, I think it was Generations? I think it was Monster Hunter Generations, yeah. Feels bad. Fast. What feels bad, man? Would feel horrible about pummeling at the book, yeah. I would feel bad about that too. I do feel bad about attacking this guy, he's way too cute. If all of his head area wasn't armored, I would feel slightly worse about it. Part's broken, something is broken at least. I think that was his chest. Refund that they gave me, but I was disappointed. They kept making excuses until I said enough, give me a refund. Hang on, I need to read the first part of that. Oh, he's coming over this way. Nice, and hopefully fly away. Yeah, there we go. I used to play Japanese Monster Hunter Portable 2 with an English patch online with a good friend of mine. How was it? Was it good? Thank goodness Pokemon games don't play this way. Yeah, I know, that'd be very different, right? Do you play any Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro? Yeah, Parsec, definitely. I played all of the above. We just finished a second and third run through of Sekiro on stream, like, probably about, like, a couple weeks ago. Yeah. So we did the Shura ending, the Immortal Severance ending, no, sorry, the Shura ending, the Purification ending, and... oh, was it Immortal Severance, or was it Return? I think it was the Return ending, actually, we did on stream, and then I did Immortal Severance off stream. So yeah, played through all of those, and we've done Dark Souls a couple times, number 1 and 3, and then Bloodborne twice on stream as well, so yeah. That's, they're like my favorite series, dude. Monster Hunter World is my first Monster Hunter. 6 months and 850 hours later, my soul has been slowly sucked away from my body. Yeah, dude, I feel that. Oh wow, our poor health. Atlas, please save us. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I am well and truly down the Monster Hunter rabbit hole now. And there is no going back, unfortunately. I am hooked. Very, very hooked. Like, when I first bought this game, I thought, yeah, sure, this will be fun for me to play. I'm sure I'll get, like, a lot of enjoyment out of this. Oh, it's right trigger, okay. I'll get a lot of enjoyment out of this, I'll play it for a bit, and then I'll be done with it. Little did I know how attached I would get to this game. How much time I would sink into it. We stunned? Yeah. Unstun, please. Thank you. Really need to get those max potions going too. Just aid, no, that's not a max potion. Or mega potion, sorry. I miss having those max potions. Alright. Get some more buffs. There's a buff there. Not quite what I needed, but sure, I'll take it. And we need a white buff as well. That's a red buff. Earplugs would not go astray right now as well. Keep getting a red buff. Where else the orange buff? White buff. Okay, the legs. Legs are white. Allie got so much into Monster Hunter that she had even has the Japanese strategy book. I do. I do have the Japanese strategy book. It is such a cool book. You should see the artwork in it. It is so beautiful. Okay. Okay, you got back on the ground, so we don't need to use the flash bud. I was gonna try and bolt on top of him to bring him down. Because if he gets us from there... Wait, that should knock him down. Yes! It got us too, but it got him as well. I swear it's giant. Man, it is like seriously about this thing. It is huge. It's like easily a couple kilos worth of book. What the heck is that? Wait, this guy? This is a Paolumu. He is a fluffy bat who we must destroy. Our goal in life is to take the life of this fluffy bat creature. Because we've been told to do so. And also be a cool, stylish ninja while doing so. Yeah, that's pretty much the entire point of this hunt. And also actually attack him rather than attack the air around him. Reminds me of the Witcher 3 art collector's book thing. It has to be at least 8 pounds. I don't think, is that like separate or was that the one with the collector's edition? Because I've got the one with the collectors. But I haven't seen a separate one. I know technically I shouldn't be bolting, but I'm still gonna do it. Our buffs are about to run out too. Okay, that buff's back. At least his face is a pretty large target now. That was orange, yeah. We need our damage buff, thank you. Damage buff is a go. Ah, man. I think I can get him from here. Maybe? Nope. He's gonna get us instead. Let me see if I can find a picture. Separate, I got it from bookstore. Okay, I haven't seen that one. I have the collector's edition, which I believe came with an art book. But yeah, I haven't seen any art books separate to that. I do love the Witcher series though. Where is he? See, yeah, he's flying away. Okay, I'm gonna see if these Ruffinos don't attack us. I'm gonna see if we can get some herbs going and some more potions because we are running very, very low. I knew Monster Hunter would be huge the moment I played Monster Hunter Ultimate on the 3DS. Yeah, dude, it is very addictive. I didn't think that I would be quite this attached to it when I first started playing it. Like I said, I thought it'd be like fun for a bit, but then I'd get over it. Nope. There's no getting over this game. There seriously isn't. Alright, he's not attacking it. Oh no, he saw us. I was gonna see if I could craft. Yeah, that's alright. Should we try and mount this guy too? Come back, insect friend, thank you. There you go. Attack that guy right there. That is your target. There we go. That's more along the lines of what we needed to be doing. I don't think he's quite as armored as he was before as well, because we broke something. Speedrun for, can't spell. It's so entertaining to watch. It's nice to watch something other than a speedrun for a change. Oh, do you usually watch a lot of speedruns? I really enjoy watching people speedrunning games just because like I like to see the skills involved. And like all the tips and tricks are like all of the tricks that people use really to get through a stage super quickly, or a game super quickly. Whether it be like glitching through walls or a glitchless run. Like they're all super interesting in their own right. Okay, probably sharpen is a good idea now. Cough, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for the Switch. Cough, yeah, I need to get that too, Lazy. I really do. Lazy Guy, Lazy Bones. Gotta refer to you guys as different names. Pretty much all my friends are speedrunners, and it's so impressive. I would love to be able to speedrun something, but I don't think I would ever have the ability to do it particularly well. So yeah, I settle for just watching very skilled speedrunners. How long have you been streaming for? Ryder, we've been streaming for a year and a half, roughly? Yeah. About a year and a half? Yeah, about that. I like no exploit speedruns. Yeah, so do I. I still do really like watching runners that, excuse me? Do use exploits, because I think it's really cool to see what people have figured out. Excuse me again. Yeah, I think it's really cool watching and seeing what people figured out. Like, I've seen speedruns of Dark Souls 3, I think it was, where the runner, just before they reached the first boss in the game, they ran around it by running on, like running out of bounds essentially. And the fact that someone figured out that you can do that, you can avoid that boss by finding this place to run out of bounds, that to me is kind of fascinating. Like, someone would have had to have sat there and tried to figure out if there was like an easier way to get through that section of the game or a faster way to get through that section of the game. And there are multiple places like that. I think it's in DS3 where people can go out of bounds. Most speedrunners take hundreds of playthroughs to or attempt at specific moments. Yeah. There's a lot of skill involved, man. There seriously is. Alright, aim for the wings. You know what? We should aim for some buffs. Let's aim for some buffs. He's not gonna run away from us. Did you just... Really? We just got here. Alright. That's the way that you want to do this. I understand. I get it. Dragon's Dogma is amazing. I still have to play that. I started it not so long ago and then I stopped for no reason. I started playing something else. Don't tell Gath. While we're in sort of a quieter moment in the hunt as well. Mike, thank you so much for the follow, man. Haven, Humanitarian Man, The Sack Assassin, Flush, Lazy Bones, did I say? Thank you, Lazy Bones. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. It's a Shame Deep Down, which is supposed to be a follow-up, turned out to be Vaporware. Wait, what was Vaporware? Let me try and see if I can catch up. Dragon's Dogma is amazing. Catching up. I sort of wish Dragon's Dogma took out similar to how Monster Hunter did. Dragon's Dogma does have its own sort of cult following though. Well, it's not as, I guess, consistently played as Monster Hunter. There are still very dedicated streamers and people who play it out there. Like, it's definitely not a game that sort of has faded into obscurity at all. People are pretty much always talking about how great it is. One of my buddies at work is playing it on Switch, and he's been saying about like how great it is to play through it again because it's such a fantastic RPG. So it's definitely not one that's sort of disappeared. It's still very much something that people are aware of and playing. Deep Down looked... Oh, is Deep Down a different game? It was so interesting that it just improved. Actually, I think you guys had mentioned Deep Down before. I think you showed me a teaser trailer for it on Discord once. But I don't remember it specifically. Yeah, I don't remember it specifically. That's a huge weapon. Yeah, Ryder it is. This is our insect glaive. It is very, very handy. It has a nice reach on it too. So our longsword had pretty decent reach, but the insect glaive, I think, sort of takes the cake. I think it's slightly better. There we go. Oh, did we just... Yeah, we got an orange buff rather than red. I think we had it and then I lost it. White buff. Where is the red? There it is. I might have to use a piercing pod to get this guy out of the sky though, because he does not. Oh no. He almost staggered there for a second. Let's say he doesn't seem to want to move that much. There we go, that's what we needed. The down was announced at PS4 launch, it was never seen again. Really, so that's what you guys are talking about with Vaporware. I was convinced for the longest time that the last Guardian was Vaporware. After that was what? First announced, I think it was 2006. I was so hyped for it. And then every single time you heard about it, it was only like a tiny bit of information and then you would hear nothing for years. I was convinced that would never happen, but I'm so glad we finally got it, even though I still haven't played it. Glaive is so cool against flying types, especially Rathalos. I still haven't faced a Rathalos with the Glaive yet. We can. I think there's a... Actually no, there's a request for us to take down a Rathian, I think, but not a Rathalos yet. Hot take, the last Guardian should have been Vaporware, really? Was it not that good? I have it. I wanna like it. I liked Shadow of the Colossus, so it's made by the same guys. Hopefully it's just as good. Your words are not filling me with confidence though. Boo hiss, wait, about the Vaporware thing? Have you fought Ancient Leshen yet? I think we actually did on our main character, yeah. I think we hunted the Ancient Leshen. I don't think we took him down successfully, because I think he ended up destroying us with that like ridiculous root attack that he does. But yeah, pretty sure I at least attempted to face him. And I think we were in that hunt for a fair amount of time. I hate angry Groot, yeah. He can get very angry. The oldest known fossilized remains of bats 50 to 60 million years ago show that even the early Eocene bats looked very much like they do today. Though that the Microchiroptera most likely evolved from small gliding mammals of the order Insectivora. So they are similar to how they were many, many years ago. Kind of similar to how, like, crocodiles and alligators haven't really changed that much. They're very much still their ancient origins. Oh, we don't have any of the barrel bombs. Alright, guess you're getting a Glaive to the face. He loves Glaive to the face. I do not like tail to the face though. Orange I will take. Orange I will take. I didn't need so much orange, but thank you. I'm really going to enjoy being able to stack buffs in our insect buddy. Allie, Insect Glaive, it's a real coffee, dude, it is. I've actually kind of learnt how to use it too. I'm still not amazing at it, but I'm much better than I was on Monday. So yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Last Guardian was supposed to be a PS3 game. It was, and they pushed it to PS4. I'm glad they did. I'm very glad they did, because if it had stayed a PS3 game, I doubt we would have ever seen it. I think it would have definitely remained Vaporware if that had been the case. So yeah, I will take PS4 Last Guardian. And it looked pretty. It's very pretty. It was a terrible attempted mount. Terrible. Wish I could have watched on Monday. Oh no, Monday was incredibly clumsy, and I was still very nasally from my cold, so... Monday's stream, yeah, very nasally boys. And, yeah, terrible Insect Glaive usage. Even here, I'm still pretty average. But getting better. I've learned to get the buffs. I'm gonna try and get this guy's tail. And also try and get our Kinsect to attack this guy. But now I am a speedy ninja. And hopefully will remain that way for the rest of the fight. See, look! Progress! Your Kinsect is running low on stamina. You can aim it close to recall it to gain more than you spent. Okay. I've got to keep an eye on that Kinsect stamina, because I can see right now he doesn't have a whole lot. He was trying to aim for my cat. Don't aim for my cat. It's a jerk move. Man, earplugs again. We need it. I'll take the red buff. Thank you very much. Let's also, if we can, get some first aid meds up in here. Oh, just as Atlas comes to heal us. It's alright, turns out we did actually need that heal. Oh man, there's the white buff. Cool. Oh, we didn't quite get him. Man, the mobility is the best here. Heart's broken again, that's awesome. I've got almost all of our buffs too. Rising Slash goes straight up, it's super useful for breaking parts. Okay. That's just a standard wire triangle, right? That's the Rising Slash, I think? I think that can also go into a... Yeah, that's the Rising. It can also go into a, like, thrust attack if I press left stick with it. Kinsex will be able to store 2 buffs at once, yeah, from Iceborne, right? I haven't watched the latest trailer yet, but chat was telling me a little bit earlier that that's what they've added, which is super cool. I would love to have the ability to get 2 buffs at the same time. Alright. Oh, wrong way. Here, I'll stun you at least for now. There you go. That didn't even stun him! You were looking directly at that. There you go. That's what you needed. Man, he's so armored. Iceborne, Charge Blade, Charge is so cool. Yeah, dude. I'm excited for the, like, full slash attack, the longsword scene to have in Iceborne. I cannot wait to try that. It looks very secure, very FromSoft. He's gonna try and, yeah, do that slam attack. I saw that coming a mile off. First aid med, yes please. Bigger Wasp delivery would be great as well. Where is Atlas hiding though? Oh, there he is. Atlas, that would be super handy if I could have a bigger wasp. Thank you. Wait. Chiropter? Who is a Chiropter? Super edgy move for the super edgy weapon. I haven't watched the Iceborne videos, only heard about it. Yeah, they were, apparently they were all released this week. I didn't realize that was, so recent, but, yeah, they've got like a demo video up for each of the weapons, and they all seem to have different movesets or like something changing about them, and that makes me super excited because even like having learnt the Insect Glaive now, there are still going to be differences, and I'm still going to have to learn how to use the different movesets as part of Iceborne, which is super cool. Let me guess, under gaming. Is that official news? Just wait for PlayStation 5, it will be backwards compatible. I think at this point it probably will be, at least I hope so. I think Sony are sort of taking backwards compatibility a lot more seriously than they used to. And I am very happy for that. Very, very glad. Handler screws everything up, and our Brave Hunter has to fix it. I mean, the Handler only screws some things up. She's just trying her best. She's trying, it's not her fault. Mostly. Wings, there we go. Okay, this guy's down now. I didn't quite get what we needed. I think the orange buff is the tail. Yeah, no criticals there. He has been close to death for so long now. Not even funny at this point.
Nice
Oh,
work,
sweet!
partner. Let's hurry back to the research.
He was just about to try and escape as well. I will carve this Paolumu now and get our floppy armor. And... Rudival? Rudy? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Tornado Slash is the most powerful glaive hit. Is that like, vault up? And do one of these. That one. Paolumu pelt. Sweet. Didn't get the tail cut though. I think I can actually sever the tail. He looks so sad. Look at him. Look at his sad little face. He looks so sad. Fair enough. That was fun to watch. Yeah, it's really fun to play, dude. If you haven't played Monster Hunter, it's like more of this, except with bigger and much more intense monsters. Yeah, it's very, very addictive. My dream game is Nintendo and FromSoft teaming up for a Zelda game. That would be so good. Although I feel like it would be a hard time trying to balance the difficulty. Because Zelda games are pretty accessible, and Dark Souls games, there is a very steep learning curve there. Allie, cough cough, Allie. Yes, Kath, I know. I'd be sad too if I was dead. Yeah, me too. So I think I can understand his facial expression in the circumstances. Also by the minimap, if you investigate the monster's clues enough, you'll see skulls over its icon. Yes, yeah. So that was already showing, I think, with the Paolumu there. Yeah, so he'd had that skull icon for at least like 5 or 10 minutes. The Fleet Master, ... she's always unimpressed. At last! ... still unimpressed. The balloons have been rigged and the airship is ready, and thanks to you, the airship engineer... I think I read that wrong, either way. We've completed preparations on our side as well. We can depart whenever you're ready. However, I do have one thing worth mentioning. We never bothered with a test flight. That's not going to be a problem for you, is it? When you're ready, just say the word. We'll make our descent into the Rotten Vale. Oh, great. Effluvium is the thing we have to worry about now.
Right.
Okay.
Counting on you.
There we go. Rope lift. Okay, I guess we have to do that at some point too. Engineer is the first unannounced the third unannounced Nier game. Clearly, yes. Engineer. I still have to finish Nier Automata. I have a terrible track record with finishing games. The research space is nice. I wish there was more to do there, like here. It is very pretty. I like the layout of it. I like all the detailing that's everywhere too. Like, it's not just bare, it's like all of these levels have something on them and a reason to sort of be there. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you, Rudy. Do you prefer Rudy or Rudival? Rudival or Rudy? Or am I just saying your handle completely wrong? Because please correct me. Please. Alright, where is our, there's Atlas. Hey, buddy. Oh, we need to get our login bonus. We get 2 lucky vouchers. Excellent. And also some potions, which usually I would just be kind of like, about, but I think we actually do need them now. So I'm actually kind of happy about the potions. Handler is there. I think I can speak to you, can't I?
Hey, partner.
Yes. Oh, speak to the third Fleet Master again? Huh, we literally just finished talking to her, but alright, cool. Ready to descend into the Rotten Vale? Sure. I think this is the Radabon?
Right.
Is this the Radabon quest? I think it is. First we need to look for a place to touch down. Once you reach our destination, you may depart and make camp preparations. Then it's back to the usual order of business, finding Zora Magdaros' trail. Now I want to pay you to pay close attention while you're down there. Think long and hard. What is the Rotten Vale? How does it connect to the Coral Highlands? Well then, off we go. She could just tell us the answer to that. It's a skeleton of an ancient elder dragon. She knows what it is. She's just deciding not to tell us. 2 vouchers that will never get used, as is tradition. Always. Wait, Ali, wait. Hang on. How come? How come wait? The Rotten Vale. Odegarin, eventually. The only time I ever really used vouchers were farming money and farming gems, not decos. Okay. I always forget to use them, so they just sort of sit in limbo, never being used. The Makers of Nier promised a remake of the first game if Automata sold well, and it sold over 4 million units. I didn't realize they'd done that. That'd be cool, because I didn't play the original. Oh, hey Talon, what's going on, man? Yeah, I didn't play the original, only Automata, and even then,
there.
haven't properly
What do you
finished it.
think?
And my hair is nodded. There we go, that's better.
Very well.
And Dat Boy Jr., thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Call me crazy, but our ship doesn't look very stable at all. Our fashion is still terrible. We still really do need to fix that. And at this point in the game, Atlas should be wearing something different.
Heads up.
We still have him in his original armor as well. Oh, okay, it's the Great Gyros one? Yeah. I forgot about that guy.
This will definitely complicate.
This is
setting
like
up
one of the
camp.
only times I think we ended up facing him. Like, we took down a Gyros like twice. The vouchers are used for Zenny farming and for guaranteeing insurance. Oh, feline insurance? Yeah, that Gyros didn't like that at all. could have sworn the first one that we do is the Urugan quest, but I guess not.
When in doubt.
Cute SpongeBob meme. You're good. Taking a break from Odyssey tomorrow. I can't wait to find Swordfish mini-boss and defeat him and obtain the final piece of the fallen armor in the underworld. Oh, is that as part of Odyssey?
Hey, partner.
I still haven't played it. At the moment, I'm finishing off, outside the stream, I'm finishing off Akami HD at the moment. Such a good game. It is so good, and it's so pretty. It's so strange to think as well, like I think it was originally released in 2007? I think it's been a while, 2007 or 8 or around that time. So it's like an 11-year-old game and it still holds up, it still looks incredible. Peter Gyros. I like pita bread. Pita bread's great. The first Nier was awesome, but you can tell they had budget limitations since it looked like a PS2.5 game. I thought it was supposed to look alright. I mean, I haven't really seen it in action in a long time, but yeah, I thought it was supposed to look alright. Radabon Pelico gear because it's cute, and the sleep weapon, yeah, Talon. That's what we were talking about earlier. The Radamon weapon is always what I end up equipping to my Pelico, just because it applies a sleep status, and it makes hunts so much easier. It's so nice to have. Is this PS4? Arcos, it's Xbox One. Xbox One X specifically. So we have a nice, subtle graphical boost as well, which is nice. Let's go attack up. Medium, we should be alright. Famous last words. How's Akami? Always wanted to play it. Ultraviolet, think, Zelda, but you play as a wolf all the time. And I think Akami had the idea before Twilight Princess had the idea. Yeah, Akami is beautiful. Has a really unique mechanic as well, where you use a paintbrush to like make things happen in the world. So there's an evil force that's essentially covered the entire world, which has made an example like blossom trees wilt, so all of these blossom trees look dead. After you get a certain ability in the game, you can draw a circle around the blossom trees and then make them bloom again and slowly but surely bring life back into the world. So it's cool because when you start the game, the world seems very dead and desolate, and then as you sort of progress through the game and you repair these areas, everything is blooming, there is life everywhere, you get upgrade points for doing that, so there is a reason to do it outside of the aesthetics. It is very, very pretty. It's a very pretty game, and the entire thing looks like a painting. Yeah, and there are like different, they're called brush techniques that you can get, so you can use them in combat. You can use them to slow down time. What else can you do? To turn night into day and day into night. There are a lot of really cool things to do with it. But look up a review. It's a fantastic game. I'm not really doing it justice at the moment. It's definitely worth playing if you like sort of Zelda games. Alright, so Sleep Herb, we can get rid of that because we don't need it. Potion, I will take you. Snow Herb, we can go away as well. Latchberry, you're off too. Smoke Nut, you can go by too. What else? Nullberry, you can stay. And those blue mushrooms can go away too. Alright, I think that's about everything. We can make some mega potions with our honey though, so we'll do that. Akami is amazing, yeah, it's fantastic, right? Never finished Akami because I couldn't find the last dogs? The last dogs? Oh, you mean in the, I forget what it's called, where you have to find the dogs with the spheres. Forget what they're properly called. Just before the Wind Temple, that one. You have a pretty controller. I cannot recommend playing Akami and Akamiden enough. Yeah, they're both fantastic games. Akamiden took a lot of cues from Akami, but it's an adorable game in its own right. And yeah, I'm a very, very big fan of my controller. I'm very attached to it. Just a reminder, this is an expedition. You can take all the time you want, go on breaks, drink water, anything you want. Okay. I want to get the Gyros. Really want to get the Gyros. I have it on PS3, but I will have to buy a new one to play it. Akami, that is. Do you have a current gen console at all? Not sure if you've mentioned that, Day. You probably have. Because Akami HD is out on current gen consoles as well, so even if you don't have a PS3 or a Wii or a PS2, that is also an option now too. there are a lot of options with the Kami. Console or PC? Be the Beef. We're currently playing on Xbox One X, so console. I am one of the very few Xbox Monster Hunter players. But I do have a PC copy of the game as well. I just don't have my PC set up to stream and play a game simultaneously. So that's sort of a in-progress thing. I took that to heart and found out about the effluvial build-up in low rank. Yeah. Effluvial build-up is not fun. You need plenty of nullberries, especially in the Valhazak fight. Or the Valhazak hunt, even. And I think this is our first introduction to Radabon. Our armor looks ridiculous. I seriously need to change that. I have a PS4, I just don't want to rebuy it. No, that's fair enough. I think we have to take out the Radabon here, if I remember correctly. This is going to be interesting without a blunt weapon, or a blunt force weapon. PC Monster Hunter World isn't optimized well. If you play on PC, I recommend the special K-Mon made by the guy that fixed the Neo for PC, okay? I don't know whether it was you who mentioned special K earlier, Casillo? Let's get over the back of this guy.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah, if it's fully optimized, I'm not sure how well my PC would cope with playing it and also streaming it at the same time. I could at least play it. But I'm running a 970 in my PC at the moment, in an i5, so I need to sort of do a little bit of stress testing to make sure that it can handle the encode of the stream,
Nothing can stop.
plus also Monster Hunter at the same time. And that's something I haven't even tried out yet. Oh wait, it's optimized well, it is. Where is our white buff? We need our speed buff. That's orange. I think usually white is around legs. There we go. Yeah, it is. I think that's a general rule of thumb. The speed buff is around parts to do with mobility, so wings or legs, from what I know. It seems like a very bad idea to try and mount a Radabon. Call me crazy, but I don't like the fact that he has a very spiky back. Should be attacking the other side of him, but this will do. Disgustingly slow. This reminded me of low-range insects. Oh yeah. It's okay, I'm very slowly learning, so I'm okay with this for the time being. It's the same with like low-rank longswords as well though. That all speeds up a whole lot once you sort of get very familiar with how the moveset works, and also upgrade your weapon. So you're doing a whole lot of damage a lot faster. There we go. That's what we needed. I feel like this is a poor choice going like back and forth along a back of spikes. That seems like a very, very poor life choice. Part's broken, so we broke something. Might be able to get up to his head and try and do one of the flurry attacks. He still hasn't like shaken us up yet. We really need to sharpen our weapon now too. This has blunted our weapons so quickly. Man. I stream at 4,000. I'm currently streaming at 5,000 at the moment. When I started streaming, I think we were streaming at about 2.5? I think like 2,000 to 2,500. Kinsect buffs on Behemoth is super weird though, really. Have you upgraded your buggy friend at all? Not yet, no. I haven't upgraded the Kinsect yet. I know that I can do it, I can nurture them. And I can also create a new Kinsect, I'm pretty sure, after a certain point. But I haven't upgraded the Kinsect just yet. Snake, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Yeah, red is head, orange is body, white is mobility, heal is tail. Gotcha. Take those stones. Are these Vespoids by any chance? Are you a Vespoid? I think you're a Vespoid. I don't think that's going to count doing that outside of another quest. I was really hoping we just needed some sort of Vespoid material to finish that secondary quest. I'm pretty sure we need more than just material. Do you also see... Oh, did you see the new trailer? I haven't seen it yet, no. Chat's been talking about it all day though, so I'm really looking forward to watching it after the stream. It's as important as weapons, if not more. Yeah, they upgrade the kid sect, I know. I even need to upgrade our Glaive some more, because that's still only at the Kuliaku Glaive. And that's by no means a decent Glaive to have. That's very much still a beginner Glaive. And we could be doing a whole lot more damage now. I don't think we actually did that bad if we were mounted on top of him. You know, it's really nice being able to hear the battle music now. I was saying this on Monday, but when we were first playing Monster Hunter, I didn't have a headset, like I wasn't using a headset back then. So this is actually like the first time I'm properly hearing the music in the monsters' audio. So it's a nice change. There's some very cool battle music on in the background at the moment too. His drops are easy. Oh, Radamon's drops. As long as you don't get caught in that. Man, we don't have any max potions. I thought I made some before. Guess we use them. There we go. I'm gonna try and get the tail cut as well, Sever. New trailer is in Discord for later view. Oh, thank you, Gab. Yeah, those are Vespoids, I thought so. We've got a quest where we need to take down a bunch of Vespoids, but I think that actually needs to be the active quest line. Come on, tail cut. Come on, tail cut. Oh man, I was gonna try and bolt before he did that. I do kind of miss having the Foresight Slash and the Fade Slash though. They were super nice to have. What? Yep, nope. Saw that coming a mile off. Heart's broken. I'm gonna try and go for some damage here. He's probably gonna card us though. Oh, I just want the damage while the buffs are still active. Okay. Be smart, me. Be smart. Stay away from the Radamon. Rod, dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. What's going on? Radamon is easy with Insect Glaive because aerial attacks have auto mines. Great. I was running too much. I still have to get used to the fact that stamina is a thing in this game again. Coming off the back of Sekiro, I didn't have to worry about that so much. Just go for one more hit. That's the worst that can happen. What's the worst? Yeah. So many times I've just gone for the one last hit, man. That's been my downfall. Just the one more hit. At least I missed out on that. Oh, he's already deployed one of the bigger wasps over here. He's gonna try and roll back up to us to cover the distance. Since you have both forward and backward jump, jump attack you have can be used to dodge if timed properly. Okay. Yeah, I getcha. Oh, I should have used a, you know what? Okay. Go, my friend. Fly, my friend. Yeah. Towards the head. There we go. Towards the legs. This guy's at least getting tired. Yeah, now he's rolling back and forth again. Tail, tail, tail. Come on, tail. Yeah, okay. Getting out of the way of him. What? Oh no. I don't think that. Oh no, I can do a big wasp delivery. Yeah, there we go. The bulk of your damage is ground based, jumps are mostly to keep in and out of range and look cool. The jump attacks look very cool. I'm definitely okay with jump attacks. I'd be okay if our good buddy there would bring us a bigger wasp as well. Okay, I think he's moving areas. Yes, he is. Cool. That is a blessing in disguise. Actually, no. It's not even in disguise. It's just a blessing. Bigger wasp, please. Thank you. Are you enjoying the insect glaive? Yeah, dude, I really am. It's really fun to use. It's a lot more complex than the longsword, which is what I'm used to, but I like sort of the change in moveset. So yeah, I'm really enjoying learning it. I can't even spell Ellie's name, and that's embarrassing. I'm sure my name is actually Ailey? Ailey? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ailey. Jump decks are good for rats, breaking wings and grounding them, yeah. I can see with any sort of monster that flies or has any sort of air-based attacks, those bolts would come in super, super handy. Also, I totally forgot to sharpen. Let's go up here for a sec. I'll retreat and hopefully not have the Radaman follow us. Oh, he's kind of following us. Oh no, he's not following us, we're good. I can spell Ellie's name. Aioli. Perfect. What else have I missed here? I was hoping for the Witcher event to, wait, Lelelemi? But it never happened? So for you to be able to do the Witcher event? Is that what you mean? I love being able to do that back and forth. Because that launches you back up into the air again too. I've got to like properly perfect that because I still haven't quite gotten it down. Radamant part's broken. He's gonna cut us. Almost certainly. Did we just get his tail? Oh, not quite. We broke something, but it wasn't his tail. Have you heard the good word of max potions? I have. I have heard the good word of max potions. I still haven't got the crafting recipe for them yet in this run through. But I do miss my max versions, very much so. They were my one true love. So I need to get across here. Let's go. Surprised that didn't hit us. Actually very surprised that didn't hit us. Okay, I'll send our buddy out to attack. Atlas is stunned. Oh, what? Oh, he does. Come back, my friend. Thank you. Speed I will take happily. You fainted, saw that coming too. So much style. I feel like this is very clumsy style to start off with, but we're getting closer to actual proper style. Mr. Greenwit, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Also, I finished getting Draken today. Nice! Still need to work on the Gay Bolg, though. Hang on. Gay Bolg. Gay Bolg is a dragon from Shining Resonance. What do you mean, Gay Bolg? Is there a Gay Bolg armor set in Monster Hunter that I'm not aware of? Because I have the Draken armor set. I have that one. But I don't have a Gay Bolg armor set. Oh, Gay Bolg is the insect glaive. Okay. Is there a behemoth-linked insect glaive? It's an insect glaive. Okay. The Witcher music used in the event is called The Trail. Huh, I didn't know that. I haven't actually heard the Witcher theme or the Witcher music used in the game because last time we were playing this, I wasn't wearing these, so I was playing without audio. Let's go defense up here just to be safe. It has a cool it has a cool kinsect too. Azure Dragoon armor is glaive armor. Okay, is the Azure Dragoon from the Tempered Behemoth? They're round and they're happy? Wait, what's round and they're happy? Okay, let's go in here. Item box, managed items. Let's refill here if we can. Are we? Okay, we're not out of potions. I got worried for a second there. And we don't have any mega potions either. We can craft them though. Nothing, Ellie, nothing. You're making me suspicious, Gath. You're making me very suspicious. Alright, that's ready to go. We just need to sight a great Gyros as well for this. Hunt the Radaban, sight the Great Gyros. I really need to sort out traps for this as well, so that we can start capturing rather than actually slaying. Because these hunt quests we could, yeah, technically just capture instead of actually slay. Red is there. And white is there. Is he running away from us? Why would you do that, Redabone? Why would you do that? Oh great, he's going underground. I think I remember him doing a whole lot of damage when he came back up there. Oh no, that's right. He fixed his armor. Man, this guy there. So much health. Pot of Dance Breakfast. MC eats like a king in this game. A new save slot could make some nutrients, mega nutrients. Yeah, it's a completely new character. And I do need to make max potions, nutrients, armor skin, hard shell powder, demon drug, mega demon drug, all of that jazz. I'm gonna get back into doing that again. I've also got to upgrade our cultivation tree because that is currently sitting in a whole 1 slot, which is totally great. Definitely what I need. Should probably be attacking his tail here, not actually his head, because his head is very well armored. Don't you roll. I wonder if we have a set number of feints here, because this is technically an expedition, isn't it? So we might be okay. Oh, I didn't quite get it the second time around. There we go. I need more of those attacks. While I sit it down the ground and clipping through the rock, let's sharpen, shall we? Banana Tiger is the best witch. Banana Tiger is the best witcher song. I would like to hear the song Banana Tiger. Any song named Banana Tiger seems like a great song to me. Let's not forget about the Power Charm and Armor Charm. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about those. I just don't think I have enough Zenny to buy them yet. I think actually last time we were playing, we had those by the time we took down Anjanath, so we are very much overdue. Oh man, I was hoping I'd be able to vault over it. Close, but so far. Oh sweet, we actually got his tail. Nice. I didn't think I'd get that. I will take it quite happily. And I will enjoy that tail if I actually manage to get the tail cut, or at least the tail carve. Remember to remind me guys, if I forget that there is a tail there, please remind me to go and get it. There is a good chance that I will forget that I ever carved that thing. Okay, limping away. Mega Potion I will take. Which was easier to make dash juice. The charms, I thought they only get unlocked after Zora. I don't know. I'll double check the merchant. I could have sworn we had them pretty early game last time though, because I ended up using them to make one of the wolves a whole lot easier. So I was having trouble for a while against something. But I forget what. Come on. Legs. That's orange. Alright, back to the tail. Oh no, he's still here. Okay, I thought this guy left us. I guess not. Didn't quite make it up to his belly, but still knocked him over for all of a second. Nope. No, you don't, my friend. Oh, yeah. I figured you'd do something like that. Alright. Let's heal up for a sec. Won't go for the carb yet. But I will try and get our Kinsect buffs back. Because we need those. Another orange. There's a white. Fair warning, reminding Allie or anything to Allie is easier said than done. Sometimes I forget, sometimes I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Most of the time I just forget. Health, yeah. It's okay, we survived. Even though this guy is right here again. He still was very kind to let us carve his tail. So much appreciated. Man, stunned though. Please unstun. Please unstun. Thank you very much. Nice. I don't know whether he's tired yet. It looks like he's starting to get exhausted. I don't think we have enough research on him yet to actually see the skull symbol. But he must be starting to feel it by now. We've done so much damage to this guy. And he does look pretty tired. If someone had been hitting me with a sword for this long, I feel like I would start to be tired. That's some confident carving. I thought he'd gone away. That's why. I legitimately thought that he had left. He had gone to a different area, and that's why I started carving. I have been known to do that before, though. If I have, like, not had confidence about being able to finish a fight, and there has been a carve there that will guarantee me something at the end of a hunt, even if I fail, I will most probably do it. I'll most probably just try and get the carve. Some will call it greedy, but we know better. Sometimes it works, though. 50% of the time it works all the time. Puzzle... Oh, puzzles are hard. Puzzles are hard. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Oh, look, a cute little moss wine over there. Bethesda is working on Skyrim Remastered 4K edition for the new Xbox. Microsoft Dev. Whoa, the screenshot looks cool, Bethesda worker. That's not a screenshot. It's the game. Really? Protons? Is that true? That would be cool.
Ugh.
That'd be very cool.
This place is filled with
Oh,
that
hang
evil
on.
stuff.
Wrong way.
Don't breathe it in or your health will drop. Is this the effluvium?
That is the effluvium.
Be careful not to touch it.
That is most definitely the effluvium. We have nullberries though, so if we get effluviumed up, we have some defense against it. Redamon tarred bones, sure, why not? Excuse me. And let's actually mark him so that our scout flies will lead the way. Yeah, back up this way. I think he's gone back to sleep now because that's usually where he goes to sleep, I'm pretty sure. Also need a community patch for all the buggy stuff left from day one. Have they still not patched everything in Skyrim? Oh, he's not sleeping. I was so confident that you would be sleeping. And he's gone. The only bug that I came across that I guess was kind of frustrating for me was I got the... Oh, it was, I think the... something DLC. I got all the DLC, but the DLC that lets you build a house wherever you want. I got that, and there was one town that I really wanted to build a house in, but because I had made one decision in a quest earlier in the game, I couldn't talk to the Jarl to get permission to build a house in the town, so that was locked out for me. And I don't know if they ever fixed that. But yeah, the Jarl was angry at me because I think I assassinated someone in his town. And so he wouldn't talk to me. Like, I was still allowed in the town. I could still go there, but he knew. He secretly knew what I had done. And so I didn't get to build my dream house in my dream city. Yep. So sad. So very sad. Hey, there we go. Can now eat again? Oh, great. Nope, don't want to sleep. Don't want to sleep. Do I have an energy drink? I don't have an energy drink. I don't have any caffeine to wake us back up again. I accidentally killed a citizen. No, I legitimately assassinated a citizen. That was part of the Dark Brotherhood questline, I think. And I had to assassinate a citizen in, well, whichever town this was. It was one of the northern towns. And the Jarl secretly thought that it was me, so he couldn't prove it. And so I was allowed in their town, but he just wouldn't talk to me because he didn't like me anymore. Last I heard, it was still filled with bugs. I just kind of find them endearing at this point. Oh, there's a piercing pod. Good. Hearthfire, and it was only three new houses. Okay, it was half something. I was close. Arundel's journal being in a... Wait, isn't that a key item? What do you mean it's in a wall? Like, it's just encapsulated within a wall? Like, you can't touch it? That'd be a sad state of affairs if you couldn't finish a questline because of that. Speed buff, please. Speed buff? That's a red buff. Speed buff. Speed. Leg buff. We need buff legs. Where's the leg buff? Radabon, come back. I need the leg buff. He is not helping us out here at all. Yeah, 3 houses, only one, which I didn't bug to oblivion, really? Yeah, the place that I wanted to build a house was one with the wolf crest, I think. That was the village or the town. And I like that town. My gosh, she's moving so much I can't get the buff. The other ones are gonna wear out too. Come on, come on, I need the buff. I have all the others. There we go. Okay, we have a second piercing pod there as well. So one more and hopefully he will be down. You can roll out the last hit combo, it's handy. Second pod out, yeah, I just saw it. Come on. This Radabon hunt is taking so much longer than any Radabon hunt should ever take. I remember it taking this long last time, honestly. Oh, that was directly towards him. Well done, me. Okay, let's do that. No, let's not do that. I was like, let's maybe sharpen while he's distracted. He was not distracted. Oh, he's all armored up again. Man, we seriously do need those earplugs as well. Need more ground combos. Yeah, no, I know. Alright, he's run away, so let's sharpen. The swamp house is a safe one. Others had issues. When you find out one of the 4 wasn't on the table, it was in a wall. And it was a quest from the barkeep in the Thieves Guild. Pain on my butt. One of the 4 wasn't on the table. Okay, so like you couldn't actually finish the quest because of that. That would have sucked, dude. I don't think I had any like quest breaking bugs at all. I did have to reload a save because one of my weapons disappeared, except I don't know if it disappeared or if I accidentally dropped it. But I had to lose about, I think it was like 4 hours of progress because my favorite weapon just wasn't in my inventory anymore. So that could have been me, or it could have just been the game like just deciding to remove it. Yeah, but that's the only instance of something like that. I'm sure you didn't drop it. Yeah, it was weird, because like I was always really careful about my weapons, but it just sort of disappeared. So yeah, I either dropped it or it disappeared out of the inventory. And that could never happen. Me drop a weapon, never. That's probably why it's taking a while, yeah, probably. What I really want is a Morrowind remake modernized for current gen. That'd be very cool. Do you see Skywind? Skywind? So it was Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. That was a game that a bunch of people were working on for a while. And now we have a skull symbol. Go Kinsect! Thank you for your buff. Thank you for your buff. Thank you for the buff that I didn't need. Thank you for the other buff I didn't need. Thank you for the other buff I didn't need. Stop! Oh my gosh. This Radabon. There we go. There's the buff I need. Thank you. Much appreciated. Need to get closer in. Oh, I just hate this armor is back up again. I seriously cannot wait to have a more powerful weapon again. It came out now, it will be monetized too, you can be sure of it. No. Please not monetize Morrowind. Please no. Actually, you can go do your thing while I wait. Oh, no, that's directly towards where I didn't need to be. You're still live, yeah, VC, we still are. We're or at least I'm doing my best to get this Radabon down. 6 hours, jeez. If it came out now, it'd be monetized in before Starfield. Loot boxes, please no. Please no, I don't need that in my life. I need Starfield without loot boxes. Just give me a nice story. Nice story, pay once for it, that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. Ivy. I hate that Ivy looks so similar to our normal herbs. Radabon is the monster that made me fall in love with Blast Blight. Like doing that to him, essentially. Oh, hang on. Let's get our attack up. Pay with money. No, not points. Monies. That's not what we needed. Attack up, sure. Close 1. Right upon is a muster. Just another Skyrim port. Wait, what's this? Another Skyrim port? Also, the real Supremo. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Bethesda wasn't doing any of that before Fallout 76. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, I honestly don't see them going down that track. I don't think that, like, Starfields, or... Is it Starfields? It's Starfields, right? Or the new Elder Scrolls that are going to have microtransactions. I can't see them doing it. I really hope they don't do it. Please don't prove me wrong, Bethesda. Please don't prove me wrong. But yeah, I'm excited for those games. 2 potions, excellent. Fallout Shelter happened and they saw how much money they could reel in. Fallout Shelter was okay though, like it was a fun game and you didn't need to use those microtransactions to enjoy the game. It was still very playable without them. So I really hope they don't sort of go down that direction in future. Yeah, please no. This music is very cool. Okay. Orange. That's still orange. Here. That's a white buff, yep. And a red buff. Broken something. So he should be slightly more vulnerable around his shoulders now. I need to break around his face because that's where I'm trying to attack a lot of the time and it's just so armored. There's a third piercing pod there, so it must be almost down. Plus I think we just broke something else. I'm willing to, I'm willing to bet people spend a lot in shelter. Most successful microtransactions are non-base ones. People like the game and spend money to support it. Well, that's the thing, like, if there was like a skin or, you know, a loot box that I wanted to buy or content that I wanted to buy in Apex Legends, I have spent so much time enjoying the game that I really wouldn't be that worried about spending $10 on like a cosmetic item if I wanted to get it that badly. That wouldn't worry me. It's not consistently like thrown in my face and it doesn't affect the way the game is played. But like if there was something that I wanted badly enough, sure, I would spend that because I enjoy the game and I would want to support the creators. I just don't like it when microtransactions are, yeah, thrown in your face every 2 seconds. They're like, hey guys, look at this cool loot box you can get. Or hey guys, look at this cool skin that you can get. That I really dislike. See, yeah, no, exactly. So I have no qualms supporting a company that offers loot boxes as an option and it doesn't change the gameplay. I have no problem with that. I hate the idea of pay to win. So I don't think I would ever support a game that was pay to win, that gave a player an unfair advantage by spending money on it. Yeah, but if it's just cosmetic, then sure, why not? Oh man. Bigger wasp. I'm pretty sure this counts as an expedition, so we should still be alright if we faint another time. Keeps moving away. Yeah, he does. Oh, no, back again. So lucky he didn't get us with the full force then. Oh man, that did though. We really need a bigger boss right now. Oh, fainted. Okay, we're about to find out. We're about to find out if this counts as an expedition. It does! We're alive still. Microtransactions on single-player games feel so weird to me. Yeah, me too. It might be like an old-fashioned way to think, maybe, but yeah, it just doesn't feel right to me. You know what I'm dreading? Master Rank Arena quests? Master Rank Arena quests? What are Master Rank Arena... Oh, you mean like in Monster Hunter? So like super high rank quests in like the special arena?
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
And yes! Dude!
High frond. Less than 3.
Or high front. Dude, thank you so much for the 19 months, man. Thank you. What's been going on? It's so good to see you. Guys, can we get a shout out for NDS? I love NDS's face. I haven't seen him in such a long time. He streams as well. You guys should go say hi because NDS is lovely. NDS is the loveliest, loveliest person. Oh, how's Cricket 19, by the way? I saw that came out, I believe it was last week. How have you been though? It's so good to see you. Back from holiday life's good, nice man. It's always good just to like sort of get away and decompress for a while. I find it yeah, just kind of like refreshes you. And sometimes you don't realize how much you need a holiday until you actually take a holiday and then you're like, yeah, you know what? I really did need that. Yeah, holidays are great, man. I'm so glad you had a good time. Back from holiday. It's shit, yeah. Really? Cricket 19 is terrible? I saw that it came out, and lots of people were buying it, but I don't really know too much about it. Is it at least crickety enough? It's coming from someone who doesn't really watch cricket. Is it crickety enough? Is the level of cricket in it acceptable? Apart from the fact that it's terrible. What's your hunter rank? Prodigy, this is a new character, so our hunter rank with this character is only like hunter rank 7, it's not very high. Our main character is like between 60 and 80 though. But I'm learning an insect glaive and this is the best way for me to learn it. This is the only way that I could kind of make sure that I didn't default back to my longsword, which is my main weapon. So yeah, new character, low rank still, but we're making progress, and I feel like I'm starting to know what I'm doing with an insect glaive. Which is a lot more than what I can say about Monday, when I first picked it up. New character, so she just started this one, yeah. This is still like literally the first time you encounter a Radabon in the story. So still super, super early on. We're gonna get flung off, yeah. I'll take the bigger wasp here, thank you very much. Man, I need to stagger this guy. I'm surprised he hasn't fallen over more. Very crickety. Wait, that might be the problem. Wait, it's too crickety? I don't think I've ever heard someone say that a cricket game has been too crickety. There we go. Man, he must be almost down by now. Although his, I'm worried because his skull icon has since disappeared. There was a skull icon before, but it's not there anymore. I didn't think these guys would regain any health. Need to sharpen their weapon too. That glaive is getting super blunt very quickly. Did you race up whole game? Yeah. Shogun. I can show you guys my character after this, or like my main character after this. But our main character is a longsword character. We're currently rocking the Draken armor set, I believe, and the Jeho longsword, which is awesome, or the Calamity Reaver, I think it's called. It's been a while, but this is the one way to guarantee that I actually stick to my guns and learn a new weapon. Every single time I've tried to, I've reverted back to the longsword, and, well, I haven't learned a new weapon. This forces me to do that, and it sort of gives me hunts that are equal to my skill level with this weapon too, so I will eventually switch back to my main guy. Just, I figured this was a smarter way to do it. But this Radamon has health for days, my gosh. I feel like he has so much more health than he should at this point. And I just really wish that I had a capture tool. That's better. Breaking parts. Hang on, is his tail back? Oh, is that a new Radabon? Hang on, Radabon. I think this is a new Radabon. I don't know what happened with the other one, maybe we fainted too many times, but yeah, that's a new Radabon. Let's go back home for a sec, shall we? Well, it's one of the easiest weapons to master, but it's ranged, obviously. I'm kind of new to this game. I've been using Greatsword, but it feels kind of boring to use. I was looking for a dual blades or a bow as an alternative. Can you give me any advice, please? I only really have experience using the longsword and the insect glaive at this point. I've used the Greatsword a little bit. I've used a tiny bit of the charge blade and a tiny bit of the switch axe, but that's it. Let's return from this expedition. But that's it at this point. So I don't have yet too much of a experience with Greatsword or, dual blades. I don't think I've even actually tried the dual blades, to be honest. Longsword's great. Longsword is again, it's very simple moveset, so if you're looking for something more complex, probably don't go with that. I chose Longsword to start off with because I was new to Monster Hunter. I didn't really know the mechanics of the game very well when I started that. So I wanted a weapon that I could use while also trying to like absorb everything else the game was trying to teach me. But I can show you guys our main character. So let's save here. So if you're looking for something complex, the insect glaive is pretty complex and it's really fun to use, but then it might not necessarily be your style of gameplay, that's all. My main account, I'm Hunter Rank 69. I'm Proob Prodigy Dude, I think we're about the same. We'll see in a sec. Also, thank you so much for the follow. And Nog, thank you for the follow as well, dude. And the Who, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Have you done any podcasts? One like many years ago. I used to do a podcast with 3 other friends of mine. Funnily enough, a gaming podcast. But yeah, that was 64. Yeah, we're not even as high as I thought. Between 60 and 80. But yeah, I'll show you guys what we're currently running in game. Yeah, that was years ago. It was a gaming podcast with a couple friends, and we did that for like maybe 2 years, and then we don't do it anymore. We stopped doing it years and years ago. Classic easy start with weapon is longsword, yeah. Switch axe can also be an alternative if you want something different. Switch axe I didn't even get, like, I was having too much problem with switch axe, I just went back to longsword. I'm so glad I did. Longsword sounds good then. If you're just learning Monster Hunter, it's a good weapon to start off with because it has a very simple moveset, so you don't really have to worry about learning the moveset of a complex weapon while also learning the mechanics of the game. And Monster Hunter is a game that throws you a bunch of information at the one time and just kind of assumes that you know what you're doing. Monster Hunter World is a little bit easier to get into than the others, so I've been told. It's a little bit more, like, beginner friendly, I guess. It explains itself a lot better than others. But Longsword, the basic moves are Y and B, I think, and there's like a right triggers to increase your spirit meter, and then a really cool spirit meter charge attack plus flippy up into the air, and then plunge attack, which does a lot of damage. I forget the actual names, it's been a while. Either way, it's really simple to I guess get going with. There are also moves there that let you sort of dodge out of the way if you time them properly. That's sort of getting a little bit more complex, but you can sort of work those in too. So it doesn't have to be a simple moveset if you don't want it to be. But it's definitely one of the, I guess, easier ones to start off with. So you can concentrate on everything else rather than like trying to figure out how to use a weapon too. I use longsword, I'm not a noob, dude. Just kidding. Yeah, dude, I've been playing this since Monster Hunter World came out, and I still like to main the longsword. It's a legitimate choice, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I think that's the Calamity Reaver currently. We checked these out. I think it was the end of last stream as well. Manage items, that's not the one. Change equipment, that's the one. Yeah, Calamity Reaver is what we've got currently, which is the Devil Joe Longsword. What else do we have that's cool? I think we're using some of the KT weapons after a while as well. A bunch of the KT stuff up the top. Gold Water Katana, Steam Gold Katana. They look very pretty and they're very gold. The Emperor's Sword we used for a while as well, except I stopped favoring that. And I think that's about it for interesting longswords. We're using the Brazen Ridge. Oh, Exterminator's Edge. Yeah, we've got that too. But the Calamity Reaver is much better as far as raw damage is concerned. The Brazen Ridge we were using forever. That was fantastic. But then we, eventually just upgraded. So we have a ton of different longswords that we can choose from, but I usually just stick with the Reaver. The Calamity Reaver, because as far as raw damage goes, I think that's the one with the highest. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the one that I have with the highest. And I'm not even sure if that's... I don't even have it augmented. I can augment it. I haven't done that. Longsword is easy to get into, but it's not a new weapon by any means. No, not at all. Like, you work in, like, is it Fade Slash? Foresight Slash? Fade Slash, those. Those make it a whole lot more complex, because you've got to time those right, too. Look out the Crap Guide to Monster Hunter World on YouTube. Great start if you like the look of Eric's guide for the weapon. Remind me to help you grind up the Divine Slasher one of these days. I don't even think I have the Divine Slasher, because it's all from arena stuff, isn't it? You need like coins from the arena. Yeah, I didn't get those. I didn't get those coins at all. Do you go to the Twitch meetups? I've been to one so far, one of the Melbourne Twitch meetups, but I haven't been to any of the others yet. I was sick for the last one, so I didn't go to that. And I'm not sure when the next one is. I don't think it's been organised or announced yet. But yeah, I do occasionally go. EA isn't going the studio any isn't going the studio any creative freedom. Giving the studio any creative freedom? They made them scrap a single-player version of Dragon Age 4 for another live service RPG like Anthem. I need Dragon Age 4 though. Didn't they tease like a new Dragon Age though not so long ago? Could have sworn at the last E3 they did. Look up Crap Guide. Arena Longsword, I don't remember the name of it, but it's the best, I think. I think that's the Divine Slasher. I think that's the Divine Slasher. It's been mentioned before, and I think that's where I remember it being mentioned. I should have gone to the first TwitchCon. I doubt it's coming back here again. Who knows, it might. I don't think TwitchCon's coming to Australia, if it makes you feel any better. I do want to eventually make it to one, though, whether it's one in the US, maybe EU. I think the US would be cool to go back to. I miss the States, it's been a long time. Alright guys, I think I'm going to leave it here for tonight. We will be back on Monster Hunter again on Friday this week, provided that Dauntless doesn't fix the frame rate issues. Yeah, so Monster Hunter on Friday this week. We'll take down the Red Bond properly this time. Probably get an armor charm, a weapon charm as well, whatever it's actually called. Yeah, and actually get that Gyros. Finish that quest. And actually progress in our storyline. Tora, I'll catch you later. Also, hi, bye! Take care, Al. You too, Talon. Have a good one. Day, you too, man. Thank you for all of your help. Good night. Toby, anytime, man. If you ever feel like talking Monster Hunter, feel free to drop in, dude. Zero, I'll catch you later, man. It's so late. How are you still awake? It's like 7 o'clock my time. It must be like 4 o'clock in the morning for you, dude. 4 Dodogama coins, 4 Rathalos coins, 4 Brute coins, 4 Flying coins, 5 Hunter King coins, 5 Ace Hunter coins, 2 Wyvern gems. Okay, so nothing too serious then. I don't think I've got even like half those coins, man. It's gonna take me forever. Good night, Ubu! Laris, I'll catch you later, man. We already have the alley charm. I don't even think I have the alley charm. Gabby, I'll catch you later. Cha Cha Alley, bye Chad. Casillo, I'll see you later as well. That's always there. I don't know, sometimes it's not around. Toby, thank you for the follow, man. And, Telcharius? Probably saying your handle wrong. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Coffee, I'll catch you later. Ultraviolet, I will see you later. And yes, catch up soon. Yes, definitely. It's been way too long. I haven't seen your face in like, oh my gosh, it's probably been like 3 months or something. It's been way too long, man. It's 5 AM for 00. Please get some rest, man. It's way too early. Charlie, I'll see you later as well. Trust me, Allie. Wait, Allie's help? Allies? Or allies? Allies? I assume you mean allies. Because that's the way it's spelt. All in position for raid chat. We have to go see who we can say hi to. Who's around? Who is there? Oh, we have lots of choices. Okay. So, let's go say hi to one of my best friends in the entire world, Tool. He is currently playing Pokemon Platinum. He is one of the most wonderful human beings in this entire world. And he's playing a randomized Nuzlocke, and he's already murdered so many Pokemon unintentionally. So there's bound to be more of that. Unintentional Pokemon sacrifice. As he tries to make his way through a randomized Pokemon Platinum. And I'm pretty sure this should work. It should. Safety up on the emotes, set them to spam. Yes, please do, guys. Safety on the emotes. Charlie, that is a really terrifying emote, just so you know. I know it's SpongeBob, but it's really terrifying. Also, Day, is it Corsola? Corsola? It's a Pokemon. The Pokemon Aura emote is really cute. Thanks for the stream, Slappy. You're most welcome, dude. Have a good night, man. Banana and Jai's channel because he has a draconic mod. Does he have a draconic mod? You said draconic mod? Really? Maybe? Possibly? He has the best mod who ever blessed Twitch with her presence, just saying. I don't know who that is. M9, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. And also, have a fantastic night. I will catch you guys on Friday. Have a fantastic couple days until then, and let's go watch some Pokemon. Bye, guys.